Hello and welcome back to Splat Vibes of Volume 4. I'm QT and this is Furs.
Hello, hi. I think the names are wrong on the stream as well, by the way. It's Furs.
Don't worry.
Not Leo. We're now both Leo.
It's fine. It happens. But we've got an interesting set for us today. Unfortunately, we did have Distinct and Octaves, but it's been changed to Super Whimsical Group versus Unks Anonymous. Again, the fan favorite, I think, of today, after witnessing the crowd of the previous two events, the previous two rounds they've participated in. But I think it's going to be really interesting what's going on with them.
Well, they've been performing admirably thus far, therefore we expect them to do the exact same now, unless we're going to get a little bit of an upset.
Unks Anonymous, unfortunately, didn't do too hot in the previous two rounds that they did, but they're still kicking through. Egg on that range blaster in the previous round was just, unfortunately, a bit too slow for the comp they were going against. Susie's idea, that's what the team was.
Yes.
But hopefully, with this new team, that's Super Whimsical, they may turn the tides around in their favor for this time. But Super Whimsical, I think this is their first on-stream set. They played against Distinct in the off-stream set, unfortunately getting 0-3'd, but that's fine. It happens. There's like LAN nerves. It happens with people.
You need to get that warm-up. You need to get that into the game eventually. And you realize you have hidden powers that you can tap into and win the entire tournament, maybe.
Exactly. You never know what's going to happen at a LAN. Like you can just tap into that ultra instinct ability, and just all of a sudden you end up winning games. Like Octaves versus like Unks Anonymous. Like Octaves is a low ink eligible team, and Unks Anonymous is a team of people who've been top level, not really playing as much anymore, but it still shows very much like how powerful people can really be in a LAN setting. You just never expect it.
Yeah, you never know how specific things like weapon composition or like how much someone slept last night might affect the thing.
Yeah.
Well, the LAN, let's be honest, how many hours have people slept? 6?
I don't think a lot of people in the travel lodges around really slept well with the heat, but that's fine. They're here, they're awake now. They've drunk a lot of water, I hope, and oh yeah, that too. Really getting the energy going, and they'll be really blasting off into this set as we head into the first of a play all three, which is Rainmaker Undertow, I believe.
No.
Yes. Yeah.
It is.
Yes, it is.
Why is it showing that one
No.
there?
Left to right.
Yeah, left to right.
But yeah.
Yes.
So I don't really know the comp that Super Whimsical is running, as not a lot of information was provided about them, but that just makes it all the better. The mystery makes it exciting. Like, you don't know what they're going to bring. However, Unks Anonymous, they brought, I saw like a ballpoint and a heavy spotling from Sales. Egg was like around on Blaster and range. Yeah. Harry on Dapples, seemingly always being that...
Dapples for the win.
Dapples for the win. That cooler option for them. And Arson, I think, was just running the Forge all throughout, and that might be what we see. But with Super Whimsical, it's really up in the air what they may be running. And who knows what the strats are going to come out in Undertow Rainmaker as we head into the game now.
Well, here we go. Third round of
the Wellstring, obviously, coming out from Super Whimsical, followed by a Kraken Range Blaster from Mr. Egg there. Yeah, Blue Dapple Reef Slider coming out from Meepy on Super Whimsical. They do get the pop first thanks to that Wellstring from H, as they get the first pick onto Mr. Egg there. Unfortunately going down. More on Unks Anonymous do go down as Sales tries to pick up that kill on Kita, who's just hiding away perfectly. Unfortunately,
the heavy goes down!
Kita manages to take that pick as Egg73 manages to pick up where Sales left off. Moving forward, taking down two, Meepy and Robin. Giving the
right here, yes. Let's see if they're gonna go for the push. Right side or left side?
Using
left
that
side, yes.
Yep, getting that left check immediately thanks to Harry's push with the Rainmaker there. Sales picking up afterwards, pushing forward even more, but the Reef Slider coming out from Meepy, taking out Arson, but Egg pops that Kraken to move forward more. Robin getting taken down by that Rainmaker, and it's looking like this might be an instant knockout.
Inside the wave. Oh, not enough time, unfortunately. With a bit of forward opportunity, they could have gone for it, but now we're going back to the middle. Let's see if they're going to recover. 7 points remaining. Can they make it back?
Harry trying to cheese that Rainmaker there. Unfortunately, it's not going to happen with the entire brigade of Super Whimsical just holding it back. The Rainmaker will be reset now as they try and push their way back into mid, but it seems like Unks Anonymous have just held their ground instantly, setting that stalwart defense that they can't push through as 2 go down, 3 go down, leaving the Wellstring to panic on their flat, and it's not looking good for them first.
Yes, not at all. We have 2 to 4 now. It seems like we're going to get back to the mid again. It's a bit of a stalemate. We have to see if Super Whimsical is going to be able to catch back here and get some points. But it seems like Unks is able to hold the defense very well. Getting the Rainmaker once more. Are they going to push?
The strikes come out from Kita, who gets pushed by Egg, who unfortunately doesn't manage to finish it off, but Harry does get taken down by that tri-strike. Unfortunately, Arson getting a nice shark on the Wellstring. Unfortunately, does manage to take them out as Kita manages to push on Sales, taking 2 down and pushing them back even more. Meepy getting taken out from behind by Arson, who's still sharking there.
They're getting flanked. Seems like there's not going to be push. The stalemate continues on and on. No one's been able to keep mid more than 2 seconds. If this keeps going like this, Unks is going to win with a score of 93. Let's see. They're going to try for another push.
Another push being set up. Harry unfortunately gets taken down early by that Wellstring AoE. Arson pushing the Rainmaker all the way to the left. Does not know that Kita is sharking all the way there. Might be able to get the advantage. Unfortunately, does not manage to land either of the hits. And on such low health, only has to run away, but does get taken down by all of the members of Unks Anonymous as they continue to push in forwards.
Dynamo down, 4-2. We have a slider. Nothing happens. 4-2. They're going for a strong push. Are they gonna hold?
They continue the push forward. Ridge Slider somehow killing absolutely no one as Super Whimsical are just panicking in their side of the map, trying to push them away as far as possible. That Wellstring trying to keep them in check. The Rainmaker does go down, and that's 3 down on Unks Anonymous. So they are not pushing this forward anymore. They're going back to middle.
Back to the stalemate it goes. Let's see. Are we gonna have Super Whimsical able to push to the first checkpoint?
The auto bomber taking Harry out of his shark, unfortunately so. As bombs just get thrown all the way through mid. A hammer comes out, does get thrown early by that Wellstring, taking out no one. Harry tries to take the advantage to take out one of the members, but unfortunately does not manage to secure it. And
no support, no kill. Yes.
They're both trying to get that Rainmaker pop. The Wellstring obviously going to get that for them, but it's just another stalemate as we head into 1 minute left. Harry taking on a 2v1 over there as Arson takes down their bucket on Super Whimsical. Meepy resliding and unfortunately getting no one, I think, as the Wellstring is trying to push back. Arson does get that kill and the hammer is out.
Hammer is out, going through. We're holding the stalemate still in the middle. No one's getting a Rainmaker. 45 seconds to go approximately. What is going to happen here?
That Booyah Bomb almost taking out. Sales is painting all of H's feet. Taking down 2, putting them down to 3 members down, leaving the bucket just to defend as they pick up the Rainmaker. It might not be even worth the push at this point. They might just stall it for the last 30 seconds first.
It will seem that way, but it might have an advantage of just putting it forward as much as possible to then try to delay any counter push.
But then they deny the opportunity for overtime.
Yes. Let's see. They're going for strikes. They're trying to get that Rainmaker down as soon as possible. Otherwise, they are going to lose within the next 10 seconds. Is any member of the Super Whimsical team going to be able to push them here? Kita tries for the best, but fails.
Kita trying to push up to the Rainmaker. They do take it out with one. They do take it out with 1 second left, giving them the opportunity for overtime. H is going to pick that up immediately, unfortunately denying the AoE from the Wellstring, but it just means the rest of the team members will have to put in such the great offense as Harry takes down Kita and pokes around for the flank. No one is watching it. Harry pushes to the Rainmaker. The restarter
coming in. Oh, that takes them. They're holding on to their last breath here. They're waiting for the perfect opportunity to push. Is Unks here going to be able to flank or Shark to get them? It would seem that they don't even need to do that. They're pushing them back.
Sales, unfortunately, doesn't manage to take out the Rainmaker there as Egg on that Kraken pushes through, just crushing the wall. Unfortunately, does not manage to take them out, but overtime is getting less and less as they go into the don't retreat zone.
And that's the explosion, folks.
And that's an unfortunate loss for Super Whimsical. They somehow fell back into the don't retreat area, and that time just went and went, unfortunately not giving them the opportunity to push at all, as Unks Anonymous secure the first win of this set here.
Fantastic job. Most of that game was overtime in neutral, in mid. But whenever there's any push opportunity, it was Anx who managed to get the advantage and push through at every single opportunity, not giving Whimsical a sliver of a point in counteroffense.
Though, to give credit to Super Whimsical, they did have a great defense. They didn't let them knock out, like, at all. They made sure that Rainmaker was not moving any more than where it was.
Strong line of defense there whenever Anx was doing their second and third push. There's not a single person to go through there, and no one was dying on their side. If nothing else, they will not let themselves be knocked out.
Yep, and that's what matters. If you know, a loss is a loss, but hey, a knockout is different to just having them push to like 75. Hey,
and the longer the game goes, the longer you learn about the enemy, and the more you can put a counteroffense and a strategy.
Exactly. You can use the first match to really analyze the teams you're going against and really form the team plan that you're going to do going forward, and then sweep the rest of the set. It's just that simple.
Just that simple. It's going to go great.
It's going to go so great. As we move on to Shipshape TC, which is a whole different ball game to Rainmaker, as you probably know.
Much more open ground in general, and we're going straight into it then.
Going straight into it.
Any changes from either team?
The Jet Bow coming out from H. We love to see Bow in this environment. And it looks like they're swapping from Kraken Range Blaster from Egg to just a regular Range Blaster with that Wave Breaker. Maybe they just need the extra bomb, but who knows? I mean, they have a bomb either way.
Yes, indeed. Let's see how this goes for them. We got Ang straight going to the offense. Already holding mid with a degree. Pushing Super Whimsical back slowly but surely. Getting the tower. Oh, we got one down from this line.
Actually getting trick-shotted by that line marker there. Sails unfortunately going down. Kita does not manage to pick up the kill on Arson, but does follow through afterwards. Meepy trying to get a push through forward, but does get taken out by Egg, who goes down as well. And it's just a domino effect after like one person goes down, another. But this is still just a mid-fight here. Neither have really made the push for the tower yet, but it seems like Super Whimsical might get that first push that they needed. Though Harry is playing cleanup in the back and took out all the members, just leaving Meepy with Reef Slider to panic and fall back. And now it looks like Unks Anonymous have swept it back into their favor as they get the first push towards the first checkpoint.
Let's see how it goes for them. If anything, Super Whimsical has been doing great in defense, so let's see if they manage to do the same here now. Going to the first checkpoint, Slider coming in. Absolutely no one dies. Meepy going down. Kita over here, about to get run, just gets a single one. 3-2, and it keeps going. It seems like they're going to get the first checkpoint here.
Harry trying to see if they can camp that super jump. Unfortunately, gets absolutely demolished by H's bow there as the Sails continues to push the tower towards the next checkpoint. Kita tries to intervene, but unfortunately tries to take a 1v2 and is not going to be successful. H getting pushed away by Harry, who jumped onto their plat, pops the Jet in a panic, being on low health, but unfortunately does get taken down. 3 members down on Super Whimsical, and it looked like this might just be a knockout.
And there we go, folks. Seems like Whimsical wasn't the only one to have an opportunity to analyze the opponent.
Unks Anonymous, it might be TC that's the better mode compared to Rainmaker. That was instant compared to what Rainmaker was.
Indeed. Once they got the push rolling, they never let go.
They never let go, and that's how it rolls. H's bow did do a lot of damage to them. Yes. Like that line marker onto Sails, poor Sails.
It was a moment to remember.
I love line marker kills. They're so funny. You don't expect them. And also just getting the one shot on Harry who was trying to camp the jump, like just doing all the back work, trying to save their team right there. And that's what we love to see from our backlines.
Indeed. Harry over there in the apples was holding on very well on their vantage point as well, not letting any of them try to get the flank on the tower. And now we're going to see if similar strategies are going to work in our next game mode, which is going to be Clams on Scorch Gorge.
Unfortunately, they have to play Clams because this is a play all 3, not best of 3. So they've really got to make sure they know what they're doing with their strategy, the Clam economy, as they move into this match here. Will there be any comp changes on the side? Quad.
What in the name of God am I looking at?
Quad Big Swig coming out from Super Whimsical. Who would have thought with the team profile picture that they would apply this strategy?
It's a moral obligation, and they're now paying us in full.
Let's see if this does any more than they can. As they push forward into, Arson tries to take the fight towards them. And it seems like we've had a DC there.
Yes, I think we should be doing this one. Oh. Are we going? Is this continuing? I don't know who's going to be canceling, if anyone.
Unfortunately.
There we go.
There we go. Unfortunately, we had...
No, I'm getting no boozy.
We had some technical difficulties. Unfortunately, I think one of the big swigs was too powerful. They couldn't handle the system power, couldn't handle it, and they got absolutely taken out of the set.
Need to switch tree about 5 or 7 years in advance to be able to handle with that kind of personality, with that kind of power.
I was molded by the big swing. Clearly, that's their motto.
While you were there playing with the little shooter, I was mastering the big swing.
I was mastering the big swing. Surely, maybe not a quad of the same big swing. You've got 3 variants to work with. Maybe with all 3 of them, you've got an actual comp going. Like, you've got a vac, you've got rain to like displace. If you think about it, big swig could be a comp. We just need a 4th
This is just terrifying, and I will stop you there before I have nightmares.
I will not put it into your head anymore.
Like,
but I'm just...
I main adapters, right? I main adapters, and Roller's already like annoying with all the AoE, and now you put 3 of them into the mix I have to go against, and like with all this diversity, not happening.
I mean, be my guest if you want to play against these guys.
No way!
I'm sure one of them don't mind jumping out for you and hopping on comms.
No. I will have some... I was more curious to see if they're going to try to put the same whimsical moment here in this remake of the game.
If anything is true today, it's that super whimsical is super whimsical.
You don't say.
You
really?
Don't, yeah. they're probably my favorites now.
Cool. How many quads are we going to get today? That's the question.
I can't answer that for you. I'm not omnipresent. I don't know the future.
Take a bet. Take a bet.
At least more than 2.
At least more than 2. This is one of them. We're going to find another team. Oop. I'm going to cut the commentary short. Looks like we're going straight back into the game now.
Hopefully, no more disconnects will be happening on the side of the Super Whimsical.
Not there. Just a second.
Yep.
There we go.
Don't worry, there is a game. They're still doing quad big swig. They didn't let it go.
Yes, they should. There we go. Let's see if this plays out for them.
They might do the same or different opening, depending on what they know.
No. Your big swig, you go in.
2 get taken down immediately by Arsene and Harry. And as another big swig gets chased down, Kita managing to trade with Harry, though it looks like Unks Anonymous are just barreling through mid here, holding that control against the barrage of big swigs. I can't believe I'm saying that.
The barrage of big swigs. A moment to remember. Indeed. And somehow, surprisingly, they're holding on quite well. We have 2-3 here. Well, it's changed immediately, but nevertheless, we have a moment, and it seems like Uggs finally got the hang of the opponent because they're pushing through, ready to go through with their clams.
Unfortunately, the economy is not looking so good. Sales had a ball, but unfortunately did get killed on Greats, which no one picked up. So the big swig gang, which are just pushing, making sure they don't build that clam. Egg get taken down, unfortunately, and Arsene will pop that booyah to try and delay as much as possible. Kita on that flank, taking out Arsene, but does not take down Sales, as leaves 1 big swig remaining. Robin to defend, and that basket will be broken by Sales.
Okay, here we go. How long are they going to keep it going? How long are the big swigs going to be able to hold this? There we go. Immediately knocked out. This is their basket, and they will keep it this way for the big swig for Empire.
Sales had a horrifying image of 3 big swigs horizontally flicking towards as they get the push in with those splashdowns, tying up the score, but unfortunately that won't be enough, and they will be pushed up to 75, still keeping Unks Anonymous in the lead as they get a push instantly again as they try and keep that lead secured in their favor, but it's Clams, no lead is secure unless it's a knockout. And they will just back up and make sure that they get another clam for that push. But Sales on the aggro for some reason takes down another big swig, but does trade with it.
There we go. Look that way. We got another wipeout. We have the clams. The clams economy is looking weak. We have to go back to the bank to get our only one bank.
They have to get a deposit of more clams to make sure this push does happen here, as Egg holds the front line against the terrifying sight of 4 big swigs.
The big swigs coming in. Are these clams coming in equally? No, it would seem they got stopped by the big swig.
Unfortunately, they're just staggering after stagger.
I take back my words. We got it through the push. Here we go with the clams. A good lead of 30. Are they going to hold?
31 for Unks Anonymous. They do have another power clamp, which Harry does try to jump in and does unfortunately not make it in time, and that ball will be stuck there in purgatory as it will despawn. But the big swig, the 4 big swigs, Super Whimsical, are trying to hold as best they can, but just keep staggering and staggering. But then again, I don't think they care as much anymore. They're just here to have a super whimsical time as they get the pick onto Arson and try to take down Sales, who does take them down too.
Whimsical moment or not, surely they can win this. If they try, they manage to do one push, surely they can do another. Do not underestimate the big swigs. I think the biggest problem they have right now is they'll always come from one side, but if they flank, who knows whose game this is. Let's see here, are they going to do another push? Seems like Unks is prepared. They got 2 clamps. They're trying to go in. They're trying to find an opening. 1 big swig down, 2 of them down, 4-2 now, going slowly. Here we go, Kiran over there trying to defend themselves. And it's another wipeout and an Unks push. Are they going to keep it? Are they going to knock out 1 clamp? And that's game.
And that's the knockout that Unks Anonymous needed. Somehow struggling harder against 4 big swigs than their actual comp on TC ship shape, which is a bizarre sight to see and witness.
No one expects the big swigging position.
No one expects the 4 big swig counter pick on the last match of the set, which, I mean, I guess it was foretold in the ancient scripts of their team logo and their team name in a sense. Like Super Whimsical, Big Swig. I think that's on us for not picking that up at first. Like,
indeed, it was a moment they were waiting for the stream. They wanted to surprise everyone. Just a little teaser over there, you know, a bit of a hint. Boom.
Boom, Big Swig. Who would have guessed?
Full of toss.
You know, that it may have been a sweep set, but that was still a very, very good set, I think, for both sides. I think both sides definitely had a good time. I think Super Whimsical definitely had fun in that last set with being able to pull out 4 big swigs on a streamed set. And
the only game that was proper knockout, like quick on, was the tower control game. And the first game went to like overtime, and then we have this last one, which went for a really good while. And they had a chance. Even with the Big Swigs team, they had a chance. I feel like the only issue that they had was they kept going from the same side, especially when defending. I think there's a strategy there. I think they could pull off.
They could pull it off, but I don't think that was part of the problem. I think the problem for Super Whimsical was that they were running 4 big swigs.
No, that's a solution. Not the problem, the solution. You have to change your mindset. You have to understand the big swig.
They have to. I mean, they sure channeled it, and yeah, they're my favorites for this today.
We look forward to more Super Whimsical.
But that's
hopefully.
You had one whimsical set, but there are definitely more whimsical sets and hype sets to come later today in Splat Vibes Volume 4. It's been quite the journey so far, and I think this has just been another one of those great sets to cast. And I'm glad to have been along for the ride.
Same here. We'll be seeing you later today. Are we going to wrap up? Yeah, we're going to be seeing you again for Run 4 in soon enough time.
But that's all from us. Thank you and goodbye.
Goodbye.
Hi everyone, welcome back to Groups Round 4. I'm Dory, and with me is...
I'm Enamel,
You're coming all the way from...
Austria.
Yeah, so people have come from far, far away to get here. There's been cancelled flights, cancelled trains, delays
I
of
lost
all
my
sorts.
fucking wallet.
Yeah, there we go. There's like been mishaps, but everyone's settled in. The teams are settled in. They're kind of almost getting ready to play on Robo Ramen. So that's the first thing we have, which is Zones, a familiar place. Unlike this one, which is the first time we're seeing the inside of this theater. So amazing job by Pixel. Everyone shout out Pixel Squid.
Shout out Pixel Squid. Thank you for
Pixel
hosting.
Squid, yeah. And I mean, do you know what would you like to tell people about these maps? If you know, if
Well,
our viewers aren't familiar with Zone's Robo Ramen, what would you say is the
The map
defining
is quite
factor?
open, so it's mostly just good for longer range stuff, good for backlines. One of the teams has, I believe, a bow player, so
Yeah.
I think they are gonna thrive. Bow is really strong into the enemy spawn, just pushing around the elbow after zone.
Yeah.
But the other team has a strong Luna Blaster, who is gonna sit below the ledge and make the bow's life as difficult as he can.
The cool thing about this map, I think, is just these like underground alleyways, right?
Yeah.
The lower basement where you get to sneak around and be a little bit of a rat. But then, of course, we also have we have a Lita player, I think, who will possibly play Pencil here. Italics on the side of Susie's idea. Octaves is a Div 5 Looty team, so they'll be looking to claim some scalps here. But of course, we've got several plus players on the other side. I think Acing
Acing is in +2 right now, yes.
a +2, yeah, right?
Yeah, and Conroe's been in plus before.
Yeah,
A
Conroe's
lot of
a
strong players who
proper
have taken
veteran.
breaks from the game, but are back and still strong.
Yeah, just amazing players to watch all around. I mean, nothing to dismiss. Octaves made short work of the previous team that they played against. So
I think
nice to
both
see.
of these teams are undefeated so far, right?
Yeah, I think this is the thing that separates them at the top of the group. So very fun. It is always at a LAN, you have less control over the kind of players you see. We have 20 teams here today, and therefore the skill range is pretty large. We've got some stacked high-level teams, some pretty good mid-levels who will want to finish in top 8, and then the rest of us who just play the game. I'm going to be playing in the afternoon. I just play the game. So
I'm going to be winning in the afternoon.
yeah, Enamel's going to win it all. So just watch.
The ambition is what counts.
Keep it. And Enamel's in my group too, so that's 1-0 right here already.
And we are starting with game 1 now. Let's go.
Let's go. Huge names. Fisk, actually also a former mid-level player. I think still currently mid-level. The coach.
Yeah, Fisk is also a really strong
Coach
player.
on
I know of him.
Octaves. But
And
oh,
we are seeing the pen come out. And
look at
the
the-
bow zap on the other team.
the Pen's outfit is absolutely awful. Look at that fried fish. But then, as usual, everyone goes straight into mid,
Yeah,
and
just
the
rolling out the
blasters.
side. Ooh,
You can
bucket
see
under.
them.
Oh, wow, we get an early pick from the pen.
Wow.
Oh, and the bow gets 2.
An early lead for Octaves. If they can keep this, it's very good pressure.
Yeah, the
Conroe,
bow is going to have a field day now that they get all the space that they want. They're just
Con-
going to be playing around here, around the glass, not trying to let the
Ooh.
bucket in.
quick inject from Conroe. Conroe's really good at this, and might be
And the
it.
agent finds a pick.
That is a
And Octaves
delayed
go
wipe.
down by 2. Go down by 3 now. And Acing capping with the hammer. Nice job from them.
Yeah, rapidly taking back control here, acing.
Yeah, and
just
now we see
sneaking
where the
out
Luna Blaster
underneath.
is going to go. Just sitting under, not letting the bow in, not letting the other team move forward, forcing them to the left side of the stage.
That's a good one, waiting for the cooler to get back in. That just gives them a little more chance against a team that is as well oiled as Susie's idea. And we see, we've got things like Kraken, which gives them a little bit more survivability. But then Susie's idea is kind of running everywhere right now, so it is very much a fight in mid.
Yeah, and I really like what I'm seeing here from Acing. Committing, but not completely, and then
Ooh.
jumping back out to the back line. And we see it works. They get another good hold. They push Octaves back out into their spawn. And
Yeah.
we see the jump out again. Just pushing them away and then playing it safe. Not risking anything. Just keeping the lead and furthering it.
Yeah, this is really, really fun to watch. You see the kind of like back and forth that happens over the mid area, but then so much of
and
the fighting.
Kraken goes down.
Ooh,
And we have
wipe
a wipe
out.
for the side of Susie's idea. They're going to be taking a lot of space now. Italics already rolling up on the left, taking all the space they can with the bow.
Oh,
with
if
the
people
pen.
drop in like that, acing is not going to
And
give them a
Acing
chance.
too.
Yeah, Acing is just locking out here. We know that the on Robo Ramen, the lockout is really, really harsh.
Yeah,
and now
there's
this is
just
a
bunch of goblins below the lead, and that is going to be game one, going to Susie's idea in dominant fashion after a bit of a back and forth at first.
Yeah. Once you get pinned back, it's terrible if you
If you get the
lose
Luna
your-
Blaster and the Tri-Slosher under your spawn,
Yeah. Just
there's
losing
not
a bit
much
of
you're going to be
calm
able to
there.
do.
Yeah, if you don't sit back and wait until you have special to push back in, it's often so easy to just drop and
Yeah.
die, and that's
I've lost
unfortunately
many a game to that.
yeah, that's the case here. We are going to game 2 in quick fashion. It's Clam Blitz on Barnacle and Dime, which is another lockout heavy map. So
Yeah, all of these maps are kind of favored of one big push. Map 3 is going to be on Humpback as well, on Rainmaker. That's one also.
Well,
if you get one good push, you can win the entire game.
yes, but they'll have to get through Barnacle and Dime, Clam Blitz, and now they'll have to learn not to drop into the Blaster Slosher combination. I mean, it's so tempting when you see the timer ticking down and you want to go back in and you think you can get a hero play, but defending teams are always happy to trade out. They just want to trade. They don't mind trading, and of course, with these players, they're winning their fights.
Yeah.
So you just
A pencil team especially
Yeah.
is just, they're all going to be fighting the entire time. They have a Luna Blaster, they have the Bucket. They're just going to fight and try to get a trade. And it almost always is going to benefit them.
yes. So very very tight gameplay. They'll have to decide. Octaves especially will have to decide how they want to structure their pushes, right? Like they've got these. You have this central area, and then you have 2 channels that you can kind of feed in, one on either side.
Yeah, we're going to see the Luna Blaster on the sides a lot.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Luna
I'm
Blaster.
guessing the start's going to be Luna left and Bucket on right, and the Pens just playing flat.
Yeah.
And
they're just
same
gonna be
from the
stuck
other
there.
team. Zap
Yeah?
is painting
Zap.
mid, standing by bow, not going to let the Luna Blaster
Yeah.
run in.
Yeah, I don't think the bow player felt very protected there in the
Yeah.
previous game. So I think Octaves has to find something
Some
kind
way
of
to adapt to the pressure.
yeah. They have
and
to
just
marshal.
keep the sides out.
Yeah. Get their specials, push back in. That's the most fundamental thing you can do, especially if you find yourself on the back foot facing a stronger team. You really want to get all your chips in order before you play the game.
Yes.
So we are seeing them. Yeah, they are readied up. We've got
Almost
15
ready.
seconds to go. They want to take the time to talk about strategy. And
Yeah, after that game 1, I understand. They need to adapt a bit to the pressure that Susie's idea is just putting out there on the sides.
it was such a dominant game, and let's see if this will be any different as the teams load in right now.
Let's see if we have any comp changes.
That's Wellstring instead
Wellstring
of
instead of Tri-Stringer, and we're seeing the Missile Pro come out as well.
nice.
And Tri-Strikes on the Splat.
Yeah, tri-strikes are so strong here, just buying
Pretty similar
time.
From Susie's idea.
Nice. Straight into mid again, of course. We see
Ooh,
We
the
see
Luna Blaster's
blasters.
just going incredibly aggressive
Ooh.
and trading both of them.
blaster trades are always funny. You can't peek you can't pick italics like this. Just too experienced for that. You can't
They
get
got
away
the
with
cool
it.
out early though, so they still have a chance of getting back in with their super jumps.
Yeah, that
And
was
they do stabilize on Plat. But
uh,
the pressure, Susie's idea has mid, they're getting a
Wow.
lot of chip out, and Icarus finds another on the blaster.
Yeah, that
Now
was pretty
it's looking
strange.
dangerous.
That's cheers in the crowd now. That was pretty strange. You saw the blaster just kind of run into blue ink, got punished for that, and now there's that's probably the
Italics
jump to the wrong
missed there.
place. Yeah, Acing is going to Acing is going to get punished for overextending. Italics gets caught out,
But
gets
they
away
get the
with
power
it.
clam in.
And
And
Conroe,
gets another,
wow.
but gets traded out.
That is the end of the push. That is a good number to start. You want to get it below 60 so that it's not just a 2-clam push. Acing already sneaking around in mid with that Ninja Squid. Very, very
And
powerful.
Getting chip, but not being able to convert anything.
No, Fisk is definitely taking care of the team's movement by... Ooh, very nice.
And now Octaves, if they can find Icarus, they have a strong push. And they find not Icarus, but
Not
Italics and Acing. And now it's just Icarus under the basket.
good
And they
positioning.
have decent clams. They could take the lead here.
Yeah, they've already pushed back to stabilize a little
And
bit.
now they're
Light Boy
finding
gets
Icarus
away.
as well.
They won't take the lead, but that's a really good reply from Octaves, who show that they're not content to just roll over. Conroe will punish that jump, I think. as,
Yes,
as we
nice.
see. That's 3 down on the side of Octaves, and Cloudy
And
has to go
another
all
back
the way
and
back.
forth.
Yeah.
They pushed the basket, we pushed the basket. And now we have all of the map again on Susie's Idea's side.
Very, very exciting gameplay over there. A
Hammer
hammer
coming out
throw
from
does not find.
Octaves.
Ooh, Acing gets shot by 2 people at once. There we are. And it's really even now. It feels very cagey. Both teams kind of like searching each other out, not wanting to make any mistakes, not overextending.
Italics just hitting the shots every single time.
Yeah, that's what a 2800 E-liter player looks like. There we go. Actually, Octaves on the front foot, not getting a push in,
Not quite.
unfortunately.
Just going a bit too fast, dying in the hammer.
Yeah.
And they're going to lose their ball here, unfortunately.
Yeah, the hammer player going in with the ball unfortunately dooms that push,
But
I
they
think.
still have a lot of space under basket.
Yeah.
The push is not over. Far from it.
They lacked the clam economy to do that. There haven't been many respawns. They're
Unfortunately.
slowly coming out now, but then that took so long before they had a
Yeah,
clam.
they had to give up a bunch of space to that.
Yeah.
But we find another pick on the Luna Blaster.
Yes.
And now we have cooler up.
Yeah, you can't peek Italics like that. That's so dangerous.
Alex just putting out
Oh,
chip
wow.
after chip and not letting them move.
Yeah, why doesn't he play like this when I play with him? He just jumps into the water repeatedly. Here we are. Cloudy
It's the atmosphere.
punishes this. They might take the lead here. They do.
They do
Very,
take
very
the lead
well
Very
played.
strongly.
Very
Down
strongly.
to 27.
And
And,
if-
the push is still going.
Light Boy here with 2 more clams, just being cheeky, getting acing. Acing gets caught in the corner. There's 2 more clams they can get. They bring it down to 18.
And the push is still going.
Single
6.
digits. Okay, it's finally over. That was a massive push on the side of Octaves. I don't think Susie's either quite expected that. They were
No,
committing
were
the sin
caught off
of
guard. They felt secure in their spawn.
Yeah.
And then suddenly Octaves just doesn't lose their push. They go down 1 and they just keep the space and don't back up.
Oh, they're panicking a little bit. I felt like they were dropping in just now as well, and then getting killed.
Ooh,
Oh, but that
Conroy
is
and Acing with their special combo, maybe bringing it back. On the left side, forcing another jump out.
very exciting now as Susie's idea has to keep their nerves in check just to get this to play. They are sitting back in mid as
Yeah,
defensive
Italics went
specials
down to the
come
well
in.
string there,
One more.
but Acing gets
Ooh.
2.
Acing is
Conroy
going to
traded
make
out
this
though.
happen. Oh, really, really crucial. Really crucial from
Whoa.
Cloudy. Holy.
The backlines on both teams just holding it together.
Wow. Massive, massive play from Cloudy. Just forcing that entire push to end.
And killing
Huge.
Conroy.
That is a massive,
And Italics.
unbelievable
Oh.
gameplay. Cloudy must feel so good.
But
Look at the
somebody's getting
confidence on
behind.
that.
Somebody's in mid. Acing and
No.
finds 2 picks.
They need the ball. They have the ball. Acing is going with the hammer. Will
Just
they
being
get
cautious
punished?
around the blaster.
They
and
get
gets
the pick.
3 down.
They're going to
on
run out of
Octaves.
time. This is
And
important.
Icarus finds the clam, but goes down in the process.
Icarus
But now
don't
Acing
have the players.
Under the ledge with Conroe, and they go
It's
down.
just Italics.
Fisk,
Whoa, that is massive. That is the game.
and that should be game for
Icarus
Octaves
does
here.
not have time. Huge. A huge upset from Octaves.
They're keeping it together. They might still take the set. Strong showings from both
Wow.
teams. Start of the game, both times, somewhat even, back and forth, and then one team comes in and just starts taking the other team apart. Cloudy
Yeah.
on the well string here, just putting out damage, killing the entire enemy team, getting rushed by a bucket and just shooting them in the face with no
Oh.
care in the world. Now we're going on to game 3 with a 1-1 on Humpback Pump Track. Very interesting map as well. Great for the well string yet again, but also really strong for the V-Try and the Luna especially. They're just going to be sitting around mid, trying to get their picks, sitting around the walls, abusing the map geometry. And maybe we see a different comp coming out here. It's also really strong for back, being Rainmaker. Let's see how the teams adapt to this after this strong 1-1 showing so far.
It's such an interesting map mode. You know, on Humpback Pump Track, no lead is safe. I remember watching Acing win a paddling pool after the enemy team had pushed to 1 point by knocking it out right at the end of the game. I mean,
Yeah,
as
that
long
happened
as you
earlier this tournament as well.
yeah, as long as you never give up, Humpback Pun Track is winnable.
Yeah, I was in
And-
the other room with Mammothly, and they
Nice.
got pushed to 1,
And then
and then they still brought it back
still
in the
brought it
last second.
unbelievable.
Anything can happen here.
Yeah, you need some real mental strength, especially if you're Octaves now. You know, you're running hot. When you get a result like that against a team that's nominally stronger on paper, you
And
know,
it's also
the
about
nerves.
qualifying for day 2 for both of these teams now.
Yes.
If
yes.
they win, they are both very likely to make it into day 2 and into top 8 and have a shot at taking the entire tournament.
I mean, it's such an exciting thing to watch. And you know, the teams play fast. They play fast. They play, but you know, everyone kind of coalesces around that one backline player.
Yes.
We saw Italics hitting those shots, and then we saw
Acing
Cloudy,
jumping back to Italics the
Right?
entire time.
and then Cloudy hitting those shots, and Cloudy's hitting those shots actually saved the game for
Yes.
Octaves right there. I mean, that was a formidable last 30 seconds for that team.
Truly, yeah.
If they can defend like they did just now, this is going to be a really, really cagey match. It's really hard to fight over those hills in the
yeah,
middle
it's
as well.
hard to get around, especially once you get to the checkpoint. Mid
Yeah.
is anyone's game, but once you get to the checkpoint, it's gonna be really difficult for either team to move up if they stick with their comps.
Yeah.
The pen is definitely better after the checkpoint, but into mid, it's just going to struggle to fight the well string.
The well string is so good at arcing those shots.
Yes.
And we are here. The crowd is really excited now. We hear proper shouts. That's what we want in the LAN. I think it's always great when you see
Yeah,
people
when you see
start
close
getting
games
yeah,
and the people are getting riled up. Oh, and the heavy coming
the
out.
heavy. That's
Heavy's
very
up.
interesting. Wow.
Wavebreaker also really strong on this map, of course.
So no more pen. We see Italics on the heavy Splat lane, which is a paint merchant. We know this.
Yeah,
a weapon.
both comps are really heavy on paint.
Yeah, with the well string kind of getting the dominant power now. I feel like
Wellstring is going to like having
Ooh.
not much competition in mid, but Conroe
Conroe.
finding 2. And now finding
that's
3,
three
and
down.
it's only the zap. Do they find Fist Charking?
Yes.
They do. And now the Rainmaker's going to be at the checkpoint.
Yeah, they're taking
For
their
Susie's
time.
idea.
You see that they haven't gone around the elbow. They're taking their specials. They're taking their time.
And the
they
Jet
grab.
finds another 2 down on Octaves. And Acing going in with the hammer. Let's see.
That's such a good hammer.
And falls off. And the Rainmaker goes to 6.
Yeah.
But gets picked off last second. And Octaves are stabilizing. They
Yeah.
can still do anything they want. It's
Very
everyone's game
good.
at this point. And Acing is forced out. Nice sensor from Lightboy there.
Yeah, Icarus
we
just
get
drops
another.
into it. So Octave's now in control of mid, but getting
But
picked off.
Italics, once again, the backlines. Italics picking off 2 on the left. And now we have the scrappy mid fight that I was expecting.
Yeah, it's been. I think Octaves were probably caught a little bit by surprise,
Ooh.
but now they are back in good form.
Conroe
Really,
going
really,
down to 1 HP as well.
very,
now
very nice
Octave
play.
gets
Nice
Conroe,
by Lightboy.
And
Icarus.
the direct from Lightboy, getting them to and getting them to the checkpoint.
This is dangerous. There is a splash down in the back pocket. You know they're going to want to use it.
And Acing goes down
Acing
to
goes
Lightboy
down.
again. Everyone's just getting their time to shine.
Yeah, this is a very, very good push.
Alex goes down to low HP, but manages to live. And
41.
Rainmaker goes low.
You
And
know,
goes down to the inkjet. A lot of specials coming out on the side of Susie's idea here.
well spotted by Italics to catch Lightboy and not die to the sneaky blaster. That's, you know, the pressure that teams can do from this elbow position. It often feels like you're always, you know, you have to push into this pressure,
Yeah.
defensive pressure,
It's a
or
true
you have to
choke point
defend
from both sides.
from both sides.
You
It's
feel
always
like you
hard.
can't go forward, you feel like you can't go around. Nobody has anything to do except shoot. And 2 going down on Susie's idea again.
Yeah, Octave's just left
Octaves
with
also
one
losing
player.
3 though.
Yeah, it's often Fisk just kind of holding the team together. You can tell that Fisk is the coach, just knowing where to go, just being the calm player in the team.
Ooh, Acing and Lightboy, the blasters trading each other out again. Fisk trying to launch a flank and jumping back out, managing to live.
Yeah, this is Susie's idea. You know, they have to waste a bit of time now. Oh, really nice throw.
Strong hammer snipe. And Octaves get 2, but both teams go down 2. And I think Octaves in a bit of a better position though. They have
Yeah.
the elbow. Conroe's getting the jet though, ready to challenge the
Yeah.
position that they have
Oh,
set up
wow.
there. And Fisk carrying,
Wow.
but eventually going down to the combined pressure from Inkjet and from Icarus in the back.
Yeah, Conroe's jets are scary. I know that. It's
Yeah,
so.
they sure are.
What a player. I mean.
I played against him lots back in Div 1.
Back in the days. It's been such a pleasure to watch all of these teams running at each other. There's no fear in Octaves at all, and they're getting ready for another push around the corner as Susie's idea tried to gather their
Pushing
forces.
Slightly further up. Going to 35 now.
Yeah, they've added 6 points.
And Icarus goes down. Are we coming up on any specials soon? That is what really counts for Octaves now and acing.
Whoa!
Ooh, not getting that jump.
But getting the
But
other
finding
player.
the last.
I mean, acing really just.
Saved that there, yeah.
Yeah. Just the.
Could have gotten quite dangerous if they let Octaves get their specials up.
Yeah.
Cloudy going though, but managing to live and just spamming the side there, not letting Susie's idea move forward.
Yeah. The best defense is a good offense, and you know, with the Rainmaker just being such a long range, and Octaves kind of struggling a little bit against the Rainmaker's range, they can't seem to be doing anything. You know, you have to defend, but you have to sit there, and you have to be patient.
Yeah, they just need to get their specials and then launch a push.
They-
And they do
Ooh.
manage to get the Rainmaker out,
Yeah, Lightboy manages to take it down.
but
It's
Lightboy
just-
and the Zap player, Fist also both going down again.
They know
Now
Cloudy's
it's
there.
In 10 seconds territory, they need to pop the Rainmaker here. They get the hammer out, but it gets killed by Italics.
And it's just
And now
Lightboy.
it's just Lightboy, and that
And-
is game and set for Susie's idea. Strong play from both teams. It was close until the end,
Yeah.
but that one push that you just get on Humpback won them everything.
Just pushed at the start, sat back for the rest of the time because they knew that Octaves had to come to them, and they were so much more confident in defense. I mean, a fantastic showing, and Italics here not in that horrible outfit from game 1, I mean, and ISO, but really, really strong, and you can see Susie's idea with the greater experience in higher level competition, winning out here and not letting that one defeat from Octaves.
And with that, they probably also make day 2. By the
Yes.
way, shoutouts Acing for saving me. I would not have gotten to this tournament without Acing. They saved me after I lost my wallet in Austria.
I mean, yes, it's been an unbelievable time.
And I can't wait to see more from this team on day 2.
Yes, unfortunately, you won't get to see Enamel or me play because we're in the other room. But I believe both these teams are now, you know, GGs all around. That is, right, there we go. Susie's idea is second. Octaves, unfortunately, not making day 2, I think. And that will
There might still be a chance for them, but it's looking difficult
yeah.
due to the head-to-head with Susie's idea especially.
Yes.
And now we're going to have to give the stream up, and you are going to see the next teams again in next round in about 10 minutes. We're not going to be on here again. We're going to be playing in the
We're going to
afternoon.
be playing.
And thank you for watching.
Yeah.
Have fun with the rest of the tournament.
We'll take a short break. Stick around. Thank you.
Hello everybody and welcome back to Splat Vibes Volume 4. My name is Jason. I'm being joined by my good friend Tabri, who is... is this your casting debut, I believe?
Yeah, it is.
It is your first time. Fantastic. We are going to be joining you with the final set of Group B. It is Distinct versus Susie's Idea. Both of these teams have already qualified for the top 8, but they are still playing for seeding. As you can see, both of them have won all of their sets. Distinct have the slight edge, having not dropped a single game, but Susie's Idea did drop one to Octaves, and it was very close, because Octaves in that last set, they looked deadly.
Yeah, I really thought they were going to take like more than one game. Bit sad they only took one, but it felt close during the other two at points, and hopefully this set will be closer than it and give us some good competition.
I'm just saying, for the record, Cloudy, mate, you are a fantastic player. I hope you keep playing and keep grinding, because you look good today. It's unfortunate that we won't be seeing any more of you in the tournament, but we hope to see you again next time. For now, we're going to focus on Distinct and Susie's Idea. Of course, Distinct, at the last Vibes, they came second place, and Susie's Idea, they were a mix of players who ended up in the top 4. So this should, in theory, be a very close set.
Yeah, it should be pretty much evenly matched here.
Indeed, and of course, we're going to start with tower control on Marco Mart for our first game. I think this is definitely going to favour Susie's Idea a bit more, of course, because you know and love acing. Lunar Blaster, player by trade. I don't think they'll complain with this map list at all. I think definitely Marco Mart, and even if they drop Umami in game 2 and they go to like an Inkblot, like it should favour them, right?
Yeah, it's not also bad for Conroe and Bucket.
Indeed.
Try Slosher.
Yeah.
It's quite good for just their entire comp overall. Really.
Yeah, I think they've got a really good comp here, but also we can't shut down Distinct completely, of course. They have some of the greatest LAN performances since they made their LAN debut in Legacy all the way back in 2024, where they came 3rd place, and now they've stepped up to a 2nd place at the last Splat Vibes. Now here, they're looking to top their group and put them in a good spot for the top 8. But without further ado, let's get into our first game of our final set of round 4. It is Distinct versus Susie's Idea. Let's see the comps that are running for Distinct. It is the tried and true, the bow and the shot and the roller, and Rafa playing Bucket. And here it is, the pen and the Neo Splash that we've seen so far from Susie's Idea.
Yeah, pretty much what we expected to see from them both. Nothing really out of the ordinary for them.
And it's going to start very quietly for now. A lot of bombs being thrown, a lot of damage being thrown out, but Afro's going to get taken down very early on that right hand side. Rafa does find the trade onto him. It is a great trade. Sal does get taken down as well, but again, another trade. A bit scrappy to start this opening minute. Icarus trying to find Rafa, but he will find the trade. Italix does take him down in the aftermath, but he will be forced to back away, and that is now mid-control for Distinct.
Yeah. That was not going how I expected. So I expected Distinct to win that. No, not Distinct to win that first game. Susie's Idea to win that first team fight, but I'm not complaining about this. It's close, it's scrappy, it's what I want to see from this.
Yeah,
when
indeed.
Zuko comes out, gets one.
Yeah, does just about get one, but Icarus does stay alive. Tries to take down Afro. Afro puts him down on 1 HP.
I don't think this is gonna happen.
Oh, it's not going to happen, indeed. Afro does indeed get taken out in that team fight. And now Icarus with the strikes going through. AC is going to try and move forward with these, but Rafa is trying to charge onto the tower. Gets taken down immediately off the punish. Tried to play ahead of that timing, couldn't find it. Sal gets taken down by acing in a trade. It's only Mooj left alive. Indeed, Conroe is drawing the attention from Mooj as the tower moves towards that left side. The Inkjet does come out from Conroe, looking for any value, but all the members of Distinct are out in spawn, so this isn't going to find much.
I think it still finds some value there in keeping them back in spawn a bit, but yeah, definitely a lot less than what it could have done.
There's a Zuko from Afro, he's going to find one pick, and at the double, Italix does trade him out. Almost 3 indeed. Italix does find the trade in the end, but he will be forced to fully back away. He's jumped out a lot, Italix, playing for his life. I don't hate this idea, but I think he can definitely get a bit more aggressive, judging by how Distinct are playing right now.
Yeah, especially with Mooj playing more in the open. That's just a sightline that benefits Ken a lot more than both.
Yeah, Mooj trying to play up aggressive, but acing with the hammer is going to find them on the back end. It is another trade indeed, but Icarus and Rafa get taken down in another door. It's a 2v2 situation. Still the lead for Distinct, so they're not going to push the tower immediately, but Sal's bubble is going to say otherwise. And the Zuka from Afro going to try to find Italix. Almost puts him down to 1 HP, and there he goes down on the final shot. Italix is down. Conroe does try and drop behind. Sal trading at 1.
Just missed there, keeping Conroe at bay. Can't
Indeed.
really push forward for it.
No, Conroe's just going to sit for now while the strikes come through as Distinct head towards that second checkpoint. The counter strikes from Susie's Idea to try and hold them back, but Conroe is going to get taken down. He does get stuck in no man's land. Rafa and Afro to combine on this kill on acing. It's now 2 down for Distinct as they take more momentum. Rafa's going to cross to this top right, and Afro's going to get a kill on this bottom right. And another trade out. Distinct surely should be pushing this tower.
Yeah, they just have complete control of the map at the moment. There really doesn't seem to be any stopping their momentum right now.
Yeah, no stopping their momentum. Afro with another Zuka. I think that's like his 3rd Zuka in the last minute and a half. That's crazy for him. And Tiger is going to get taken down by acing on the trade, but the checkpoint's already been broken. They're moving towards this final checkpoint. Acing's got to stop this with a direct. He'll be good for one, but he can't be able to find Rafa just in this moment because Rafa is outranging him with that slosher.
Yeah, just unfortunate with Luna's short range there. but does get the pick eventually.
Yeah, indeed. Wait for a teammate to come through and get that trade out. Cooler out now for Susie's idea. They try and move forward. Tiger dropping onto the side. Acing trying to find another pick. They do find the one. Conroe is gone down very early, but is back with Tech to Cooler. We'll be back very shortly. Afro and Tiger is fouling in the middle, but let's look at this flank from Acing. He's going to find one and the jump out as well. He keeps his life in this fight, and Rafa trying to fight Conroe is going to get taken down in the team fight again. These team fights from Susie's idea, they are on the back foot, but it looks good.
Yeah, they don't look out of it, even though they are on the back foot currently. Yeah, just watching Acing here poke onto Splat a bit, using Fizzy Bomb to like control some space.
Yeah, trying to control space indeed. Ah, nice kill on the Inkjet. It is a trade in eventuality, but they are moving towards the second checkpoint, Tabri.
Yeah, I think they're starting to turn it around a bit. I think they were a bit unsteady in the first half, but looking at the last 2 minutes here, they've started to find their footing.
I mean, the strikes are a bit misplayed, but it's only one for one trade. Acing trying to find two. Can't find Afro on the trade again. It's another 2v2. But Susie's idea did not break the checkpoint. Rafa's going to try and stop that, but Icarus with a big kick. That is a big kill. You might be right. They could break the checkpoint. All the strikes are on top right towards Moose. Moose is going to forcibly drop and taken down. They're not watching the roller at all. They do drop down. It's going to be 27 points! It's so close, and Icarus gets the lead!
That might be it. That actually might be it. There's like one more team fight here, and I think the winner of this one will win the game.
Indeed. It's on Icarus now and Conroe to survive and get their specials in this final 40 seconds. Afro win the Bazooka, 5th of the game by this point. Italics won't be found. That's huge live from Italics. And on a flank from Acing as well, gets a kill onto Mooj. All of their anchoring pressure has been put to waste, and the 3 members all backing for Acing, who's going to pride off of this opportunity. Sal is going to get taken down, and Afro as well! That's all members of Distinct, wiped out by Acing's hands.
Yeah, that was definitely the most Acing play I've seen this entire game. That's like what I expect from Acing when I see them in a game.
I look at this from Conroe, immediately off the one, gets the Inkjet onto Sal as well. It's looking dire for Distinct in this first game. With 10 seconds left, it looks like Susie's idea out of nowhere stole this game out of Distinct's hands, and that will be it if Rafa cannot get onto this tower. But there it is, the GG strikes will secure it. That is Susie's idea, game number 1.
Yeah, that was everything I wanted from that game and more. It was tight, it was a bit scrappy in places. It had some misplaced specials, but most of them got their value.
Indeed, most of them got that value. We saw the amount of opportunities where that's where the advantage of the Neo Splash from Icarus comes through, right? Because it's a reliable tool that puts down a lot of paint and gets ink strikes for you so much more reliably than Slosher, because when you put Rafa on that Slosher, he's putting himself at such a big risk to get those picks on the Slosher as well as keep strikes. As a bucket player myself, I know the risk, I know the struggle of trying to keep your strikes when your team needs them, but it's hard when you're trying to put on all this offensive pressure as well. And of course, Distinct lacked that in the final when they were pushing that final checkpoint.
Even Umbrella, another strike weapon that I'm much more familiar with, it's sort of the same deal with Slosher, where you're trying to like hold the strikes for your team, but also constantly put out pressure, hold space, draw people away into strange angles that they can't really get value out of. So like sometimes your strikes just don't get any value.
But Distinct won't be too unhappy with this outcome, I don't think, because I think this map definitely favors them a lot more. This more flat, open ground of Umami Splat zones.
Yeah, Bo can hit across like basically all of mid, like fairly safely from here on this map, so they can definitely contest both zones simultaneously here. Whether or not they can outpaint the Splash and its strikes, and just the pressure that it will be able to put on the Bow is another question, but
yeah, it is another question indeed. But I think my question is, are Distinct going to change anything? Because they do tend to change weapons quite a lot, but given that Mooch has come back from a pretty long break, they probably will stick to what they know. I don't know if Rafa's going to switch to a different midline weapon, maybe like a Stamper, because they've got that in their locker as well. Yeah. They're the most flexible player on that team. Or maybe they might bring out Afro's Blaster and then move Rafa onto a more supportive shooting gun.
Yeah, I think they obviously have to keep Mooj and Tiger on Bone Roller. But the other two, they could have a bit of flexibility.
All right,
hopefully we see some change, a bit more variety.
Yeah, I think in terms of tactically how Distinct need to shape up, I think they were playing a bit too passive on that opening. And also as they were heading towards their checkpoint. So hold on. Is a VAC 96 from Rafa. So here's the change in tactics. They're going to put Afro through with that Ink VAC. That is their new sort of comp that they've been practicing online in these weeklies that within Europe, the paddling pools and trying cups. This is what they've been practicing.
Yeah, it's been going quite well for them. I've noticed like they've been finishing consistently in the top 10. So hopefully they see some success on this comp switch. But so far not seeing it on first pick there.
Yeah, Acing's going to get traded out eventually by Rafa. And the VAC, but he's alone. He's not going to get any help, and the members of Suicide are going to back away.
They're just backing away here. The VAC just got some space there. It's not the best, it's just did stuff.
Yeah, it did the job. It did push the Moses' idea back. Cooler now ready, and Afro shocking on Conroy's head. Will take him out, but get traded out. But Icarus also taken down for trying to help out his teammate in that situation. Now Italics and Acing are forced to sit back and try and bait out the members of Distinct. Acing with a hammer, only good for the trade.
Yeah.
This might be big for Distinct because look at all this control they have, and Rafa's close to another vac.
Yeah, I think, in my experience on this map, it's kind of easy to like steamroll your opponents on first fight from it. Like you get momentum first. As long as you use your specials well and get a pick or two with them each. But, I mean, Acing's here just solo capping his zone by killing people.
Yeah, and then the hammer comes through onto Rafa. Rafa's going to shut it down, actually, and is able to turn around to stay tall to Conroy. And Italics, why? What are you doing here, sir? You should not be playing there, Mr. Pencil.
Yeah, I don't know what he was doing there. That was just really aggressive positioning there.
I think he was getting chased on top mid by an opponent. I think he ran too far forward, just slipped off the edge of top of mid. I think that resulted in that. And Rafa's going to get another back through to put Sal through. He's going to try to find the pick onto one, but no! Sal moves too far forward. Icarus and Conroy combine to get rid of that opportunity, and they're now down 2. Afra's been taken down as well. They have no vac, and with such a low penalty, this push might be dead. Mood is down as well. It's only Rafa left to hold this left side of the map. Conroy's got to put some pressure on him now with his inkjet.
Rafa's just backing up here. Just playing smart. Backing up, staying alive.
Oh, he's going to get taken down, and a trade out. Surely Icarus is going to trade out Afro, and Tiger's gone down as well. That's Sal dead. Again, 3 down for Distinct immediately. Susie's idea, again, almost out of nowhere. They've flipped the map completely, and are putting Distinct in the blender.
Yeah, it's pretty much a mirror of the last match. Exactly the same things are happening.
Oh, these good strikes. Really good strikes from Icarus here. They separate Tiger from the vac. And look at this kill from Acing on the Shark. He's going to get rid of Sal, and the vac gets no value. And suddenly now, hold on, 2 members of Susie's idea go down. The trade from Acing is going to result in finally Distinct grabbing control. I thought it was a slight scare, but they do get the cap in the end.
Barely get the cap. That just felt really sketchy from both teams there.
Sketchy indeed. Icarus looking to get his strikes in that bottom pit. Is going to sit away for now. He's going to find the shotgun to Sal, but Sal does find the kill onto him. Conroy looking to try and trade this out, but he will back away, grab Cooler, and get this inkjet going.
Yeah, I think this will just be down to the inkjet. Can it get value from this?
Shark from Afro.
Yeah. Wait, I don't think the inkjet got enough value there.
No, he didn't get any value, and they didn't see the Shark either. Yeah. All those kills meant that Afro could get any damage in, but they still got a lot of paint on the map.
It's not going to stop them from taking control of the
That's a big kill. Big kill from Acing onto Sal there. Afro again on the Shark. You can see him. He's playing Shark in these Sharking positions so often. Try and catch the members of Susie's idea off guard. Another vac comes through. Afro looking to fight with this on the top mid, but no members of Susie's idea on the left side. But they found Acing. Acing took down the vac, and Icarus is going to kill. He's going to kill Afro as well. Hold on a minute. In a second, if Muj gets taken down, they didn't see the flank. They didn't see him.
They're really just not opening their eyes here.
Then they're falling asleep, and surely Sal's going to take down the bubble to stall. But Conroy, hold on, Sal's doing a really good job here of keeping their team alive in this situation.
Yeah, doing absolutely everything that Roller can do. It can't really paint much, but it can hold space with that bubble on top mid. Yeah,
it was a crucial bubble from Sal there to keep their team in this game. Brilliant job from her. They are still down 0-1. And this inkjet is a nice shot from Conroy onto Muj. Indeed, and the strikes as well. Surely this is going to be full zone control, but look at Afro again, off ahead of this timing. Does take down Icarus, but he's 1 HP. Surely Icarus is going to chip this, but no! A double kill from Sal on top mid is only going to force Icarus to back away, and it's now another die situation for Susie's idea.
I think if they played it much more aggressive, they might have survived that. Like, they might have just got out of there. Who knows?
But it's low penalty and the vacuum's up. It's looking struggling. Times for Distinct. Acing stuck in that pit. It's going to be forced to back away. A kill on Afro is going to try and help things out. Icarus pops the strike to try and cap the zone.
It's an absolutely dire situation.
It's a bad situation. They only get the neutral, but there's 2 members only left of... Oh, hold on, Icarus might be able to save this. Conroy looking for any picks on top mid, but look at the sprinkler on the other side. They cap one zone, but Afro's trying to hold the other. Conroy in the inkjet, trying to get one, but Icarus gets taken down, and they haven't capped the zone yet. This is bad. This is really bad. Italics versus Rafa. Who can win this 1v1 besides Italics coming back in?
They're going opposite sides here.
But hold on, they got the flip. I didn't realize they got the flip at the last second.
Yeah. Like, they've been playing ring around the rosies there for 2 or 3 seconds.
Italics gets taken now finally, but with 10 seconds left. They've got to push this zone quickly. The members of Susie's idea. Afro goes through and kills Conroy as well. Icarus is left. Gets a trade out onto Afro. It's only Icarus left to defend this, but Italics can't put any paint down in time. Surely this is Distinct to type this game. If Acing can't cap, they cap. There's a world. Tabri, there is a world.
There is indeed a world where Susie's idea get this, but I don't think we're in
the kill from Conroy, the trade!
We might actually be in that world.
Oh my god, Italics is going to try and get these ship shots onto Sal. They get rid of Sal. They got rid of Rafa. That's no vacuum. That's no vacuum, Tabri. That's no vacuum.
That's everything and more that Acing could have done there.
Hold on.
Literally everything that needed to
And look
be
at the
done was
special.
done.
They have strikes. They have cooler. They have everything they need to hold this as long as possible. Afro trying to find Italics on the shark. He whiffs. He whiffs. Uncharacteristic from Afro in the strikes from
just
Icarus.
lost possession.
They killed Afro. They got rid of Afro. And look at the other members of Distinct. They're waiting for this vacuum that's never coming.
This thing cannot do this.
There's no time. Surely there's not enough time. AC on the shark. He's going to try to find the kill. Oh, they found the roller. And look, oh, beautiful, beautiful from Susie's idea. That is going to do it. Afro's the only one left alive. He's too towards the zone.
Oh, but too late on neutralizing the zone there.
And would you believe it? Distinct, the top seed of this group, will finish second.
I kind of can believe it. This is a game that I thought could go either way. I thought it was going to be a coin flip, and both games really did feel like a coin flip.
Whew. I'm starting to lose my head a little bit, Tabri. I'm going to be real. I need to take a sip of my water.
Yeah, you do. But I think this has been the most entertaining set of the day.
Indeed, it has. I mean, listen, I've been running around. I've been saying hi to people a lot this event, so I haven't had a chance to see how the other sets have gone. I did watch the first set today, which was very, very exciting.
I mean, I've been doing the same and a little bit of a run to M&S, so I also haven't got to see most of the sets, but
Shout out M&S, big ups.
wonderful poppadoms, like mini poppadoms. They do amazing ones.
If you want your poppadoms, go to M&S. Right, well, Tabri, this next map, Clams Ink Blot for map number 3.
Yeah, I think they're just going to force a push here with that. They're going to try to.
Yeah, a Distinct, you mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think they keep it back here. They try to force pushes with it. And
Oh, hold on, we've had 2 disconnects.
oh, 2 disconnects.
Oh, would you look at that? It's
What a world we live in.
So, Distinct are going to play the rest of the set in a 2v4. No, I'm kidding. No, they're not. No, they're not.
I think it would be fun if they did.
I think they should try it.
I think they should gentlemen's to a 2v2.
Ooh, that's a good idea, actually. I know someone who loves their 2v2s. But Skeggy Slime. Oh, mate, the crowd don't like this one. The crowd want to keep playing.
Yeah, I think we were denied a good 2v2 there.
Oh, you might be right. Anyways, yes, of course, we're talking about how Distinct's going to adapt here, but I mean, the sets, they've already lost a set at this point. They've got one more game to play. They need to play for this game win. Of course, like, it's not going to be as important, but they need to go out at least in some style.
They need some form of recapturing momentum for tomorrow. Because, like, if they go out 3-0 here, they're going to be feeling down. They're going to be questioning whether or not they deserve to go through. But if they at least win one game here, then they have a bit of momentum that they can grab onto and use to, like, springboard tomorrow, maybe get a better result.
Yeah, of course, looking towards tomorrow, of course, we are almost halfway through the tournament. We've made it pretty far, I think, given the delays that we have for every UK LAN ever. Yeah,
it wouldn't be a UK LAN without the traditional at least 1.5 hour delay.
But yeah, well, let's talk about tomorrow, because again, like I just said, halfway through the tournament now by the end of this game. Of course, Sue's Idea and Distinct are both through, but Sue's Idea locking in that 1 seed, that means they're going to be playing a 2nd seed at the start of top 8.
Yeah, they definitely have an easier path forward on paper. We don't know who that seed 2 is going to be yet. It could be another team that was seed 1 in their group.
Right.
You just never know with tournaments.
Yeah, of course, the way LANs have gone in recent time as well, there's always some upset potential. I mean, upset potential usually came from Distinct. They were the team to upset other people, and here, Susie's Idea are the ones to bringing the upset to them.
You have plenty of experience being upset by Distinct.
I do indeed.
I've been waiting to bring that up.
As the resident Distinct loser.
I mean, so does Acing.
I mean, not this time.
Yeah, not this time. Finally,
They've
overthrowing the curse.
They shut down their demons. Me and Hyper.
You're still cursed.
Just a little bit. Listen, enough about me. Let's talk about these teams once more. I mean, set's over, more or less. But
yeah,
are we going to see? I don't want to talk a bit about Susie's Idea because, of course, they'll be super happy with this result, right?
Yeah.
Locking in that 1 seed and still having this map to play, because we spoke about this at the beginning of the set, how good of a map this is for a comp like theirs.
Yeah, it's just all around a good comp for like a good map for like a shorter range probably comp like theirs. They're going to enjoy this game regardless of the result. At this point, 2-0, won the set. They can just take this one a bit easier, foot off the gas a little.
Yeah. I mean, speaking of taking the foot off the gas, I think I need to take my foot off the gas a little. I think the hype of the set is over before.
I think you're going to blow out your voice before it's over.
Before I lose my voice and lose my head, I think I'll tone it down on the comms a little bit. My voice is starting to go a little bit already, so we'll be popping some paracetamol once we're done.
Really, I'd just take a lot of water with honey. Maybe just a spoonful of honey.
Maybe you're right. Maybe I'll pop down to Tesco and get some honey.
Yeah.
Maybe I'll go to M&S and get some honey.
Ooh.
Listen, once these guys are done with their set, we're taking them to M&S. That's what we're going to do. Our final game of this final round of Group B of Splat Volume 4.
They keep the same comp.
I do indeed keep seeing, and it
I'm
has Lita.
eager.
This,
Go, please.
you know what I think? I think this is Susie's idea of practicing for top 8 already.
Yeah. Or at least experimenting for it.
Right. Look at this opening as well from Metallics, already on this left-hand side. Looking for this opening pick onto perhaps Rafa or Mooch if they're caught unaware. Acing's trying to bait out as well, but a big trade from Connor and Afro to start things off. Acing looking to bait this out, but Metallics has finally backed away off of that angle.
Just missing the vertical rolls there.
Yeah. Sal just trying to live, but they've not really got much paint to work with. They'll try and get Icarus. They will find them. Acing on the flank on the opposite side of the map, looking for Mooch's head, and there it is, the direct onto them. And Afro is going to be forced to back away. Half HP. Conroe, trade this out, please, my brother. Afro's got out with it. So, you know what? Not a bad start.
Not out yet, though. Still staying in there, being a little bit of a thorn in their side. You know, hoping to maybe bring some attention away. Let their teammates get back in. Now they're down, but in exchange, Sal's gotten in.
Yeah, Sal's gotten in, but the bubble's a bit far back. They'll use the vac to prolong this push. Conroe at the top. They're opting to fill the vac. Susie's idea. Conroe, I believe Icarus was shooting at that to fill it. But they don't find any value off it. I feel like the vacuum has been Distinct's detriment here. I feel like they're not really utilizing it to its full potential.
They either push it too far or just go too far ahead of the vac. They're never quite in sync with it.
Acing looking to find his pick onto Mooch. We'll take down the sprinkler that was raining down on their head. Conroe off the flank. Has noticed Sal's position. Is going to try and get the pick onto them. They can only find a bit of damage. Sal does get out, but only for the moment. Is going to back away, break some ankles. There's Conroe on the pick. And at max range, Conroe finds the double. And also on the other side, the rest of his team have cleaned up on Plat.
Yeah, I mean, we said this would be a good map for them, and so far it's proven to be just that.
Yeah, opening score now for Susie's idea. How many more points can they get? They've got an inkjet from Conroe in, but it's taken down by Afro. That's a good start.
Any more points from this push.
They might not, but yeah, of course, Acing trying to keep this going.
Unless
But
they're feeling chancy here.
oh, Icarus is trying it, but the basket is shot. Does find the trade, but will get taken out eventually. He's low. Ooh, I was going to say, Distinct can't be whiffing kills like those.
Yeah, I was wondering, like, how did they not die there? You know.
Yeah, I mean, Icarus has been playing fantastically to cover his two teammates, I believe. He has so much
field shark as well.
Yeah, indeed. And Icarus is one of those players, just like Conroe, who have a lot of experience. I feel like a lot of people don't know Icarus as well as Conroe because Conroe has been more prevalent on anxiety sides, but Icarus has been around for just as long.
Yeah, I mean, Icarus hasn't been around in recent years as much, but coming back, this is sort of a thing that we want to see from a returning player, just coming in, being instantly pretty good.
Hey, but I mean, while we've been talking, the teams have got themselves a push and have got themselves a lead.
Yeah.
The team members down, it's only the ball left. Won't be able to. Oh no, they will jump it into the backside, but they won't be able to find
They just
the
caught
score
onto
they
that
need.
too fast.
Yeah, the lead will be stuck at 56 for the moment. Acing looking to find more value on this top mid. Interesting fizzy angle from Acing. Rebounds it off of the wall to get it up to the left side to clear left side of Plat, and then that forces Sal out. And because those fizzies are finding Sal, it makes it really easy for Susie's idea to figure out what they want to do and how they want to push.
Yeah, that felt like something that you would see from a torpedo throw.
Indeed. And like, I'm surprised that there's not many taunt weapons being played in this tournament. I feel like against a team like Sal, you want something like Sense or something like Taunt, but they're doing just fine with the fizzy bombs.
Yeah, but doing perfectly fine with it. Like, they don't seem to
Come
care where
inkjet.
that roller is. They just
Ooh.
know where it is.
Wait, that's a double from Afro. That took down Ace. I didn't take down Acing as well. That took down Alex.
Good bag. A little bit of disrespect there.
Oh, mate. I mean, the game is over. Listen, you'll take what you get at this point.
Yeah, a little bit of fun. A fun
Oh!
disrespect. Oh!
Oh! Okay, Acing. I see.
Actual showboating there.
We see you. That's the lead flip for them, and a trade out onto Afro as well. Look at how many clams they've got. This is going to be at least a 20, and Icarus is getting more. They're going to try and KO this now.
Yeah.
Susie's idea, looking for this 3-0. Icarus gets 2 clams in, but no one else is backing away. Connor is going to get taken down. 14 might be the final push if Acing can't find any more value here. Does push towards
Acing
Plat.
finds
Finds
plenty more
Sal.
value.
Looking for Mooch's head as well, but it's going to get chipped down to 20 speed. But look, Icarus has all the clams, and Alex has the final score. He's going to try and put them in, but the basket is too far away from him.
Yeah. And even if they did get that one extra clam in, that still just takes them down 5. They'd still need more clams.
Yeah.
Maybe even another push. So I think Distinct might, although not being happy with being down to 8.
Oh, that's a
might be
big
happy
whiff from
with
Sal
that.
as well. They're not happy with the situation. Tool down 2, and Conway with another inkjet as well. Afro trying to shark it. Will find the pick onto it. Afro trying to save this game, but look at the shark from Acing. Does find Afro finally, and look at this, all the clams in the middle. They've got so little time left, but they're not pushing this. They've given Distinct another pity clam in order to play middle.
Are Distinct even going to pick it up? No, they don't.
Oh wait, they didn't. Hold on.
I think they're just playing a bit smart here, hold mid. Like, yeah, get extra score if you can, work on that penalty, but ultimately focus on holding mid.
Oh, and Acing on another flank again. That's 2 kills now on the hammer and forced out the bubble. That's the bubble that they might have needed to prolong a push on the plat, but now they have to do all this work. Now the Zuka's been wasted, it's only the VAC. Susie's idea. They might be in with a 3-0 over Distinct.
Yeah, it's really looking that way.
Conroe looking to bait this VAC. They do get the kill onto him. They're moving forward now. Afro trying to run forward as fast as he can to get the score in. They do find the score just about. They've got 2 kills on the plat as well. There's only Acing behind them. They don't know where Acing is, but Acing found a pick onto the back line, so they can't get the ball back. That one's going to expire. They only have to clams in mid to work with Acing. Look at the shark on plat. But Mooch is getting the jump ins into middle, and the rest of his team are going to clean this up. There's not enough time.
Yeah.
Susie's idea. 3-0 Distinct. They are your seed number 1 from Group B going into tomorrow.
A bit unexpected given on paper what we would expect from them, but not entirely unexpected given their previous performances.
Absolutely, absolutely. And what a fantastic set that was indeed. I mean, Tabri, it was an absolute pleasure to cast with you. I hope that was an exciting debut cast.
It was.
For
That
your
was the
taste.
battle of the sharks. Every game, every fight seemed to be won by who would shark better.
Yeah. Obviously, on this occasion, Susie's idea. Just use Susie's idea.
Yeah.
Play Deltarune.
I've never played it.
Now's your chance, bro. You gotta get on it at some point. The soundtrack's lovely, game is lovely, story is lovely, everything about it is great.
I've heard great things.
You should tap in. Tap into Deltarune. Again, congratulations to Susie's idea. Seed number 1 out of the group. Distinct will be our 2nd seed. After all, that UI is incorrect because it's not been updated yet.
Yeah.
However, that will be updated shortly. And also what's happening shortly is we're going to cut to a quick break, and hopefully by 2:30, we'll be back with you for the next 2 groups. So Group C will be happening in the esports arena, so that won't be on stream, but Group D will be happening right here. It will be not casted by me because I'm playing, and so that was my 1 cast of today done. So yeah, please do stick around for the next stream. We are going to cut to a quick break. We will be back with you very soon.
Yep.
So turn off the stream. He's not turning off the stream yet.
Yeah.
We're still here.
Yeah, we still have some dead air to fill.
You didn't turn off the stream.
Yeah. Do we do karaoke now?
Do we do karaoke or are we going to cut to a break? Can we do karaoke or can we cut to a break? Yeah, right now. Yeah,
Because it's dead air.
the game's over. Oh.
No, I was saying it's horrible.
Group A. What happened in Group A? I think Mammothly won. Let's find out.
Yeah, I have absolutely no idea. I've not seen a single group A.
I'm pretty sure Mammothly won all their games because when I walked past them on the way to esports arena, they all just didn't say anything. So
Yeah. I mean, that's what you'd expect.
there it
Yeah.
is. Mammothly 3-0. And hold on,
Oh.
Jamie and the Femboys.
That's a bit unexpected.
That's our first upset. They take down Chronically Rusty, and Chronically Rusty won't make it to the group stage.
Yeah.
Or the top 8, excuse me.
I'm honestly shocked. Like, in UCC, I played against Chronically Rusty, and they seemed like a very strong team. But, like, they did have their flaws. I just was not expecting them to drop a game.
Yeah, but I mean, what a fantastic tournament we've had so far, Tabri. It's
Yeah.
been a joy to watch. It's been a joy to see everything. I hope if you are watching at home, you know what's happening. It's not just the main tournament we've got going on. We've got the Salmon Run Open happening right now, and the Table Tough Open Ladder is happening at the moment as well. So those won't be streamed until the Salmon Run finals won't be streamed until I think later tonight. And the Table Turf, I think, is there a grudge match for the Table Turf later tonight as well, or is it tomorrow? Okay, so top 2 of Table Turf and the top 2 of Salmon Run will be tonight. So, with that being said, I'd like to thank you all for watching so far. Please continue tuning in. I'd like to thank Tabri for being my co-caster for tonight. And we are going to cut to the main stage while we go to a quick break. So thank you for watching.
Just as a quick thing, if anyone has the other 2 microphones, that would be very greatly appreciated.
I have a microphone over here.
I see, that's what it's about.
I'd really like a microphone, please. No, we don't need you anymore, Rachel. Shut up.
Okay.
I sound just like my parents.
Okay. last member of our top 4. Come on up here. So, what is your name and what team did you play for?
So I hate my team name first of all, but it's Charlie and the Red Boys. I am not a Red Boy.
And how do you feel now that you've made it into day 2?
It's cool, I guess. Something, I don't know. What happened with this team name though?
Well, congratulations, and we will see you tomorrow. Up next.
Remember, if you guys are on a team, try and be the one to control the start GG so you can control the team names.
Yeah, I made that mistake.
Yeah, next time, you know what to do next time. Hi, I know you. How are you feeling now that you're going to be in the top 4?
Top 8.
It's where we expect it to be, but we weren't expecting it to be quite so high. But we know tomorrow there's nobody that we can't beat.
Them's my words. You get first place tomorrow?
Never count out the sting.
Never count out the sting. Those are some true words. So thank you so much and good luck tomorrow.
Okay. Yes. Well.
Well.
Who are you?
Well.
Who are you?
Hello, I'm Savage. I'm with yours Manathlete.
So, how do you feel now that you've made top 8 of the tournament and you're playing tomorrow?
Pretty good. It's going well. Not really good to be close so far, but tomorrow I think it's going to be a lot more interesting. So it's going to be a good time.
Any team that you are maybe curious about to be maybe playing tomorrow?
The Butkus Brigade is going to be the one I'm looking forward to the most, I think.
Beautiful. Well, congratulations, and we will see you again tomorrow. And
Hello! And remember, who said that Susie's idea was going to win the whole thing? Me! I said that! How are you feeling?
Good, because we won the group. So,
Generally, how does it feel to have won your group over so many amazing teams in this group?
all I cared about was being amazing.
Yay!
My last 2 LAN ones have been shot down by them.
I mean, now that you beat this thing today, how do you think you're going to fare against them tomorrow and every other team going into the top 8?
I think we have a chance to top 8, honestly. I think we do. We have to fight for it.
well, big congratulations to all of our top 4 from this first half. Give a big cheer for our top 4, everyone. So, we're going to be taking a very brief break, but the afternoon group will be starting at 3 p.m. exactly. We need every single person that's playing in this afternoon bracket here at 3 p.m. because we're basically just going to do a repeat of what we did in the morning. I'll need all the captains to come up, say their thing, and then we'll get all the games going. So please, if you're playing this afternoon, make sure that you are back by 3 p.m. if you're going anywhere. But yeah.
That's 3 p.m.
3
in the afternoon.
You have 8 minutes. 6 minutes. Sorry.
6 minutes.
But yeah, a huge well done to everyone who's played so far, and we hope that you're enjoying Splat Volume 4. So, yay! Be back by 3, please. Thank you. I thought Halo was. Okay. That's fair. Okay.
We're having a bit of a fight over here, but let's please everybody welcome our first captain for our first team of the second block. Hello, can you please introduce yourself and your team?
I'm Rusty, part of the Butkus Brigade.
Uh-huh.
Butkus Brigade.
The Butkus Brigade. What does that
So, back in the 1960s, there's a guy called Dick Butkus who played NFL. He's my goat. Yeah.
Richard.
I connect with him,
You connect with the Willie Butkus. Oh, Richard Butkus. My fault. What are your prospects going into today, do you think?
Win every game in our group.
Everyone.
Yeah,
every 3-0.
As long as Jasmine doesn't troll game 3, but I'll make sure she doesn't.
Okay, we're not going to see 4 big swings.
That's a potential thing for game 3, but we'll see. You have to come watch us.
Okay, thank you so much, and good luck.
Okay. Next.
Oh, hello.
Also not the captain of your team. It's okay. Next up.
Oh, hello, you car. Come on. I've got a present for you.
Oh God. Well, what is your name and what team do you play for?
My name is Jason and I play for Splat UK because I did the Vibes video. You saw the Vibes video? That's me. I saw the Vibes video. Thank you.
What team do you actually play for then? Those who don't know.
So last LAN I ditched a group of guys called Trigger Happy and then I felt bad, so now I'm playing with them.
Woo!
Go Trigger Happy!
So I have a bit of a unique question for you because there's a certain member of your team that plays with an exercise ball, if I'm not mistaken.
Indeed, FLN does in fact play on a master.
Where is he? He's right there.
Yeah, he plays my big exercise ball. Also, because he rests his hands on the pillow. We have the best setups. We have the best peripherals. We're going to win this whole round because of our good setup. Oh, the ball's right there. Hello.
For anyone curious, that is the actual exercise ball that's been to every LAN you've been at, if I'm not mistaken.
Bring the ball to on the stage.
But what are you most excited for in your group, do you think?
Finishing the group as quickly as possible and then going to the after party.
Hey! Okay! And do you think you have what it takes to make top 8?
I think we can comfortably make top 8. Of course, shout out Skady Slimers there in our group as well. It's going to be a great set. You better watch that. If you don't watch that, you will do something wrong.
You know, well, thank you very much and good luck for your group. Give it up.
That guy has a story for everything.
Next, Captain.
Hello, I believe we already met each other today on commentary.
Hello, I'm Leo Osman and Soya Sauce, and I am the captain of the Fascinating Group.
Now, apart from being one of my favorite references for team names so far, could you please explain how you guys think you're going to be doing today?
We're going to be doing really well, I think.
Really well! And tomorrow when you get there? You're going to knee slide over the...
If we get 12, if we get through to playoffs, we'll D-slide. I'll leave my ITB. Are you going to D-slide?
Tell them
Okay, 2 1, maybe 4, maybe 3. We're D-sliding!
They're going to knee slide if they make playoffs, so cheer if you want to see that! Thank you so much.
Okay, oh. Next. Rather familiar face, I think, for a lot of people here.
You've done media training before this, right? Okay.
Okay, so, for those who don't know you, what is your name and what team do you play for? You better do the voice, by the way. You better do the voice.
The voice?
Your team.
No, I'll just start over that.
Oh, true.
Hello, my name is Uncle Chano, and I'm playing for Now It's Rhyme Time.
So, okay, and this is a little bit outdated because we haven't had a UKC for like 3 years, but you are one of 2 current reigning UK champs, and the other one is also in your group. Do you think you're the better reigning UK champ?
Isaac's not in my group.
Same half of the day.
Yes, I will be the better UK champ. I'm really good.
How do you think that your group's going to go for you today?
Well, the plan is I'm gonna get up a group somehow, and then get myself a group, so that Dan and I have a lovely, relaxing day tomorrow.
Beautiful! And one final question, just because I'm curious. Is Hyperstar playing multiple Splat?
Don't say the B word. Do not say the B word.
They're silencing me!
Look what you've done.
Well, everyone give it up for Channon. Thank you so much. Okay. Next captain. Next captain.
Hello there, my fluffy-eared fellow. Can you please introduce yourself and your team?
I'm Splat and I play for Country Dogs and Cats.
Oh, everyone give Slutty Dogs and Cats a round of applause, please. Now, looking over at the comm schedule, it seems that you're going to be one of the first teams streamed. How does that feel?
I think it's going to be quite good.
I mean, hey, it could be anyone. Don't say that you're going to lose. Don't count yourself out. You can do this. You can win. Miracles can happen. That's the beautiful thing about the game. So where do you think you're going to end up this tournament? Thank you so much, and good luck.
Well, oh God. Next captain. So, please introduce yourself and what team you play for.
Hi, I'm QT, member of hit low-level team Saturn's Rings.
So, for those who aren't familiar, there was a certain team. Last year that played at Vibes Volume 3.
Oh yeah.
Called Official.
Jason hates us. Yeah, official. Ninth.
So what do you think is going to be different this time around compared to last year? Apart from the obvious, where instead of me and Jess, you have Sadie and Jin.
Take one set at least.
That's a good start, I think.
Lost all of them.
And now, I do want to ask you about this ancient relic that's in your hand. If not, I do believe this is a tournament-winning Switch Lite that Jin used.
Taking a game off George Snipes himself. Switch Lite handheld. 27 XP wiper right there, Jin.
So,
selling at auction.
Without Jin playing on the Switch Lite, do you think you guys still have what it takes?
It still counts. Still counts.
It was 2 actually, thank you very much.
I hate your back.
Do you think you will still have what it takes today to win despite Jin not playing on a handheld Switch Lite?
Yeah, of course. Jin's the go.
Hell yeah. Well, thank you very much. And if there's anything you want to say, I don't know.
Please like us.
Thank you very much and good luck for today. Okay. Next captain. I don't know why I'm being so humble here, so
Hello there.
Hello.
Could you please introduce yourself and your amazing team to our audience today, please?
My name is Little, supermarket. I'm the captain of Imperial.
I love you so much. Oh my. You're the Little? I love your bakery. Oh my god. Round of applause for Little, please.
That's why I said in my contacts, I said the bakery shouldn't be open right now.
It shouldn't.
I think.
Okay, I'm not. Somebody can fill in for me. I'm going to the Little bakery right now. I'm sorry, Sals. I'll say. Right, and then what do you think your prospects as the greatest grocery store in the UK is?
Well, our goals as a team for this LAN is we want 1 slider triple.
Okay.
We want 1 curling bomb kill.
Okay.
And we want to take 1 game of Saturn's Rings.
What's the beef with Saturn's Rings? Go on.
We played against them twice before, we lost every single time.
Oh. You know what? I believe in you. I believe in you. As Little, I believe in you. Thank you so much.
Thank you.
Okay, next captain. Well, while, actually. So for those that do not know you, please tell us your name and what team you play for.
I'm Nebula, and I'm playing for the Skeggy Slime.
Well, for those who were not aware, when I was talking to Chano and I mentioned the second reigning UK champion that's playing today, you are the other one.
Indeed.
Do you think you're better than Chano?
Oh, yeah. I'm sorry, brother.
Do you, okay, because your team is also in a bit of a unique position where you're kind of composed of a lot of players who haven't really been that active recently, but you've all used to come from a pretty high level within the community. Do you think that you guys are still back to where you were and that you have what it takes to win?
Yes. We're better because this is legit, like any game, the most fun team I've been able to play with. So you're going to be able to hear that around this event. And tokens are good.
Because also, just for a bit of Splat Vibes lore, you have teamed with 2 people that beat you back at the very first Vibes, I believe.
Yeah.
So I think that I think that would definitely be an interesting prospect. But is there anything that you are particularly excited for in this group?
Just playing with these guys, to be honest. Day 2 is going to be really exciting. That last game of the day that Jason mentioned, that's a banger. And he said he wanted to end the group really fast, so he's going to lose 0-3.
Oh, okay. Well, give it up for Nebula, everyone, and good luck for the rest of today. Now, our last captain, I believe. Has it been 10? I think it's the last one. I don't know if I can count.
Has that been 10? Maybe. Anyways, last but certainly not least, please can you introduce yourself and your team?
Hi, I'm Yaki. I'm for Schrodinger's pickup.
Oh, so we don't know if the pickup exists in or out of the game?
Yeah,
Okay.
we'll get there.
We'll get there. Oh, we'll get there. Okay.
Maybe. We'll find out.
What was that meow about? Without any meowing now, what do you think your prospects are going into today and maybe tomorrow?
Well, to be honest, we're just kind of vibing. But maybe.
Maybe. And do you know what else you might get? Do you know what else you might get? First place. Good luck in the tour.
Okay, well, with all of our introductions out of the way and now having spoken to every captain of every team, I would like to say, if you are playing in the esports arena for this second half of the day, please follow these 2 lovely people over here towards the esports arena. Just a reminder, there is no eating or drinking within the esports arena, so please be careful of that. If you are playing in the main stage area today, please can we have the first 2 teams on stage setting up for their set. And overall, have a great time. It's the last stop of the day.
Bye-bye, 24 everyone. Yippee!
Hello, everybody. I'm Sales Splatoon, and today I'm here with MR Slap.
You know what? It's been a real joy of mine. I've always wanted to be MR Slap.
You've always wanted to be MR Slap.
I've done
I'm
it.
MR Slap now.
I'm MR Slap.
We're both MR Slap.
You're MR Slap? I'm MR Slap?
No, you're Sales now.
Oh, okay. For a moment I was worried because suddenly everyone in this room could also have been MR Slap.
Everyone
That's
else
beside
could
the
have been.
point. Welcome back to Splat Vibes Volume 4. We're on with what? Okay, man. We are on with the second part of day one. This is the second set of groups. Whole new set of contenders, whole new set of challenges. The exact same set of maps. The budget had to run out somewhere. We're sorry. As we have quite a ripper lined up for us today. Slap, what do we think?
I got no clue. Like,
okay, fair enough.
Genuinely, these are two teams of, I believe, relative unknowns. At least to someone like me who doesn't really keep up too much with the game. Sorry, we had a random Jason event just now. Like someone who doesn't really keep up too much with the game is kind of here and there, but I'm definitely getting way more back into it. And we have two names of teams, which are either one's really long and one's a pretty cool reference. Although, Hatsune Inku, why didn't we just go all the way and go Splatsune Inku?
You know, I think...
Is that one copyrighted?
Who knows? I think artistry is done in subtlety.
True.
As we, philosophical ramblings aside, now these players, don't know if any of you kept up with the Ultimate Chippy Championship that was a couple months ago.
Yep.
These teams, Wither in Sea Otter was one of the casters, and I got to see quite a lot of that individual's dubious, nefarious...
Wait, that's Wither? Oh, I love Wither, my bad.
Yeah, no, Wither's great. Wither's, yeah, just over there. Just over there.
Hi, Wither.
Yeah, incredible stuff. So we're going to be seeing some absolutely ludicrous dapple action.
Oh, wonderful. I love ludicrous dapple action.
Yeah, from what I can see from these players, there's going to be a lot of running at each other.
Yep.
A lot of noise from both of us.
Yep.
And just overall, I'm really excited to get into this one. I think it should be, oh my gosh, okay, I don't know if there are earthquakes here. Seems to have run a fault line. We'll get back to you in a moment. I think we're all right. Okay, don't worry, Resident Pixel Squid has stabilized the earthquake. Oh no! Okay, it turns out he does have control over seismic activity of the venue, but that's not for our players to concern about.
We got a game.
We got a game.
To be honest, it is this thing where it's just like, no matter what's going on in the world, no matter if there's earthquakes, volcanic eruptions, you are still going to find people playing tournaments for video games.
We got a well string on zones, Sam. I wasn't
well
expecting
string on zones? With double bow action? Double bucket action? Okay, these are the team comps of all time. As you said, we've got the Dapple. We also have V-Shot. We have, again, as you mentioned, that World String. And
early pick.
The Splatoon Stamper. 2 early picks. Everything's happening while I'm still trying to wrap my head about these weapon choices. We have the Soda come out now. And Hatsune Inku is just going absolutely mental, oriental on the sticks.
That was a really strong opening for them. Wither is going to be taken out. However, Ninja is going to be able to trade that back with that Spartana Stamper. Now, the entirety of Portsmouth is on this bow. However, this is Phantomu. We've seen represent the weapon quite a bit. They're going to do their best to disrupt this pressure, but the members of Hatsune Inku are going to continue to find the picks they need to keep their offense going.
I love how the entirety of Portsmouth just did not care about that zip cast there. Like, did not look at the zip cast once. It was completely unbothered. Now we have Robin, again, another bow. That was absolutely amazing. Yep,
Stellar Slider finds one, but they don't quite have zone yet. They have the picks. I think there should be a flip here soon, but every single tick that goes down is going to be a harder mountain for them to climb. They do just get the flip in time as the members of Hatsune Inku take this stack, really playing these power positions. Off with your noggin, sorry Portsmouth, as Hatsune Inku regain control and continue their offense.
Portsmouth got completely wiped off the map with that one. I now have one less place to go in the south of the UK. Okay, Spud somehow got around that there. And now we're looking at Stella again. Are both buckets going to go down? Yes, both buckets are going to go down. And we have Leo now. Got that aura online. Pops the Zuka. Are we going to see anything? Portsmouth now. Imagine being a little bit slippery. Just getting around it. Pops the killer whale. And now again, Splatterson.
All two down. And a slider.
Another slider. They were yelling about getting a slider triple at some point while doing the hosting bit. I don't know if you saw that with me yelling first.
Of course. How could I miss it?
How could you miss it? Indeed. And now we are finally seeing...
Everyone's exploded. Everyone's exploded.
I was about to say that they did a great job, retaking the zone, but never mind. The zone is not theirs anymore, but we do see
early
that slider.
I do think this slider is going to come out way too early and is going to get punished, and that is going to leave Splattercy Cats and Dogs really far away from this left side of the map. forced the Gal is going to be able to push an advantageous fight against Leo on the shot. A jump in as well. This fight really matters. There's 2 people here. The jump came in time, and Robin's Wellstring is going to be able to continually poke with Leo Zuka as 2 fall and just 10 ticks left. I believe this is lights out for Splat Sea Cats and Dogs.
I mean, yeah, there we go. 0 remaining. Yep. What a game one, folks. That was actually a little bit more back and forth than, it presumed to be. You thought Hatsune Inku, especially at the start of this game, was just going to completely run away with the game. However, we did see some signs of life from Splat Sea Cats and Dogs, and who knows what's going to be going on in the next 2 games of this play, all 3.
It was quite an interesting game of zones as far as 2 retakes were able to be undertaken. But then immediately, once the zone flipped, even like the remaining 2 players were still able to correctly capitalize on the situation and keep things from immediately stopping the bleeding and getting that retake as they needed. As we move now onto if we pick up the great sheet of paper and refer to it, it's on the screen. It's on the screen. There's a reason my team was called Unk.
No, you are part of the Unks. You cannot teach an old dog new tricks.
No, you can't teach me anything from that gameplay, but that's beside the point. It's not about me.
Cats and dogs.
Some new tricks.
Some new tricks to take a game. And maybe even the whole set.
Ooh. Maybe even the whole set. This is all to play for still.
This was all to play for still. And if you guys are just joining us, how the tournament works is we are right now in the day 1 round robin table. Here we are. It has just started. In this side of the bracket, we have Hatsune Inku, Skeggy Slimers, South Sea Charlatans, Splat Sea Cats and Dogs Home, and Trigger Happy, who is my personal favorite to go all the way.
I haven't seen this screen. This screen's great.
This scene's great. This screen is great because Susie's idea, as we saw, to some people, upset Distinct and was able.
It's not about them. It's about this.
It's not about them.
Now, as I and my caster, we move on to this next game, hoping to find a new angle in this game. As a lot of vanilla weapons going here. No one's third kits took too long. We've gone back to basics, and to be honest, seeing in the map mode, I do rate these picks from our teams today.
I mean, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. But one thing we did fix, I think, was the double bucket situation.
The double buckets has been well and truly drained. The buckets have been returned to the shed as lodged. Hatsune Inku are finding opening picks, however, as Tomu is going to pop this whale. Yeah, that's right. Wither is going to get a little zealous, trying to push in on the backline, and is going to get cleaned up. However, Leo is not bound by such limitations of cowardice, and is going to barrel directly through the entire team and should enable checkpoint in this opening 30 seconds.
I mean, should do. I believe we got someone behind him, but I think they may have gotten dealt with. And yeah, Leo is just firing off on all cylinders right now, getting that aura very early into this game, and again, enabling their whole team to go for this very early push. And just like Mr. Egg, we saw Stella popping that bubble and going down almost immediately.
Wither is in their base, and he's going to get run over by a car. That seems like a reasonable reaction to Wither being in your base.
I mean, yeah, to be honest.
Great flick.
Look at that. Yeah, like you just said, a lovely flick there, getting that critical with the Splatana Stamper, and we have 19 ticks remaining this early into the game. I believe we have
Wither's gone for it again.
Wither, you don't have charge in every time.
Wither needs to. Wither needs to. However, again, for every pick that old Great Camp from the 52 is going to get cleaned up, though. I feel like it's really difficult for Splat Sea Cats and Dogs Home to find a pick and then not get traded out in return. It's keeping them stuck. Whoa, no! Oh, dearie me, we've taken a tumble.
Don't let it be you, Wither!
And just like this, the Splat Vibe staple of someone taking a bit of a trip directly off a ledge has been fulfilled. Wither, we're sorry it was you.
I'm going to let whoever Wither's commentating with soon know to bring that up as many times as they possibly can.
So, with this game, that's a brave drop from the 52, but he's going to be able to find a pick. He's going to catch this jump as well. Never mind, it's a sword, but cleans it up nonetheless, forcing Leo to turn around. And I think ideally, the members of Splat Sea Cats and Dogs Home would have been able to capitalize on that turned attention. But the Rainmaker has opted to go for a lovely stroll directly into the enemies and die, which I suppose you can do.
I mean, to be honest, that bucket looks quite friendly.
Yeah,
I would run into that bucket. Maybe that's why I'm not on stage playing a video game right now. Maybe that's why I'm here in the caster's seat.
But a caster's seat or not, finally, the Rainmaker is in the hands of Splat Seeker. Oh, let's go, Stella.
Go on, Stella.
Great direct. Although, I think there is a player behind. Wither is going to somehow live through some chicanery. The Gal finds the pick here. It won't be skin to see if the burst bomb is going to take him out. Great trades, though. I feel like, honestly, that was played well, but it was just played slightly better by Hatsune Inku with a great flank to keep him in.
I mean, yeah, this Stamper as well is just completely firing off on all cylinders. I said it for Leo before, but this Stamper as well.
Oh, bumper cars.
Every single opportunity, and yup, bumper cars, Spud, using their explosive little shark bite, whatever the hell that is, just to explode an enemy. Are we going to deal with this Zipcaster as well? Spud is able to do it. Spud is playing insanely well right now. Are we able to see another one? No, we're just backed off with the Rainmaker a little bit. And there we go. We are Wither right now.
I feel like I've hardly mentioned the Wellstring from Robin, but it's been really, really good for him, especially with Rainmaker keeping control of Pop. But we've got a little overzealous here as jumps are going to get camped, and I don't think Phantomu is going to be able to back off in time, but the mist is going to dissuade Leo from running them down just right away. However, close to Zuka and only 1 minute left in this game, it's really looking like they're going to need a new win condition.
I mean, yeah, we could always just go straight back to the well and just
what is
chill
going
out
on
a little
here?
bit. I mean, we got to 14. That's 5 more ticks.
Yeah, I wasn't quite prepared for the way it was done. However, another one of these classic Spud resliders I can't wait to see. It's
Probably 3, 2, 1. There's an enemy right there. No, there was an enemy on your screen. You could have pressed the button. Okay, now it's going to happen. Wait, we got the bubble out, though. And now Spud is on
Wither is going to get killed by Stella's Blaster. Stella doing a great job of stabilizing this front line. Hammer! Oh, the B&Q special. There was a jump there. I don't know if they saw it.
I'm just laughing so much at the Reef Slider finally being off and then immediately getting met with a hammer, and Hatsune Inku is able to get the wipe out. And I believe with 15 seconds left on the clock, this game is basically all said and done.
Nothing is stopping Wither from just turning around in the home. Turn around when possible. The Satnav is asking.
This is Wither!
Okay.
Why would we ever turn around?
Because it's pretty good and you were. There we go. There we go. Yeah, fair enough. It comes on for everyone.
Wither heard us on the commentary.
Wow, what a game. What an opening set of this group.
I know, genuinely, what an opening set. And though we're saying what an opening set, however, it is only 2-0. We still have to play all three, and I believe this is where we can see Splattersea, Cats, and Dogs really come into their own and maybe find some more signs of life going into this game 3 and getting a point on the board.
It's definitely if you lose games 1 and 2 and it is play all 3, the pressure is off. You can just afford to go, okay, this set's a write-off, that's a shame. Let's see what we can learn as we move into this next game. Maybe change up a comp, try something a bit more risky, and maybe find that little, like as you said, that little ledge of life that we've been looking for. And then having this be the first set in the group, they take that knowledge through, and it can be really, really useful for teams. As again, it's tower control Inkbot. I feel like we've seen this a lot. Have we seen this a lot? I'm pretty sure it's in group 5, isn't it? Sounds familiar. Anyway, we'll see that when we get to group 5. Stay tuned for group 5. It's going to be a real good set.
Stay tuned for group 5. And you know what else you have to do is stay tuned for this game 3 that is coming up right now, I believe. And I mean, again, like you said, the pressure's a little bit more off now. However, don't let that lesser pressure overconsume you, because we have seen some teams go quad big swig, I believe.
And Pixel comes running through the venue trying to switch back to the game in time, and he makes it in record-breaking time, just barely before the game starts. What can't this man do? But as we get off to the set, once again, the gal on the side of Spicy Cats and Dogs have changed for the Frozen Pro, which I think could be a good bet to get another stabilizing special. Leo overcommits really hard right into the jaws of Stella's Blaster, and that is going to be an even situation. Again, Ninja Stamper is going to be menaced away by this AoE, but Wither is just sitting real close. I don't know if we can see him under that ledge, waiting for an opportunity to... Oh, dearie me, mallet you later, as the Stamper is able to find a pick right on the end, using the rest of the Zipcaster to continue the offense. And that should honestly be a setup for a second checkpoint, provided Spud doesn't have a reslide already, which of course they always seem to do.
That was insane, by the way. We saw the jump come in and decided, yup, I'm going to reef slide this guy immediately. And
what a save, actually, from Leo. This bush stays. Jumps aren't going to be threatened. As, again, Robin on this Wellstring is going to be able to finally get on this tower, provide incredible coverage into the bats of this map. Cooler as well, but again, Stella's Blaster being the lease of life, again, that they need. Spud is going to drop, take the fight, but he's going to fall feel like their fight taking is the right time, but the mechanics of Hatsune Inku are just coming through with them. As the Zipcaster is just running amok directly inside of their spawn. Final checkpoint falls. 10 ticks for Spud to somehow save the day.
Oh, I mean, just looking at that right now, that was probably one of the fastest games that I have seen so far.
Wow, okay, well that is going to wrap up the set for the first group of the second part of, actually no, this is Group C, first set, Group C, Part 2 of Day 1. There's a lot of numbers in this event. As we saw, a lot of numbers come out for Hatsune Inku. Great stuff from them. Honestly, can't think of a single one of their players that didn't put on some amazing work and are going to put them ahead early in this group.
Yeah, no, and you know what? That was insanely good showing from both teams. Like, Splat Cats and Dogs, again, did show those signs of life, did show those signs of, you know, getting back into the game, just trying to claw back a little bit, but it was always too little too late because we already saw that Hatsune Inku just took so many opportunities to just completely dive in and play this hyper-aggressive, hyper-aggro play style and just completely demolish them.
It's definitely going to be a team to watch as we continue through this group. I think the experience of players like Leo and Wither, with experience with the recent UK League and other events, have really, really kept them fresh. This tournament came at a really good time for them in their competitive career, and hopefully for them they'll be able to continue to make waves in this tournament. It's going to be really, really exciting to see. However, don't go anywhere. As actually, do you know who we have lined up next?
Lined up next, it seems that we are going to be having Hatsune Inku once more and the Skeggy Slimers.
The Skeggy Slimers. I'm really excited to see that team play. It's such a great. I mean, as much as they have called themselves the Skeggy Slimers, it's such a great story of a team. The team that hasn't played in so long, but do they still got it?
Do they still got it?
Do they still got it? We saw. Did Unk still have it? Unk did not have it.
Did not have it.
Unk did not have it. Wow.
Did Unk have a former UKC champion?
No, unless I'm misremembering greatly.
Unless you're misremembering greatly, no. With the Skeggy Slimers, for anybody that doesn't know, is a team of mostly former players which have a lot of credibility to them.
Hang on a minute.
Huh? Oh.
Hang on.
Oh, you might need to turn around.
I knew I'd forgotten something.
Yeah, see, we were both facing the wrong way.
Oh, right, yeah, no, that's really unprofessional of us. We do apologise.
I really...
Yeah, no, we've been working on this. Yeah. We even had like a 3-hour rehearsal of just spinning in chairs.
Genuinely, we really
that's
just
really,
wanted to face the right way. But, you know, we can't get everything right. And we're really sorry about any delays. We're really sorry about any
We spent the entirety of Friday in spinning chairs, just like going round and round and round and round and round. It was
going round and round and round.
But...
like the wheels on the bus.
Absolutely.
How did they get the entirety of Portsmouth to be on their team?
That's
a really good question.
Do you think they all held the controller at once? Or was
yeah, maybe.
No, it's like Twitch plays Pokemon, but it's Portsmouth plays Splatoon.
Oh, yeah, no. Everybody in Portsmouth got like a letter in the mail saying, we need you to play Splatoon on this
Do you think
day.
they sent their inputs via mail as well?
Probably.
It's like, I think I'll have B, please.
They're just looking through all the pieces of mail, just like, oh, there's 5 votes for B on here. I think we've got to press that button now.
ZR again, we just did that. Come on.
Okay, my fault.
Anyway, as much as we seem to have lost our sense of direction, the rest of the teams in this tournament, I do believe on the other sets, Trigger Happy will be getting underway soon.
Yes. Oh, I love Trigger Happy. I'm sorry, I'm really biased towards them. I shouldn't be biased as a commentator.
No, I think we kind of have to.
But
they're so cool.
They're so cool. Okay, if you guys don't know as well, there are 2 members of Trigger Happy that play with the weirdest, well, not the weirdest. One of them is the weirdest. The other one's just slightly weird, where you've got one player that plays with their arms on a pillow or something, which is for comfort, which is fine. And you got FLM playing on a gym ball. Literally, if any photos from any event, any LAN in the UK, you are going to see FLM sitting on a gym ball playing the game, and he's somehow way better than so many people that I know.
Trigger Happy, whether we'll have to see. It remains to be seen if they're on the ball or not.
Way!
However, a little word of advice for the teams that may be fighting Trigger Happy. If any of you have a sewing pin, you could do devastating damage to a team. Just one bang!
You could. I genuinely, every single time I see Frederick sitting on it, I just want to go up and just bap. I just want to smack it from under him every time. And I think that says more about me as a human than anything I've ever done here on commentary. Genuinely, it would just make my day to go up to that guy as he's playing and boot it. Just to hear the twang of the gym ball hitting the nearby setup.
As it flies directly and skittles every single monitor. To be fair, that might help with some of the audio issues. Maybe we want to give it a go.
Yeah, maybe we do. But you know, it's not a Splatoon LAN event here in the UK without a couple of things going wrong.
It's absolutely, no, to be honest, like we're making pretty good time.
Oh no, we have made incredible time for all the things that have gone wrong. And then also, as well, just like, we have had LANs that have had so much more go wrong.
Yeah, actually, that's.
We have had a way worse openings and continuings of LANs. And thankfully, we've got the day tomorrow as well.
So just to completely bugger it up even more.
Not to bugger it up.
Oh, sorry, that was
Not
right.
to bugger it up even.
No, we're not, are we sure?
We're going to make
Hang
it
on.
better.
I'm quite sure it does say that.
Does it say
Day
that?
2, make an absolute, complete, like, tosspot of everything.
Why would they write that?
I really don't know. It's
Why
a
would
bit,
they write that?
I don't know.
That's a bit messed
Should we?
up.
That's odd.
That's odd.
We'll have to deal with that.
We'll have to
okay.
deal with that. We'll have to deal with that one. We're gonna have to mention that to the higher ups later.
Yeah, I know, but like, it's like I don't want to be the one to report it. They're gonna shoot the messenger.
Yeah, that is a saying, isn't it?
Yeah, but no, wait. They said don't do that.
That means people know not to shoot the messenger.
If the messenger,
if the messenger comes up to you and says, "Hi, I have a message," do you shoot them? No, because you know not to. You know not to shoot the messenger.
If the saying was
There we
shoot
go.
the messenger, we'd be in big trouble.
We would be in modicums of trouble.
We
Very
would be.
large
It would be
modicums of
such a
trouble.
bad
It
time.
would be such a horrible time.
Much unlike the following sets. To be honest, I don't really know when they're going to move to the BRB screen.
I think Pixel Squid has just gone back and could probably move us to the BRB screen. Or if we're able to yap more, it'll be this team. I think there are going to be different commentators, though.
Yeah, well, it will be different commentators. It's the thing.
So we've been waiting to say
unless
goodbye.
we got a job.
Unless you want us to carry on.
I mean, like we could.
Who's next? Ooh, Afro King and Rafa. That's going to be good.
Oh, that is good actually. Yeah, no, we should
really
leave.
good. Yeah,
No,
we
we
should
should
probably
leave. Like, who let us on in the first place?
Oh, there's been a delay with round 1 in the other. What? Oh, okay, but okay, right. I think we should still have the same commentators though. Wait,
It doesn't say that, does it?
wait. Is Wither playing? Wither's playing this. Wait. Oh no, I messed up with the comm scheduling. Whoopsies.
I'm not doing anything.
no. This is my fault.
Yeah, I know. As in, like, I'm here. Let's fix this comm schedule.
Let's fix this comm schedule. Let's fix this comm schedule. I mean, we need Pixel to throw it to the BRB screen.
We do need Pixel to throw to the BRB screen. We've been here for.
This bit has gone on for too long.
Yeah, well, I don't even know if it was funny to begin with. I mean, it was actually. It was pretty
really
good.
funny.
It was pretty good.
When I turned around and I saw this, that was pretty funny.
No, that was pretty good. You got to rate the bit out of 10.
Rate the bit
Please
out of 10.
don't. Please don't. Please don't. Actually, no. Do for the algorithm or something.
I'm so happy we can't look
Also, hit the like button on the stream. You
Hit
can
the
do
like
that.
button,
You can
hit
do
the
that on the
subscribe
stream.
button, hit the follow button, hit all of the buttons.
Hit every single one. You can do
Except for
it.
the dislike one.
Don't do that one, or we'll be
Don't do that
really
one.
sad.
That was good, Jason. He's chilling.
Yeah, we've got like a small like gathering at the other end of the screen.
Yeah, we have multiple people.
Yeah, no,
I think-
we'd love to be on a BRB screen right now, but we've been
Yeah, we'd love
sentenced
to
to
be on a BRB
screen right now.
Even though Pix was right here, he's not thrown us to a BRB screen.
To be honest, you may think we deserve it, and I
Jason,
would honestly
I was
say it.
doing a bit like this where I've been turned around for like the entirety of the last set. Yo.
And we're still on stream,
Yeah. This is Jason. We saw Jason earlier.
Yeah, we saw Jason earlier.
I'm still there, I haven't left.
Yeah, he's still here.
He's going to be on commentary later. I wonder with who.
Wait, what do you mean, like on the next day?
No, today. It's you and you're doing-
No, this guy's playing in Melt.
Huh?
And with Spore.
Have you messed up comms?
Oh, it's Spore. No, I haven't messed up comms. Well, I technically have.
He has, but for completely unrelated reasons.
I didn't realize Wither was this side of the bracket as well. I will have to say a lot of apologies to Wither tomorrow. Or today. However.
Or tomorrow. Well, we'd love to. We'd love to go and find him. However, we can't because we.
Where is everyone's gone away.
Jason,
And we're
do
just
you have
here
anything to
rambling.
say?
Do you have anything to say?
How are we?
How'd your first set go?
We haven't played yet.
How'd you get the bye?
Yeah, we
Hey,
are.
that's a W. Oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's quite loud. Sorry, my bad.
Ow.
So yeah, we have some feedback in the microphones of different people so you can hear them better. And I forgot that I'm a relatively loud human being.
Sorry, so to answer your question, how am I doing?
How are you? You good?
Yeah.
Add some food?
I mean, I'm pretty tired because obviously I was casting Susie's idea versus Distinct. I had lunch before casting.
That must have been a sick set to commentate.
It was great. It was great. I wasn't.
Was it 3-0 or 2-1?
Yeah, it was 3-0 Susie's. I had no idea it was like they would actually like win all three. Like that was mad. I thought it would be 1-2 to one team, but mate, they're locked in. They're locked in.
Do we have a single 1-2 set? last bracket?
Yeah, we did. We
Oh,
did.
okay.
We did in Group B. I don't know.
Group B.
I think Group A had a few, but Octaves,
oh, Octaves. Yeah, was it Octaves?
That's
who?
Fisk's team, yeah.
Was it?
They took a game off Susie's, but they didn't win.
Oh, that's so sick. I'm so sad about Octaves.
Bro, they played so good. Octaves, like Fisk and Cloudy, mate, those two today, mad, genuinely mad.
But you guys are going to be up next, by the way. Yeah. We're stuck in like, you know, the fucking. Ooh, we're stuck in the what's it called? When you're like between heaven and hell. No, but like, what's the actual thing called? We're stuck in the purgatory. We could just get up and leave. We could actually just get up and leave.
5 likes, I get up and leave.
5 likes. 5 likes, I get up and leave. Oh, Jason's sitting with us now. Wait, we're actually going try-casting. Imagine we actually did. Try-casting would be so much fun.
Please release us from the void. That would be
Can you
great.
throw us to the BRB screen, please?
Yeah, we're still here.
We're still here. You didn't put us to the BRB screen. What? Do a dance?
Let me break it down for you. hang on. I gotta. This stream ain't about me anymore.
Yeah. What do you mean? Hey, you can That was the awesome pump block. I love that.
Slap said bye, by the way. See you in a minute. We are going to have another match in 5 to 10 minutes.
It's gonna be brilliant. See you there.
And welcome back to Splat Vibes Volume 4. I'm Afro King.
And I'm Rafa.
And we're looking forward to a round 2 matchup between Splat Cats and Dogs and Trigger Happy. So, not sure how these two teams have done so far, but Trigger Happy seed 2 in their group, Splat Cats and Dogs seed 4 in their group. So, a little bit of discomfort perhaps for Trigger Happy.
The maps that are going to be played are Rainmaker Undertow, Tower on Ship Shape, and Clamps on Scourge. What do you think about these maps, Afro?
Now, I know the team of Trigger Happy quite well. They've got a very good bucket player, Jason, who I'm sure is going to enjoy the slopes of Undertow Spillway Rainmaker, and also probably Tower at Ship Shape. Now, Clamblitz, Scorch, maybe not so much. What about you?
I think mainly Trigger Happy are going to have an advantage on the Rainmaker. Yeah, I don't think Tower is going to be good for them because they play heavy. It's quite a long range map. And if the other team runs a Chariot or something, they might struggle on it.
So, just looking at the list of results so far, neither of these teams have actually played yet. So, fresh off the board, I think first match is either going to put you really far behind, give you a lot of work to do, or it's going to set you nice and comfortable, ready to get into the round. So this is a big match for both teams. It's looking like we're almost ready to start playing. We've got a big screen up here behind us, that's what we're looking at.
And we're just waiting for them to start because they're all in the room.
A reminder, if you missed it earlier, Pool A and B finished with Yours Mammothly and Jamie and the Femboys qualifying, as well as Distinct and Susie's Idea. As you can see, table on the screen for you. None of these teams have played yet, but they are seeds 2 and 4 in their group. So hopefully, could be some contention.
How do you think the match is going to go, more or less, Afro?
I wouldn't be surprised if we see a very quick push in Rainmaker Spillway. It's a map that can snowball very quickly if one fight is won at the start, and I know Trigger Happy likes to hold their ground at it.
It looks like they're about to start.
Teams are readying up and choosing their weapons. And just a reminder, Rainmaker on Undertow Spillway is your first map mode.
On the side of Trigger Happy, we'll probably see a Heavy and Slosher.
Splat Cats and Dogs remain a little bit of a mystery, but I'm pretty sure a 52 Gal might appear, a nice aggressive weapon.
I probably think that from Spicy Cats there are going to be a few more off picks, like odd picks, compared to what we would see normally.
Yeah, Trigger Happy tend to stick quite close towards the meta, but lower seed teams offer some prizes. The first fight here is probably going to be quite pivotal for Undertow Spillway. After all, popping the Rainmaker gives you that big burst of ink on the ground to start off your match with a lot of mobility and prepare you well for that first fight. Players are just readying up now.
Probably Trigger Happy will get the pop, I think, considering their comp. But we might see a bow or something from the other team that might just give them the advantage at the start.
Yeah, Tri-Stringer, a very object damage heavy weapon. We've seen a lot so far this tournament. I think we've seen 3 Tri-Stringer players. Might see a 4th, who knows?
Now we're about to start.
We're off. Match 1. Opening up the comps. A Dapples coming out.
What an aggressive comp.
And the bow, like we predicted.
Now we have a cooler versus coolerless matchup. So the second team is going to have to play a bit more for life compared to the first one.
A lot of paint coming out on the side of Splat Cats and Dogs. That Tri-String is very good for it, as is the Dread. Pop goes to the side of Trigger Happy, and they're pushing him fast on the left side.
And it looks like Trigger Happy just didn't win the opening fight despite getting popped.
Skirmishing. 2 down on each side. Cheap on the Dapples. Can't quite get the pick.
And they're probably going to start pushing left side already. Jason over on this low shot is going to have to jump out of that space. But they lose the fight despite having the numbers advantage. Now Chip is going to keep pushing their low. And they're just going to push left.
Control of the Rainmaker, pushing the left side after winning that fight, getting 3 down. Can Splatty Cats and Dogs defend from a distance? The strike's coming out, pushing everyone further away from the checkpoint.
And there's a Gal flank from the left that I didn't see coming. It's going to get a lot of space here.
Where did that Gal come from? It was like all the way around on the flank. Trigger Happy trying to defend.
We have a very split right now. Two players on each side of the map from Trigger Happy. And it seems that they're still pushing the Rainmaker, but we're not able to see it right now.
Splatty Cats and Dogs, Aeon pushing very far up there.
Seems that they already stopped the push. So push to 26 is pretty good, but on this map you can get really high pushes on left if they get any what, for example.
26 could be enough if Trigger Happy opts to play defensively. But I'm sure we're going to see a lot more aggression from Splatty Cats and Dogs trying to push in now.
But close to Slider and they get one with the bomb. They're probably going to try to push that Slosser out of the way because that's
good double from the red. Spider popping out, Cooler allowing the jump away.
And strikes come out, stopping the Rainmaker.
And cheats on those dapples, pushing through the strikes, taking them down. It's back to a 4-on-1 situation. And
they're
so
all
white
down.
for Trigger Happy. Are they looking for a quick push on the right side? Or are they going to opt to back up? Trying to back up left.
Just be trying to back it up and play it so.
Aaron on the gap getting 1. Falls to the heavy. And again, stabilizing just a little bit there for Trigger Happy. Getting a bit more comfortable pushing in.
They get 2 down, and they're starting to push the rain even more.
3v2 situation. With Aaron McGow on the flank. Falls to cheat. Expect to be 3 down, and a massive push to 12.
And they can even continue because they're just winning this fight right now. A 2v2 right now.
2v2, 3v2, jumps coming in for Trigger Happy. Despite the blow, they win the pop. And
2 down again. It might be a knockout right now.
2, very desperate defending for Spud, but there's still numbers there.
They're still pushing it thanks to that cooler respawn.
Desperate defense here from Splatty Cats and Dogs.
Looks like it's probably the end of their push. They're just managing to stall it. Never mind, the heavy just grabs it and runs it.
Again, still 2 points, no advancement. That's going to be a very hard obstacle to overcome for Splatty. And another 1v1, cheat, these dapples seem to be winning most of the fights that we've seen so far.
I think I'll cannot get a pick right now. They're just forced to back up here.
And 1v2, desperately trying to stay alive while the teammates are on the left. This is almost sort of constant pressure going on from Trigger Happy, pushing from every side to try and make mistakes.
And they're opting to just play it slow right now. Trying to get that good advantage, they need to get a really big push right now.
They're trying their best to push forward, but the fight is being brought to them by Trigger Happy, not even allowing them to get out of their own spawn area.
And it's been 4 minutes, and Splatty Cats haven't gotten a single point on the board right now. Seems to be a pretty one-sided match right now.
Desperate trade, but again, it's Trigger Happy who are in control of that Rainmaker. Getting repeated picks in a 3-on-1 hit situation. Be interesting, will they choose to push or will they choose to stay static? Stall out the timer.
It seems like they're just trying to stall the timer right now. Left is a really good position to do it, and they don't really have the specials to move the rain out of there.
Yeah, that's one interesting, risky thing about Splatty Cats and Dogs. They have no long-range specials to take down the Rainmaker, so they're going to have to fight their way in through a horde of ready defenders.
And it's just 16 seconds left. They have a bubble and a reef, and that's all they're going to have for this. And with the Slosser flanking, they're going to have to look at it as well. The reef comes out, and the rain is just running away right now.
The rain's
but they
down,
got
3 down.
He just Slosser.
For something.
They don't know the Slosser down against a double, and gets the rain.
A very loud pop-up in the background. Overall, quite a one-sided strong performance there from Trigger Happy. On a map where it is quite difficult to knock out, they got very close.
And it felt like that cooler just allowed them to just keep pushing over and over despite going players down. because they were just able to keep jumping to the heavy or the Rainmaker, and just keep snowballing them slowly but surely.
That is the risk, as you do. And Splat didn't take a cooler into that match, as far as I think.
Yeah.
So that meant they got an extra special to deal with fights, but that doesn't matter if you can't win your fights. Cooler keeps you alive, and let Trigger Happy just keep pushing and pushing in. The cheap on that Dapples providing the cooler.
Now we're gonna go into Tower Ship Shape, which should be a better map for Splat Cats, but they might also struggle a bit since not having that cooler, because Trigger Happy might just do the same strategy, just slowly pushing in and getting space with those coolers and those cooler trades, which just allows them to keep jumping in and slowly getting more picks.
Yeah, it definitely seems like Trigger Happy are going for the high pressure, many fights situation, which is good when you can win them, and that's what they're continuing to do.
The only thing they might struggle here is they have slightly bit less range than the Splat Cat's weapons, and since this is a more long-range map compared to the other one that was really short range, they might have to fight a bit harder or take better 2v1s to win those fights. Because Dapple, for example, is going to struggle a lot against the Blaster or the Dread on this map.
On the other hand, there are lots of really good spots in the enemy spawn where you can hold on Ship-Shaped Cargo. So if they can push in and get Jason or Cheat on their plat or on the top right, I think it's going to be very hard for Splat to displace them with the weapons they've got available. Again, that first fight was interesting because it lasted a really, really long time, and there wasn't really a clear winner from either side up until about 30-45 seconds into the match, which is unusual for Rainmaker. And if Splat Cats and Dogs can win the opening fight this time and continue to fight together and hold, there's a good chance they can get a good early lead.
Yeah, and if they get a good early lead and they go with a different bow, like Jet Bow, they could just stall it out really easily with those Jets. Because Heavy is going to really struggle against them, and they don't really have any other long-range option to deal with the Jets. So I think that's what they should try to do right now. Since they're one game down, and they didn't really get a chance to push, I think they should try to reconsider their comp a bit and see what they can change.
Yeah, I definitely think a long-range special would be really helpful here. Either Strikes or Trizuka to keep the tower defended from a long range, and maybe a Crab to help them push in. They've got a couple of options. I think the Bubble Blaster is probably here to stay, and I'd be surprised if they get rid of the aggression to 52. So we'll have to see whether the Dread or the Tri-Stringer goes to an alternative kit.
And how do you think this match is going to go if they don't switch their comps?
I think if we see no changes, it's going to be quite likely that Trigger Happy run away with it again. I would say there was some resistance, but that was a very Trigger Happy match.
And do you think that Trigger Happy are going to keep their comp, or do you think they're going to do any adaptations?
I would be surprised if Trigger Happy changed their comp. Perhaps they go for a more long-range weapon than Dapples as their cooler support. However, it really likes fighting, and it does a good job of it, especially on a map like this that has lots of important key areas to hold in your enemy spawn. Yeah. As you can see, Game 2, Tower and Ship-Shaped Cargo. Another thing that would be interesting to see, I think, is that the Trigger Happy are going to, when they're pushing past that second checkpoint, right in the corner of the enemy's high ground, whether they choose to push in from the left side on the plat, which they can get to a lot easier, or whether they try and send multiple people top right to hold with that high ground. Because, you know, in Ship-Shape, once your enemy's there, it's going to a lot of way to try and bring yourself back into that defense.
Yeah, definitely. And if Trigger Happy manages to do that over to Splat Sea Cats, they're definitely just gonna need to either win the fight if they have no special, or just try to get that long range special that they might switch into. And the match is about to start. Will we see a change from Splat Sea Cats? Or will they just keep the same comp and trust that they will do better now? We see the switch to up from Dapple on Trigger Happy, and on those ideas stay the same comp. Do you think this is a good idea, Afro?
I think they're going to really struggle with the specials they've got in their defense from long range. Although, is that a different 52 to what we've seen?
No, they were still running the screen one before, which is an interesting option, but it does give them a bit more speed.
Well, one down and maybe two. One jumps out. from inside of Trigger Happy. It looks like Splatty Cats and Dogs are doing exactly what we thought they might, and winning that opening fight a bit better. Lots of chip
another
coming up.
one.
2 on 2.
Two down.
With that cooler again from Trigger Happy, bringing them back into the fight
With the
earlier.
slosher.
Although more of them died, they're back faster, and so they can hold that ground.
Oh, we should jump from the blaster. Gal 1v1 at the end, ended, turned out.
Good trade.
This is where he's gonna get picked up by the heavy. And they go 2 down.
Yeah, 2 down inside of Splatty Cats and Dogs. That's Trigger Happy to march their way to the first checkpoint. The Gal here on Splatty Cats and Dogs forced to fight alone quite a few times. Managing to get a trade, another trade.
They got 2v2, but Trigger Happy was cooler, so they're gonna be back faster in this fight. And they're gonna continue doing what they did last game, just taking those 1v1 with the cooler and winning or trading them. They're just gonna get value out of them.
Again, Trigger Happy just staying alive, and if they don't, respawning fast. Now, this is the infamous second checkpoint that we were talking about before. Can Splatty Cats and Dogs hold it, or will they let other people up?
They go 3 down and they're forced to slide there. Probably gonna die after it.
A good
and
trade.
trades the slosher. But there's just 18 points left on the
And
score.
the top left has fallen. It's going to be a rush for the tower. No one can get there. Game 2 and the set to Trigger Happy. But remember, this is the best of 3. It's play all 3. And every match counts for the final standings.
So Spicy Cats can still just win the last game and get a better standing for the bracket.
A reminder that the top 2 groups, top 2 teams in every group, will be advancing to day 2 tomorrow. And Trigger Happy have got themselves one step further for that. Now, game 3, Clan Blitz, Scorch Gorge. What do you make of that, Rafa?
I think if, again, if Spicy Cats don't really switch their con, they're gonna keep struggling against the same thing. Maybe a switch to the other 52 could help them a bit with that aggression from Trigger Happy, since that wall could just help them slow them down and try to play that game of coolerness that they're trying to do. But they definitely need to figure something out, like either changing the way they're playing or swapping into a different weapon to help them.
I agree. I think the special range that Splatty Cats and Dogs have at the moment is really limiting them as to how far they can defend actively.
Yeah, because they have a screen which only allows them to get a bit in, and even then, the other team can also just use it to shark on them. And the bubble and slide are specials that you just want to use in the middle of a fight. So they only really have ways to like displace the enemy team, and it's right now not the best special to do that. Like compared to others like we talked about earlier of Crab or Jet.
And again, similarly to the first match, in that tower control game, we saw it looked like Splatty Cats and Dogs were winning that opening fight. But because Trigger Happy got that early cooler, the members that they did lose came back very quickly and picked off the remaining Splatty Cats and Dogs to effectively get a delayed wipe and push all the way into that first checkpoint, nearly for free after that. But here we go for game 3. Will Trigger Happy complete the sweep, or will Splatty Cats and Dogs get 1 point back in it? Will there be any comp changes? Very similar for Trigger Happy.
And the same from Spicy Cats.
And no changes on either side.
Now, Trigger Happy opted to go back to the Dapple Dooley for this map, and I think it's a pretty good pick, since they can really spare out the beacons and even help them more with that aggression that they're getting with the cooler.
Again, you can see Chief getting that early cooler for the first fight. Not that they might need it. Again, Jason pushing up on this right side with the bucket underneath.
He's gonna jump out the cooler.
Jumps out with that help of the cooler, going to go fast. Chief on the flank, pushing all the way in. It can be quite hard in this match to get a good attack going. So an early move from Trigger Happy is very promising for them.
Right now they're just stalling them right now. They cannot really push them in because again, they don't really have that special to displace them from afar. And Trigger Happy are just still winning those fights.
Bit of a defense here from Splatty Cats and Dogs pushing out of the basket. Will it be enough to keep the basket closed? Ooh, no, not quite. Trigger Happy again with more, and now 2 down again on Splatty Cats and Dogs. Trigger Happy just holding that core.
And the slot is coming with 6 clams. This could probably just be the end of the game if they score a few more.
3 clams left, 2, 1 more.
One more.
Trigger Happy. And there's some there on the flat.
And this Lotion gets a
It's
flash.
game. A very, very quick game there for Trigger Happy, completing their 3-0 sweep. And so far, this whole tournament, they've only seen a single 2-1 set. Trigger Happy continuing that pattern with a convincing 3-0 after a slightly rocky start in their game 1.
Yeah, I think it was clear that Trigger Happy just played better. They were winning a lot of their fights, and their comp was a bit was also just better. And they had those specials to displace them in case they needed to get a retake.
Do you think Trigger Happy has what it takes to get them through to the top 2 of their group?
I think they do, probably.
Trigger Happy, quite a long-term team now. Played last Splat Vibes as well. Performed well. Didn't get to top 4, as far as I can remember. But they still did a very good job. And here you can see the groups now. Just waiting to get it updated for the most recent match. But Hatsune Inku won in, and also now Trigger Happy. So those will be seeds 2 and 3 in the group, and probably a very interesting match to watch later on, to see who can contain their winning streak. It's about to see Cats and Dogs now, though. 2 games down. It's going to very, very slim chances for them to make the next day now, unfortunately.
Yeah, they're gonna have to just opt for that triple weight title at the MRB, and they cannot lose any more matches if they want to opt in for a second day.
Up next, it looks like we have the Skeggy Slimers versus Hatsune Inku. But yeah, join back soon to see round 2 match with Skeggy Slimers and an opponent to be determined. Thank you, I've been Afro.
And I've been Rafa.
Thanks.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to technically round 2, but this is the third round being streamed at the afternoon groups. I'm Z34, and this is Furs.
Hello, hi, I'm Furs. You saw me earlier, maybe, possibly.
And yeah, we're gonna get ahead with the technically round 2 soon. It's not Mahi zones. I don't know why it says Mahi zones. It's meant to be a Clams Museum first map. So there we go. I don't know why it says 3-0 either. The set hasn't even happened yet, but whatever. We ignore that.
We were predicting the future. You see. Now this is the alternate future path that we're looking at. You see.
Yeah.
What do we have? What do we actually have? Well, the maps are correct. The maps are correct. We have Clamblades Museum, Tower Control Hagglefish, and then Splat Zones Mahi Mahi.
Yeah, and very common map modes you see, and Scary Slimers. They're a team of like well-known like old comp players that don't play the game as much anymore, but they play quite a high level. And then Hatsune Inku consists of a bunch of players who are on the verge of getting low ink bans. I feel like so. It'll be interesting. Hatsune Inku have played a lot together, and I believe that these players played comp for the first time, but with each other. They've come to just play a LAN together.
Yes, we're getting the best from before to the up and coming of today.
Yes.
We'll see how it's gonna pan out. I know Hatsune Inku has a Splatana, it has a Splatter Shot. Trying to remember all the weapons right now.
We have Withered Apples,
yes.
Leo Shaw, Ninja on the probably sword, and then Robin that plays bow. Now, it's been a while since I've seen like the members of Scary Slimers like play, but if I recall correctly, I believe Nebula used to play some sort of like mid-range weapons like Norton. I've pretty much seen Nebula playing Norton or something in the past. And then Toba plays backlines, and I have not seen much of the other two like that much. I don't know. It must have been a while since they played.
So it's gonna be a surprise for all of us involved.
Yeah. Anyways, we are counting down right now, and the set begins in
50 seconds.
Yeah. Where it says there 50 seconds. Yeah. So let's talk a bit about Clams Museum. It's a map that's really hard to make pushes on. Although once you do make a push, you can just like hold mid and just like win the game off like one or two pushes, just because of how difficult it is to push on this map in general.
Yes, indeed. Let's not forget about the off angle of the little box next to the edge basket. I've seen a couple of plays of people who try to turn around games purely by going through that unobserved and undefended path a couple of times in the past. I wonder if we're going to see anything like that happen today.
I mean, yeah. If someone can sneak through that, it can be devastating. Although it is a very risky play as well. So it's just a small block to jump off. You only need like one person really watching it.
Exactly. But it sometimes exactly because it doesn't get used often, it can be devastating. But here we go. We're about to find out in person because our games are starting.
Slow holding game with both Lita and Dynamo. We're trying 52 go in and try and get picked. As I say that, Ninja gets taken out, and Skate Lives are going to set up in mid immediately.
Yes, we got a mid there. It's already 3-3. Keeps going up. They're getting clams over here. Sketchy Slimers are getting ready for a good old push already. Let's see if it pays off for them.
Yeah, now Skate Slimers have control in mid. It's going to be difficult for Hatsune Inku to defend against both Lita and Dynamo. Winner tries to dive in to make some sort of play, as well as I believe another member. Unfortunately, it doesn't work out as both of them get taken out. Although the Ninja's gonna like stay in mid now and try and protect the Dynamo. Okay. Unfortunately, it gets taken out, and we are back in just a mid fight where Skaggy Slimers has a bit more control.
We have a bit of a standstill over in the middle. We're gonna have to see who's gonna take it. We have to 4 over 3 right now. Hatsune Inku is coming in the middle. We have a clam that's gonna go away. And it seems like we have Sketchy Slimers here with a clam ready to go for a push. The second they see a single opportunity, will it show?
Unfortunately, the Dynamo goes out. Now Ninja's going to try and bully the backlines. Unfortunately, Toba just like snipes him out and nearly shot that down. Wither tries to do some play him in as well. It also gets taken out. Unfortunately, Nebula walks forward a bit too early to push with the Skeggy Slimers, and we are just backing like this mid fight where we just have Skeggy Slimers holding mid and trying to make a push.
It seems that way. Skeggy Slimers is in a good position to make a push, but Hatsune Inku is not letting them take a single step onto their plat. We're gonna see if they get an opportunity to do their push or whether Hatsune Inku is gonna push back. Oh, speak of the devil, we're getting some combat here. 2-3 right now. Okay, if we had Skeggy Slimers managed to get a couple of kills here, they might be able to go push, but there's not enough time. We're back at a standstill with Nebula pushing onto the plat.
Unfortunately, it's really difficult this map to push players' score. So despite the fact that Skeggy Slimers have held control like for more time than Hatsune Inku, they've just not been able to make any picks. Especially it's Wither keeps walking in and getting picked and just distracting.
Oh,
even if just one pick, you know,
makes all the difference.
It just slows that Skeggy Slimers pushing even further. Though, as I say, our 3 moves Hatsune Inku do go down. This might be the opportunity for Skeggy Slimers to finally make a push on plan and score, but it is also Clams Museum, so it might not happen. As Wither just walks in and gets a pick again.
All the trades keep happening. It's 4-3 right now. They're defending very well their plat. They're barely getting a single step in. But we're looking for a single opportunity to get the clam in and more. We're getting the whales in and the shield. Wither here about to die. We have 4-2. Is the clam gonna go in? Anytime now, anytime now!
No!
Oh no!
Okay,
oh, they got it!
That clam went in, we're fine.
Okay, we got one. Are they gonna get a second one? No. Almost, it's 2-3. Hatsune Inku still has a chance.
And it seems like Skeggy Slimers are only going to score 2 more clams before being put back into mid situation. Although with it being a clams museum and with the weapon that Skeggy Slimers have against Hatsune Inku, that might be all they need to really win the games. It's really difficult for Hatsune Inku's comp to really make a push.
Indeed. But in the same time, because of the comp, it's very easy to defend. But you need to get that push. Now that they have to get up a lead, this Kraken is getting 2 kills. We're gonna get another push from Hatsune Inku here. Where is the clam? No, Slimers.
Whatever. Anyways, Skeggy Slimers are gonna have 2 powered clams to threaten a push to mid. We have Jakey Shock here trying to get a pick. Unfortunately, Spectator clam goes away from Jakey, so I have no idea like what happened there.
Here we go. We're getting the push from Skeggy Slimers here. We have 2 clams to play with. Well, if any single one of them makes it, they're just gonna widen the gap even more. Are we gonna get through? Can see. There we go. Wither's defending graciously. We have a whole team. We have the.
We're going to try and get a pick. Unfortunately, only gets a trade. And Skeggy Slimers might opt to just hold for a bit. Since they have scored, they're winning right now.
They have no reason to push. They just get more clams. They get to set up a perfect strike. They get a single pick or 2, and they'll manage to get a huge lead over their opponent. Wither coming in, taking over the opportunity. No more clams for them. We're down on to 1 versus 3, and there goes the Slimers.
This is their opportunity. They are going to hard push right now. And they need a clam. Oh, the Welshman went down. That must be it. Unless rest with
one more. Oh, we get the lead. Oh no.
That wasn't the lead.
That wasn't the lead. No, I mean it's rad. Oh, so close though.
Unfortunately, Robin had like 5 clams to score there, but just got taken out before being able to score any clams. If Robin's able to put even 1 or 2 clams in, Hatsune Inku would be able to take that game. But it is game 1 to Skeggy Slimers. They had really immense, crazy, like really good control of mid and just like constant long range pressure on the Hatsune Inku, who had like really short range weapons.
Indeed. It seems like Hatsune Inku only managed to get 1 proper push in, and unfortunately it was just not enough. They need to be able to get into the offensive, get more control of mid, get the pushes in. Even if they fail, at least they try.
Yeah. Although we are able to TC haggle, which I feel like is if favors. I say it's still like favors long range weapons a bit, but like short range weapons can definitely make like plays more easily on this compared to Museum. So maybe Hatsune Inku's playstyle will just work better into Skeggy Slimers here.
We'll see. This depends also on what the comms they decide to keep to. Most likely Hatsune Inko is going to keep to their own comp, but God knows what Sketchy Slimer is going to be doing.
Yeah, they're probably they're going to keep Toba on Lita and just have a consistent, just put that long range pressure on Hatsune Inko, especially since Hatsune Inko don't really have any weapons to really like bully the Lita that much. The only thing they really have is just like Zip and the only Zip we saw just like got instantly like taken out by Toba when they tried to zip her.
It might have been because he was kind of alone while doing it as well. When I was looking at the map, the other team was at the other end of the map. We'll see if they manage to do any better this time around. As you say, the map makes a difference, and so does the game mode. So perhaps here, Hatsune Inko strategies was just going to work better overall. It is kind of hard sometimes, even if you have a good opportunity in Clam to coordinate the push, to coordinate the Clam, and that difficulty goes away in some of the other game modes. We'll see if that makes a difference.
Yeah, Museum Clans is just a very like a hard map to just to get to score really. So I'm not surprised that it lasted 5 minutes and neither team really managed to like make that big of a push. But Skeggy's Live just won by making like just a slightly bigger push. It wasn't by that much, just like 1 or 2 clans.
Indeed.
Anyways, we are heading into Game 2, TC Hagglefish, and we are going to see if there's any changes in the comps. Skeggy Slimers, they opt to have a T-Tech instead of Cracker Shot, but otherwise they keep it to the same comp. Hatsune Inko is also keep it to the same comp.
Let's see how it plays out for them. Going to the mid push now. Let's see who gets the tower first, or if we're going to get any flanks here. We're getting some between in the back. Everyone's going middle. I see no flanks happening. This is all front on assault, except we're getting a flank from 52. Let's see if it's always after them. No one's going to the tower. It's all happening in the flanks. We have a 2v2 over here with Dynamo already getting one. Leo's trying to defend us. Wither going in like usual. Is he going to take the picks? No, he already retreated. We have the cellmate here in mid still. It keeps going.
Yeah, and now Hatsune Inko try to make some sort of push with the pick they got, but unfortunately we're not able to. And we are just going to be in a misfight as both teams try to get some picks on each other and try to make use of some sort of flank to get picks. Unfortunately, it's just trade back and forth for all of the left flag, which makes a spectator count for like not showing that, but whatever.
Still, we have 4-2 here. We seem like Skeggy Slimers have an opportunity here. It doesn't seem like they have a good amount of time to push on it. Although they have the tower, finally. We have a flank going on, probably Wither, I can't quite see, but he jumped out. It's 4-2, 4-3. They're going to get first checkpoint here. Let's see if Hatsune Inko manages to push back. They only have a couple ticks. Are they going to get checkpoint? 3, 2, yes.
Nice.
First checkpoint down. Let's see what happens faster.
Skeggy Slimers making that first person. Get the first checkpoint, which is a really hard checkpoint to push through of this map. So they're getting a really good push. They keep actually stacking them as Hatsune Inko as well. This is a really bad situation for Hatsune Inko to be in. They need to get some picks without going out. Wither's going to drop here and try and get a pick. And it seems like at least stall tower for a bit.
Indeed, but this is now 4-1. Oh, 3-1. Is that Wellstring going to be able to keep them by themselves?
It's just Robin.
They're going in. Robin's going in. Oh!
It's
3-2-1.
Unfortunately, it's just Wither.
And just Wither managed to get a good pick, but unfortunately, it's not enough. That's game.
What a quick dominant game from Skeggy Slimers off that mid fight. They're going to get their picks and just stay alive and just
snowball the entire game. Really, it was a second until they managed to get the tower, but once they got it, they never let go of it. It was there for the whole thing.
Skeggy Slimers are really good. Just keep control of the map, or the two front lines go in and get picks, and that's what really worked for them. They just have that stability to allow the two front lines to constantly put pressure on Hatsune Inko. Hatsune Inko is more volatile team that doesn't have that much stability, and Skeggy Slimers are really just exploiting that hard.
Indeed, they've been using the Dynamo while everyone else was pushing in the first time, cutting in the AOE, not letting them approach in a single bit. They either have to go for the tower and possibly get killed by the Dynamo, or go for the Dynamo and let the tower continue. It's a really tough position for Hatsune Inko to push into.
Yeah, there wasn't that much to say. Hatsune Inko had opportunities in the opening, but they got hard locked out once Skeggy Slimers got control of mid and started pushing tower. just prevent Houghton Inc. from retaking. Anyways, we are going to move on to Zones Mahi, which is a very common map mode you see. So, I don't know if we're gonna have any switches for this game. The only switch we've really seen is, who was it again?
It was something to the Tin attack. Sorry, T-Deck. Yes.
I forgot which player it was, but I'm sorry if you rewatch the VOD or whatever, and I forgot.
Top. I think it was Top.
Hold on, who was it? It was Nebula. It was Nebula.
Okay.
Yeah.
In my honest defense, for anyone watching the replay, I'm just very bad at names. I barely remember my own teammates. Thank you.
But whatever. It was. Yeah, the only change we do see is like Nebula switch from Cracker Shot to T-Tech. So yeah, Skystar's probably going to keep the same comp, but I probably had any Inkyo unless they decide to make any switches because they got locked out hard at TC.
I was going to ask you what kind of switch they will benefit them, but it seems like it's too late for that because we're going straight into the third game now. Splat zones. Any changes?
Oh, back to Kraken Shot. Back to
Kraken Shot.
Okay.
And
Zap.
Zap. Blue Dapples and Zap. Keeping that cooler what going for the slider makes sense for zones game.
Also Blue Dapples like with a speciality, the Ninja Dapples. We are going to see what happens in this mid fight. Winner walks forward.
Winner goes in.
Gets a pick on Jakey immediately.
Manages to harass backline as well. Oh, that goes down to the charger.
But this is good if he had said it in queue with the first hole. It's just the two backlines left to Genki Slivers.
Good.
And yeah, they're just going to try and hold. Unfortunately, Nebula's going to harass them with the
Kraken coming through, not
down. And Kraken gets another one. And Genki Slivers immediately retake and now they have another hold.
Now they have to get out of this block. Let's see if they manage to get anything through. If they get a hammer, maybe perhaps they can get out, but other than that, it doesn't look very good for them right now. They're going to lose lead just now in a second. They're going to probably waiting for the cooler. Let's see if they get a push off of this. Everyone's getting cooler. Bombs are being thrown out. Is something going to come of this? No. It's down to 2-3, and they're still cocked out.
And now Jake's in their spawn, and now you have to clear 52 while two backlines are shooting at you. Although the 52 does go out immediately, and this is going to be a slider double gets two.
Nice.
Is Dara going to go down by the sword as well?
Okay. Not enough time.
But that is control for Hatsune Inku, and now it's going to be up to really cracking a 52 and maybe some Lita Dynamo picks to really get back in. As I say that, Jake gets a kill on the Zap, and members go down to Hatsune Inku.
Yes, it did.
It is just the sword left on Snipe.
This 52 is doing damage. This 52 is doing damage behind enemy lines, and no one's addressing it.
And yeah, that is going to be. It has to have to read.
Leo over here going to an absolute killing spree.
Here. Oh, we're going to take it out. Okay, that's sad.
Ooh.
We are back in a retake situation where Skate Slides are holding zone yet again. Although Hatsune Inku opted to retake from the left side. No,
hammer going out.
I thought it doesn't kill anyone. The zip goes out. It kills the shot. The Dino shock from behind. Only gets a tray. And there is still one person on left side for the Hatsune Inku to clear out.
Oh.
They clear out. We are in a neutral situation here now.
Indeed, who's going to be able to take it? Inko here, over here, painting over much as possible. Leo about to go on a color killing spree here. Possibly so. Starting with one, painting mid, going down to the Dynamo.
And
Robin over here about to get another kill, trying to snipe from afar, while everyone Withers over there already flanking. Managed to get a charger. Yes.
Nice.
Dynamo going down as well. What else is happening? Jake over here trying to get flanks. Andy going down. Wither gonna trade.
With the Ninja just harassing like everyone on the enemy team, just harass the backlines while Skate Slide's front lines are just like they're focused on fighting everyone else. They're not watching the backlines. They're just getting harassed by the Kraken goes out from Nemo, tries to get a pick. Unfortunately, Leo just pushes it off. Gets no pick.
Oh!
That's a trade.
That's a trade.
Slimes have to do something now. Toba has to get something.
5 ticks to go. They got control. Are they gonna take it? Yes. We're Slimers over here is back in control, pushing Hatsune Inku down. 2-1, holding on to this zone like dear life. Robin over here trying to snipe from afar, hammer up. They're probably gonna try to take. Let's see what happens. 4-4. Anyone's game right now.
And it is just. We're past the hammer to retake, but otherwise, Hatsune Inku doesn't really have anything. There are 3 people on the left side trying to fight the sword. The sword's gonna zip and try like to make some sort of distraction. Although Winner just walks in and slides a zone just for free, just like that, which is going to buy Hatsune Inku more time to potentially retake. There's just almost 30 seconds left in the game. Hatsune Inku only really needs one retake to win before Skanky Slimers takes lead.
One good push, one good hammer, one good slinger. Anything to take that back, that zone. But it looks like Slimers is not willing to let go of that zone. They're painting it, they're holding on to it. We have over here Jake from the side, taken down. So does the zap go down. We're here Ninja as well, trying to hold on to dear life.
Although Hatsune Inku retook zone temporarily, so they're going to have a bit more time. Although they don't have much time, but they're going to have to make some sort of play right
here, Howard, spin. They have a spider coming in.
It plays as an off angle. Unfortunately, it's not.
They're painting for life. They're painting for life.
Everyone else goes at Hatsune Inku. That's probably going to be game.
6-6 to go. 6-6 to go. There we go. And it's the Slimers who win again.
That is game, set, and match 2. Slimers winning 3-0 over Hatsune Inku. They had a very dominant game 2. But game 1 and 3 were really close games.
Could have been anyone's game, really. Very easily could have been 1-2 towards Hatsune Inku again. If this was a best of 5 or up to 5, it would have been a very different game potentially.
Yeah, the switch Hatsune Inku went really well. They just had a sliders just cap zone and it worked really well. And Wither's aggressive playstyle just works really well with slider Dapple compared to cooler Dapple.
Yes, it shreds enemy teams when they least expect it. Unfortunately, goes down after most trades, and therefore it's hard to keep up the pressure on enemy team without the rest of the team also pushing up together with him. But it does do an effective charge.
Yeah, unfortunately, Skeggy Slimers just had the Dynamo lead to just really stabilize the team out, which allowed the two front lines to just more freely move around and do what they wanted to try and get picks in the mode. So Hatsune Inku and you could show it worked really well with this entire set.
Indeed.
Anyways, we are going to move on to round 4 later on.
Round 3.
Round 3 was already done. That was last round. We swapped the 2 rounds.
Oh, you swapped them around. So then I see. Then yes, we're going to round 4.
We are going on to round 4. Who I do not have the teams out, but you'll find it out when we begin round 4. It's Hatsune Inku trigger happy on set, okay. So we are going to see Wolf Hatsune Inku next round as they face trigger happy, and yeah, I'm Z34. This is Furs, and see you for round 4.
Indeed. Talk to you later. Hello everyone, this is Furt again from last round, and I have next to me XK Generations joining up for this round.
Hello.
Today, or rather now, we're getting Trigger Happy versus Hatsune Imku, who we've just seen a while ago.
Yes.
And we're going to see if Hatsune Imku manages to do any better this time around after losing 0-3 to the Slimes. And hopefully it's going to end up better. The game mode this time around is going to be not Mahi Mahi Resort, which is here at the bottom, but rather we have Splat Zones, Robo Roman, Clam Blitz, Barnacle and Dime, and then Rainmaker Humpback. Time will tell how this is going to go.
Yes, indeed. I think I have some notes down here on some of the players that are on some of the teams. So
let's see how we have
so for Trigger Happy, we've got Cheaped, FLM, and Jason
and Cosme.
Jason is very well experienced in the Splatoon comp scene. He's been part of the Chewits team, manager, legacy comparable to, according to the notes, Arteta, because they get second place. But they didn't get second place last time, so will they? Do you think they could go and push forward to #1?
Time will tell. Show me the weapons again. I want to see how they compare. Because they say over there.
So Cheaped is support and
Support,
plays
yeah.
Slosher. FLM is backline anchor and plays Edit Splatling.
Yes.
Jason normally plays Stamper.
Okay.
And Cosme, I don't know. It's not on the notes here.
We'll find out.
We'll find out. We may even don't know what weapons they'll be playing until we actually see during the matches, because they might switch out during
Indeed.
Splat Zones or Clan Blitz, depending on which tactics they want to go for.
Yes, Hatsune Imku has been choosing quite a regular comp thus far of a Stamper, a Dapples, I'm forgetting, bow, big bow.
Oh, the Tri-Stringer?
No, the bigger one. I cannot believe I'm forgetting my weapons. You can tell how late it is into the day because I'm forgetting weapons from a game I play for like God knows how many hours. Wellstring.
Wellstring. Okay.
Yes, and we'll see how that offers against Trigger Happy over here. We're gonna have a bit of a Stamper showdown as well this time around because both teams seem to be using it quite a lot. That's not catchy Slimers we have going on right now, but we're gonna fix that in just a second.
Yes, they're just resetting it now.
Our teams are getting slowly ready. It seems like we're going to be starting any time now. And rather than wondering about the comps, we're going to get to see them in action. We're going to see what we're going to have here. What do you think of Splat Zones Roboroman? You think it's a good map for our comps?
I think it's quite a good map. I think the most important thing is to make sure that you don't get flanked. It's quite easy to do that, especially you can get jump scared on the side of the maps.
Yes.
When you're closing in from the sides, and especially going forward as well, because you've got that ledge right by one side. So if you've got like a backline weapon, then you need to be careful and cover that side, otherwise you're going to get pushed forward.
Yes, a lot of verticality with this map, very easy to get flanked, especially from behind with all of these walls that you can jump up and down from. It is a very, very precarious map, and I'm going to be very curious to see how both teams use it to their advantage. It's quite easy to lock someone out in this map as well, and I'm kind of curious to see if this is going to happen here. And yes, seems like we're about ready to go any second again. Finalizing the players. And, well.
So they're just doing the maps now from the looks of it. So again, first map is going to be Splat Zones, Robo Robin. And this is going to be quite a good map for this mode. The next map will be Clan Blitz, Barnacle and Dime, and then the third map will be Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track.
Any guesses on who we're going to win this time? Who are we betting on?
Oh, Trigger Happy, I think, has like the better collective team. They've been in one of these tournaments before.
I'm going to have to interrupt you here because we're about to find out live who is going to win or not. We're going to do a discussion immediately after this game and after we get the result as well. Let's see. Hatsune Imku has the usual comp, while Trigger Happy has, well, Bucket, 52, and a heavy, it would seem.
very balanced weapons, both about the same from both teams here.
Yes.
As you can see, Cosme already
Ooh,
down already.
oh.
From the looks of it,
Hatsune
Iku has already got base.
Very, very quick
They've already
break
got
from
the
Stem.
zones here. Now, at the moment, they're pushing up here.
We get Ninja coming up to the left, and Robin pushing from behind. They're all staggered to the left. They're out there flanked, I believe, from behind. FLN here going down.
Trades there from FLM. Robin currently keeping control of center.
Oh, the wall's getting in the way of Robin. Again and again, we get the whales coming out here, but it doesn't change anything. Trigger Happy here, struggling to get the zone. They need a flank and they need one quick.
Hatsune Inku keeping control, but we have the triple ink strike, which could change things. But
Not the case. We're down to 52.
There's the flank from Jason, and
there's
now
the flip that comes with it.
Trigger Happy now have control of the zone and completely pushing Hatsune Inku right back now.
Getting a cooler down. They intend to hold on to this for a good old time. We're getting a spider over here with a Stamper going in for the kill. Is it gonna succeed? It's getting triple. The two and the third one's a
Well played there.
Indeed. Trigger Happy still keeping on to this zone for dear life.
That's a wipeout from Hatsune Inku. Hatsune Inku has been wiped out. Trigger Happy gets in back base. It looks like they're going to get the lead here.
Hatsune Inku has to push in here. They're having a Zuka. Winner coming into the side. They're gonna get the zone. Another flip.
Well saved there. From the looks of it, Sheep is keeping control of that center.
But Winner is keeping them away with pure skill. Here we go again. We have Trigger Happy going and holding on to the zone. Not letting Hatsune Inku even dream of getting the lead back. And here we go again. Are we getting another flip here? No, Trigger Happy is holding on to it while Hatsune Inku is struggling to come in.
Yes, Hatsune Inku is mostly holding a defensive position here. They can't seem to break down Trigger Happy as it stands.
Indeed, they need to get some specials. They need to get some kind of flank, but things cannot stand as they are. We're getting a spider here. Stamper trying another one and failing. 3-4. Time's going down. Trigger Happy about to start going down to the penalty points. And here we go. 23 ticks to go. We need a push for Hatsune Inku.
Triple ink strike there just being used up. They still can't take down the center here. Oh, we've got a pause.
Lee over here.
Take over it. Trigger Happy. Yep, they do.
Lee over here trying to get kills.
Oh, we got to stop.
Yeah, stop. We have something. Cosme fighting for Jack. Ninja going in.
They're going to really push now.
And Hatsune Inku holds on to the game. Here we go.
They have a massive lifeline here. A plus 59 for...
Holding on. Yeah, Cheap managed to get both Winner and another player.
This is going to go all the way down, I think, for this match. Unless Hatsune Inku might be able to get the wipeout, but
Winner going behind, getting a kill.
That's a brilliant flank from Winner.
Another, Winner with the flank to save the game. Will it be enough? Will they hold on to get the lead? We have another spider here coming from the Stamper any second now, holding on for the defensive, while Leo goes for the Zuka and Robin goes and shoots from behind. We have a flank.
Oh, they're going down here from the looks of it. They need to get hold of center. They need to control it. And that's what Trigger Happy have done. Now they're going to, at the moment, they're playing defensive at the moment. They need to try and push here. Otherwise, it's going to be very difficult for them.
If they ain't already making good progress.
Down that side ledge. They've got to take out the beacons though. Otherwise, they could jump back in for a quick recovery.
Hatsune Inku holding on. Yeah, Lee over here holding the side. While, who's this? Jason
has taken down. He's got a double there from the looks of it.
And
he's taken back the lead. And that's a wipe for Trigger Happy.
The
now
flips.
All they got to do now is keep hold of that base, and then they've won the point.
The flips keep on happening. Will they happen again? Hatsune Inku has 30 seconds to turn things around, or they will lose. Leo over here with the Zuka. Robin shooting in the side. Are we getting any flanks here? Not just yet, but they're holding on to it. And here go. Trigger Happy. Not letting them push.
14 here, including the stoppage. They almost there.
4.
They've got to keep control.
1 game.
The first point goes to Trigger Happy. And an amazing game, first match that we've had here, end to end mostly.
forget the bet of who's going to win. With so many flips happening all the time, it's anyone's guess at this point.
Indeed, it's been a brilliant first game. I think they were able to hold their position very well. How they, the formation was very good from both teams. I think the edge in terms of how both teams push, especially that counter at the start of the game from Trigger Happy, because Hatsune Inku were basically all over Trigger Happy at the start of the game, and it completely switched after that wipe.
Indeed. The two teams keep trading blows. We have a lot of flanks. We have a lot of specials.
Yes.
No glaring flaws from either team. It's just one stab after another, one pick going to a full wipeout. It is still anyone's game. What do you think? If any other team was to switch something to go from flips to pure dominance, what would that be?
I'd say, especially during the start of the matches, you gotta go right for it. You gotta push and be aggressive right at the start, and then once you get control of the zones, you need to keep the defensive line, keep the defensive positions, watch out for those flanks.
Lock the enemy out.
Yes, indeed. I think the Trigger Happy done that very well. I know Hatsune Inku had a few players that could go on the flanks. They had Wither with the Dapple Doolies as well. You can go really fast with those weapons. I main Dapple Doolies.
Oh, same.
Oh wow, we've got two Dapple Doolies mains
the new
live at the moment.
the true Dapple production.
Yes. Oh dearie me! Shout out to Dapple
Productions.
Yes.
Indeed. He had to be. The joke was there.
Yes.
But yes, indeed. Now we're getting into the next Barnacle and Dime game for Clan Blitz.
Clan Blitz. Yes. So Barnacle and Dime. I need to remember this map. Yes. Here we go. I've got a photo, so now I can. I know I'm bad with names, but I know if I see the map, I'm like, yes, I know it's this map.
Visual memory.
Yes. Thank you. I didn't get that last time. Actually, I got a little bit of it last time, but not much of it. So. From what I remember, it's quite, the center is quite small compared to Robo Robin.
Yes.
So they do need to, you do need to get control of center, and that's going to be the first main important thing to do.
Yes.
And especially to collect those clams as well. You've got to make sure that you keep hold of the sides, because there's the center bit and then there's the two sides, similar to Robo Robin.
Yes.
Because you got the two sides, but they're kind of below the stage.
Less verticality.
Yes, so this is going to be perfect for those backline heavy weapons that can easily take out the more attacking players. So you've got the better ledges. The ledges are easier to get. You just need to make sure that you get cover from them. Otherwise, it will basically be very difficult to get them. What else would you say about this map?
I would say that the reason why we managed to get so many flips in the first game is because Splat Zones is a time-based game mode. You'd have to wait for those sticks to go down. You cannot just knock out purely by going very fast. Clan Blitz is a bit different. You still have to wait for clams to spawn, but you have a much, much bigger risk of snowballing and eventually just knocking out within the first minute. Both teams need to be very careful here. Flips happen, but if your flip is not big enough, you can lose before you manage to get your ground. And if this is going to happen again here, it's going to make a very big difference. It's going to be almost purely on who's the first team to manage to get that push down.
Yes, indeed. Especially when you get the clams as well. You need to push. Normally what I say is you normally need to try and push for 59 points to make sure that if you do get two, which is basically two super clams into the basket, that's when you have like a comfortable lead, I say.
Yes, at the minimum.
If you do get one super clam in and then it resets,
you're just giving someone a pity.
It's a little bit more difficult, and it's going to be especially dangerous because they're going to get a super clam instantly.
Yeah, a pity.
And if they get one and then they push forward and you have to reset your positioning and play more defensive, then that could be a massive problem, especially in Clan Blitz and especially on Barnacle and Dime as well. It's very difficult to be defensive on here. You have to kind of stick together, and especially on those far ledges on the sides as well. You need to get control of them. And for the Slayers, it's going to be the most important thing for them is to get control of those far sides of those ledges to get the team to push forward.
Indeed. Time is going to tell us if both teams are prepared for this new map and for this new game mode, especially after what happened in the first game. My personal prediction is that this might go from being a lot of flips to a single dominating team. As to which team is that going to be, I still cannot tell for sure. I'm very, very curious to see if Trigger Happy is going to change their comp here. Hatsune Inku thus far have been keeping mostly to their own weapons, with some very minor changes between kits of different kits of the same weapons, but I do not know about Trigger Happy, how much they change. Again, what would you say? Do you think there's any comp change at all that would benefit either team?
I think there might be 1 or 2 changes, but at the moment, I think with this mode, especially with the map being quite similar, I don't think there'll be that many changes, but who knows? We'll see when the game starts.
Indeed.
So, at the moment, we still are waiting for
something
to happen. I think we've got some technical
difficulties.
Do we?
I cannot tell. We'll find out.
Well, they're sorting it out, whatever's happening over there. But for now, we're just going to talk through. Whilst we're here and they're sorting out the technical problems, let's talk about the map afterwards, which is actually. I just realised something, because you casted the last game, didn't you?
I did indeed.
Yes, and Hatsune Inku, I remember the Clan Blitz match, and
yes.
I think it was quite a close game.
It was indeed.
Yes, and what was the score? It was like 74?
57 to 52, 53?
Yes, I do remember, and it went to overtime, didn't it?
Yes, it did.
So I think Hatsune Inku, will do really well on this map because they were able to
get a final push in last time.
Get a very, very good final push in against a very good team last match.
And perhaps they'll do the same here. Although in that specific game, it was at the very, very last minute they managed to do a push, with all other pushes being very close to succeeding, but not quite getting there. I do not know if Trigger Happy has a better or not defense than Hatsune Inku's previous opponents, the Slimes, which I'm just going to keep calling the Slimes, it's easier. And I'm very curious to see what happens after that. If we are going to discuss the chances of the next one as well, the Humpback Pump Track, Rainmaker, that's a very wildly different map from both of the other ones we have involved here.
Yes, indeed. Humpback Pump Track has a massive center of the map and more smaller side pathways you can go through. Especially with this map, it's quite interesting, Rainmaker on Humpback Pump Track, because of the main paths that you have. So the main path is the main side, so you've got the first checkpoint, which is on the side, and it's kind of more in like a secluded place, would you say? Yes.
I would say that.
And the most important thing is to make sure that they don't push forward from there. It's quite good because you can push them back quite easily, but the problem is if they do break the first checkpoint and keep pushing, it's quite difficult to stop them going for a very high points tally, or a KO, in my opinion. Would you say the same?
Depending on the weapons as well.
That is true. If you've got a Slayer weapon, then it will be quite difficult to break them down, especially with that space that they have. Especially with the rolls. If Wither has Dapple Doolies.
Yes, they play Blue Dapple, which has our favorite slider, which is a very good point to get from checkpoint 1 to 2 extremely quickly. With some support from the other team, you can very easily snowball from that point, assuming they get a good foothold on checkpoint 1. Still, let's see what's happening over to our side. We seem to be waiting for some technical difficulties, so we're going to just keep yapping here.
Just keep talking,
keep yapping. So then tell me about yourself. What Dapples do you usually play?
So I normally play the red Dapple Doolies.
Yes, the vanilla ones.
Is that the ones that you use as well?
I've played all of them.
Okay, I've also played all of them.
Yes, sorry. Played all of them in order as main, is what I meant to say.
Oh, right, okay. So you're on the brown Dapple Doolies now?
Yes, I am.
Okay.
I've discovered that...
I do like the Splat Bomb with it. I find
it's
really,
amazing.
Really find it useful. It's really useful.
I only ever play dualies myself, right?
Okay.
So because I only play dualies myself, and I don't like Gluga specifically, they're the only exclusion I have to this rule. I don't have any like experience with splat bombs before.
Oh,
so when
right,
so
okay.
when the Nox came along, I realized, hey, I can roll bombs on the ground towards the general direction of the enemy, and half the time someone will die to it. It's been like a revelation. Like God has spoken down to me, and it's like, this is it. This is the weapon you want.
Yeah.
And then you also have obviously the whale. It's like I don't have to worry about like how I can target my my slider or how to throw the torpedoes so that they actually hit. No, you just do the whale and then you go in and you hope for the best. And half the time they can focus on you because they're focusing on the whale. It's amazing. I still like the other two dapples, especially the red one actually.
Yes, I'm a huge fan of the red dapple doilies. They are my main weapon, and I do like the beacons, especially for maps like Clan Blitz when you can go for those surprise attacks really quickly, and tactical as well. Those two sub and special, like they match really, really well depending on which tactic you go for, and especially if you're pushing forward really
aggressively.
Really aggressively, yes, indeed. Because you've got those fast jumps, you've got those speeds, stats getting boosted, you've got the fast respawn.
Yes.
It's brilliant for
it's
that.
Brilliant.
For
I find
that
it.
weapon.
I personally I find it a bit difficult to push with it, mostly because you get the beacons, which are great when you have the team as an advantage because you get some good beacons down, and obviously the cooler, which gets you a lot of speed. But then, for example, in anything that requires like grates or anything that requires like face-to-face confrontation, you only have your weapons, and it's quite short range. So how do you deal with that yourself?
Yes, I agree with that. Another weapon that I do like from the Dapple series, and I think it is used quite a bit now in the comp scene in Splatoon, is the blue Dapple Doilies with Reef Slider. It's really, really, really good, especially for maps like, again, Robo Robin for Splat Zones. That weapon would be really good for it because you can slide through, break the attack from the enemy team, or to get control of zone. It's really, really important. I personally don't find Torpedo the most useful sub-weapon.
Yes, I agree.
But I do think it can be like a good distraction, or just to get a little bit of turf. But I don't typically use that sub that much when I do use the blue dapples.
Yeah, because I guess
Slider is really, really good though. I think it's really good.
I mean, I'm guessing if you mostly main the red dapples, then you're quite used to relying only on your main as well, because if the torpedo is not such a great sub-weapon to use half the time anyway, you're mostly still reliant on... I have to mention the reds have the beacons, which are great for like setup for the team, but horrible for actual combat, obviously.
Yes.
But I'm going to have to interrupt the discussion because we're finally going into our second round here. Clan Blitz on Barnacle and Dime, and we have no switches from either team.
I think the only switch from the looks of it was the Slosher, I think.
Yes, the Slosher went
The Slosher is probably the only change from the looks of it from Jason. So now both teams are going to push to try and get Clams to make sure they get on those side ledges here. As you can see, Leo is keeping control of one of them here. As 3 of them at the moment now, and there's the Tacticaller as well to make sure they both get control.
Winner
Same
over here.
with Trigger Happy, they've both got it. On that side. Here we go. There's one down from Sheep's got one, he's got 2, I think.
They've
got 2. Okay.
We're getting
now this is where they can push here now.
Yes.
Robin is staying in defense at the moment, but looks of it, Trigger Happy is going to...
Ooh. Yeah, Zuka over here trying to get back to middle. Hudson and Inku deciding that they're not going to let that push happen. They are going to get mid, and they're working towards it slowly but surely. But the prize strikes are coming through, and Trigger Happy is not having it. They're going to keep on to mid, and they're going to slowly push. Both teams here on a stalemate. Time will tell what will happen.
Yes, indeed. Both teams trying to get control of center here to get all of the super clams here. We've got the first super clam of the game, looks a bit from Trigger Happy. At the moment, they don't have the space to push forward from the defense. The Ultra Stamp throw there.
Whale coming out.
Didn't quite manage to get Cosby. Oh, we've got a double here.
Cosby here. Triple Cosby. Is that going to quad? No, they jump out.
And that is the first super clan throw from Trigger Happy.
Indeed. Let's see how far they go. I talked about this. Are they going to get a good push in here? Are they going to hold? Are they going to get a good lead?
They have got control of that bottom bit of the map.
Yes, indeed.
They can't get hold of the bottom of the map at the moment. Hatsune Inku, looks at it, they now have control of it.
Indeed. But here, Trigger Happy decides to keep control of mid. They are going to keep Hatsune Inku on the back foot. And here we go. We have another clamp going. Is it going to go in? Eflem here trying to shoot. Wither not letting that push happen. And we're back to mid, back to our stalemate.
Yes, at the moment, Trigger Happy is keeping hold of center. They've got a score of 56 at the moment with plus 22, which could be a little bit of a problem if they're going for another attack, unless they have 2 super clams. Actually, no, it won't be. Oh well. Yep, so at the moment there's 3.
4-4, keeping the push up. Triple streaks. We have 2 specials coming up as well. We haven't.
One of them could make a super clam.
Oh! Trizuka getting the triple kill, just as the name suggests. Lee over here pushing aside, taking that advantage, and Hatsune Inku does a surprise.
Really far now.
What?
Oh no!
I
thought they could push quite far here. That was a good push. That was a really, really good push from Hatsune Inku.
Snowball to a full
fight.
fight.
Control of center really well. Now Trigger Happy can definitely push here and counter.
Flips over flips, the same thing that happened in game 1. Both these teams are determined.
Both teams but going end to end at the moment here. We got the triple ink strike here from Trigger Happy. FLM, they've got one here.
They're gonna there we go, no!
Right, this is now where Hatsune Inku can push. They need to get rid of the beacons.
They need to get rid of Wither, yes, here we go. Over on the lane. Something's happening there.
There's a super clam here. Oh no, it's been taken down from Hatsune Inku.
Here we go. Wait, 2-2. Mid control is going towards Trigger Happy. And there, Hatsune Inku is trying to hold on to this mid before they lose it again. But it looks like they're going to fail here. Specials coming up. We have the cooler. We're going to get another spider here.
Yes, as you can see, Trigger Happy are keeping hold of the ledges here, which is really, really good from them. Gets control. It manages to keep control of center from a distance, especially with
Ninja over here to the side.
Heavy dapples.
Ninja over to the side, doing spider, causing havoc in the back.
Didn't really quite get to Jason here.
Wither coming through, failing. FLM doesn't crush Wither's dreams.
Right, from looks of it, they're going to get a huge push here with those double.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
Super clams here. That's going to be really, really bad.
Wither.
Hatsune Inku.
Still, Hatsune Inku does not let themselves be. Oh!
He's fallen into the water.
Classic mistake.
He's gone for a swim.
Water looks good, what can I say? Here we go. We're getting mid control. Hatsune Inku is preparing their own clam. Very much determined to get something going in the last 15 seconds of the game while they still can before they manage to do a great final push. Will they repeat their success? Let's see here. Trizuka coming up from Leo.
This is going to be the final push from Hatsune Inku as we head into overtime. All that Trigger Happy needs to do is keep hold of that super clam.
Wither about to go for a push. Try to deny them the opportunity. Will succeed. Oh my God! Wither going for it. Whoa! Rushing too much ahead, ignoring the heavy was a big one, but Leo's got it! And almost, we're getting in there.
This looks like it might just be a constellation for Hatsune Inku because there is no support unless they can jump here with that super clam.
No,
but
no.
They don't have the space to do that, unluckily. So, sadly, it is going to be
Trigger's Happy's game.
Hatsune Inku has unfortunately not been able to get the push from there, and Trigger Happy have taken the point. It is 2-0.
Very, very close games here. Anyone's game. It is interesting having a look at these because at every given moment something is happening, someone is fighting, someone is a special about to throw in, and you cannot predict it. There's not been a proper snowball at all because it always keeps flipping, even in Clamblets, where it's amazing, really. Like, it is 2-0, but Hatsune Inku, with a bit more determination, a bit more caffeine in their systems, could have easily overturned that as well. And I would be very excited to see if this happens in this third game. Hatsune Inku might have lost the set, but still, they have to keep going.
Yes, indeed. I think both teams played defensively very well. I think, again, with the pushes from Trigger Happy, they were able to push really more effectively, especially with those, again, with one of the pushes, they basically completely wiped out Hatsune Inku. And they were able to push with 2 super clams. and even some extra clams as well. They had like 6 from one of the other players on their team. It was a very, very effective and lethal push from Trigger Happy, and unfortunately, although Hatsune Inku did manage to get that final push at the end, unfortunately it wasn't enough from Hatsune Inku to manage to take the lead.
Going back to our discussion before the second game, we're going now into humpback pump track with Rainmaker. Are we gonna get here blue dapples from Hatsune Inku to try to do that slider strategy? Will that work if they do try it? What are we looking forward to here? What are your thoughts?
I think they're going to stick with the beacons, especially with this map. I think it's more easier to hide the beacons, especially you've got those like low ledges and you've got the side ledges as well. You can hide the beacons quite easily. I think the beacons on this map will be better, and especially with trying to push and go for the counters as well, and to keep hold of that line, especially when going for attack. Especially if you're going defensive, you need to make sure that you reset the Rainmaker if the other team pushes really far forward. Yeah, we're going straight into the third match now. No long waits here, which is good.
Very indeed.
Yes, as we can see, we've got the dapple dualies, we've got the red dapple dualies, and we've got the blue
We got the
dapple
blues,
dualies.
and we got Octobrush.
Yes, indeed. We've got an N-Zap as well, which I don't think we've seen. And we've
No,
got
indeed.
one of the Octobrushes, not Octobrushes,
No.
one of the brushes. I forgot the name of it. Oh dear.
Brush.
Yes, it's one of the brushes.
Oh, okay, here we go. Wither going to the side already, trying to get a couple picks over to the enemy team. But not success so far. We have a hammer. We get the brush.
As you can see, Hatsune Inku is keeping hold of center to make sure that they can get the first checkpoint. That's going to be very important, getting hold of that center here.
Oh, struggling with no ink to be able to go in. And now
almost got. Oh, they did get Rainmaker, but now they need to make sure that they don't get the first checkpoint. Trigger Happy.
Wither about to die to Evelyn here, who's been managing to hold off Hatsune Inku with great prestige. And here we go, we're getting a bit of a flip.
Triple ink strike there, trying to get hold of center here. Robin is trying to go around the sides here.
And is he going to succeed? No!
They're not. Cosme has kept hold of defense of that first checkpoint.
Okay, here we go. It seems like Trigger Happy here is managing to hold on to mid. Evelyn painting, everyone's a bit on ground trying to get that.
Keeping hold of that defense of making sure that there's no sneak attack there
from Wither.
Yes.
And here we go. We have a couple of
Jason
bombs.
here. Oh, they've got first checkpoint.
They got a first checkpoint, indeed. Are they gonna get a slider? No. This is not the one. They're not a slider. Yes.
This is where they're going to really push now. As you can see, they've now got to 29.
Oh, full wipeout!
Now this is where we can see a very quick counter-attack from Hatsune Inku.
Yeah, we got a real apples here, jumping to the beacon, trying to hold off with this attack, but not succeeding. They are gonna get this checkpoint unless something happens. Nothing happens, we got a checkpoint. We got a brush failing to defend.
This is where they can really
Slider coming through, except one's down, 3-3. Are they gonna push it? Is Wither here gonna slider like we talked about? Let's see it happen. No! They tried to, but too late, too little, too late. Nothing. They had a carrier dead before a slider.
Yeah,
too little, too late.
Hatsune Inku needs to keep hold of that center now to make sure that there's no fast counter-attack from Trigger Happy.
Indeed, we're getting back into middle here. Trigger Happy holding on to their Wither here trying to shock, failing, but here they're being punished by Leo, who's managing to hold on. Jason here trading with Leo. We have our Dapples fighting as well, going trade to trade, blow to blow. Robin here has Rainmaker trying to push for it.
This is where they can push now, Hatsune Inku. They have the space to do so, but from the looks of it, that's a very good stop there from the Octobrush. Now
Cheap here trying their best to keep hold of this. Dapples is very good at taking the thing, and then it's contested by Leo and Wither. This is purely stalemate.
Indeed, it is at the moment. It's very difficult for them to break the Rainmaker, but they have control of it now.
What is the trade going on? Nothing happens. Oh, but we get a trade anyway. Jason here trying to get
Jason can push here for Trigger Happy.
Indeed. There's a lot of ground, there's a lot of ink on the floor from Hatsune Inku here. Lots of opportunities for a flank if they did well. but it seems like Wither's holding on with a slider.
Oh,
Gets 2
brilliant
people.
slides there. That's a double there.
Indeed, but is it going to be enough? They need to get the points. They need to get that push down.
They really need to push here, Hatsune Inku. 1 minute, 20 seconds to go on the timer, as we can see.
FLM here, holding on, getting Wither down. The Hatsune Inku going down. Just Ninja left, trying to hold off for Trigger Happy. But what can he do by himself? Needs to wait for the team.
Yes, as we can see, brilliant play here. They got to get the Rainmaker. Oh, we've got the... Forgot the special of that. Oh,
Just Spider, just say Spider.
The Spider. The Spider.
Here we go, here we go. We're getting another push from Hatsune Inku. This is their chance, 50 seconds to go.
This is the chance to take the lead.
Wither's the one holding it.
43.
Not enough. They have no specials, they have no people. They cannot push this. They have to go back to mid. They have to hold on to it.
Indeed, the back line from the heavy splatting. They could have taken the two. They were in quite a vulnerable position, Hatsune Inku.
Indeed, they're gathered together.
They can't get control of that ledge, that corner over there.
Jason here trying to flank and failing. We got the Spider coming through. Let's see, will it do anything? Will it get FLM? FLM here has been managing to hold off, and here we go. Manages to hold him off.
10 seconds now.
Now or never.
This is the final push here. They need to stick very defensive here, Robin.
Indeed.
There's one down from Cosme. Now we're going into overtime. There is the Reef Slider.
There it is, there it
Robin's
is.
Still trying to stay back. He needs
No, the Dapples go in. GG's. And that's Trigger Happy trio to Hatsune Inku.
Yes, brilliant game. I thought both teams were quite equal for a kind of the first half of the match, I'd say. But Trigger Happy again with that push, that really, really lethal push from them. And it wasn't enough for Hatsune Inku to recover from, unfortunately.
Indeed.
But they've done a brilliant job, and I thought they played very well. It's just unfortunate that they couldn't push forwards enough. But they both brilliant teams in this competition, would you say?
Yes, Trigger Happy has managed to go more successful pushes, getting themselves a lead every single time, whereas Hatsune Inku has struggled to do so. I've seen Wither, for example, trying to go for the strategy we predicted, trying to get a slider down to make way for the Rainmaker, but either Rainmaker died first or the slider came too late. It didn't work out, unfortunately, for them. However, besides that, the teams were very equal. It was just this push difference that won the game for Trigger Happy.
Yes, indeed. Especially those pushes. They were more aggressive, I thought.
More well coordinated?
Yeah, I'd say they're more aggressive than Hatsune Inku. Hatsune Inku were more like, I felt like they were trying to push on the counter.
Yes.
Especially. Well, the first map that they had, they basically were pushing first.
Yes.
And I thought that was quite interesting because they kept hold of the zones for quite a long period of time before Trigger Happy were able to reclaim it. And then after that, they just kept pushing forward, especially with those Dapples as well. Those Dapples, very good Dapple players.
Yes, Wither has a lot of skill in
Approved
Dapples.
from 2 Dapple players.
Wither is getting the Dapple's seal of approval.
Yes, indeed. Right, so that was the end of that round. So it's 3-0 at the moment. So
And
I don't know who the next game is. My voice is almost going.
Almost going. I think
I've only done one match.
I don't know if we have any more games today. Was this the last? We have
There's
one more game. There was no round 5 here. We forgot about round 5 on our little sheet over here. Blame the producers. Trigger Happy versus Slimers. Oh,
that would be the next game, and it will be co-commentated by Spore, and I can't read who else is.
We'll find out.
I just saw on there it says Spore and some other person.
We love
I
Spore.
can't read their name.
Indeed, I would have loved to come on this one.
Yeah.
It's a winner from our last 2 games, but there we go. We'll leave it here. Be back in 10 minutes when we get our final game of the day.
Thank you, and see you soon.
See you all later.
Bye.
Bye.
And a long day of Splat vibing comes to an end with one final set of the day. I think this is Group C. Group C. D, one of them.
Yeah,
one of them. And we have Trigger Happy. Honestly, from what I've heard, everyone's favourite, and the Skeggy Slimers. These are truly our names that I think the UK scene extremely proud. We got something that makes a semblance of sense, and then I cannot even quantify Skeggy Slimers. Names aside, the players on these teams are phenomenal. We've already seen them a bunch.
Yep.
Who immediately has your money on opening? Also, this is Spore Cloud. You can see. Look at that.
Yeah,
Look at
I'm
this.
Spore or
Yeah.
Cloud Spore or SporeCloud.bluesky.social.
That's a good name.
I have 3. I'm a man of many names.
That's tremendous.
In terms of who has my money first, both of these teams have employed 2 very different strategies for this. I mean, we've seen Skeggy Slimers a little bit on the cast so far. They've got Elise Dynamo. It's very slow. The term that I'd use is parking the bus.
Yeah.
Because
right.
you imagine trying to run a bus over and over and over again. You're just gonna hit the metal, and it's gonna really hurt your nose.
True. We have all been there.
We've all been there. We've all run into a bus at least a few times. Trigger Happy, running a complete, it's something very different, very oriented around, I think, map control. They've got that heavy spot to try and paint the map. They've got that, they've got Dapple to try and run around the place to try and divert attention,
It's
every
really
which way.
fast. Just a lot of aggression.
Really, they want to be really fast, and I think it's kind of an unstoppable force versus a movable object type situation. So we're gonna be getting, we're gonna be seeing these maps right here. TC Mako Mark Game 1. To be honest, I think out of all, this is a good map. I'd say Skeggy Slimers might.
Dynamo is very scary.
Yeah, Andy Dynamo is absolutely ferocious on this map in terms of what I do. I mean, I scrimmed them the other day, and I was getting absolutely blown out of the water by Andy on basically any sort of shark whatsoever. And Cheap playing if you don't know, I play Brush. Cheap playing Dapple, it's going to be a very similar sort of situation. Might not be quite the same weapon, but it will have the same struggles in terms of wanting to do that slick, sneaky movement, which is going to get absolutely obliterated by big hitbox.exe. However, I do want to point out that with Trigger Happy, their strategy, we've seen the last set in particular, Cosme taking really big advantage of when individual members of the opposing team are caught off. They can just chain 3 kills together so easily.
He's a very fast man.
Yeah, really, really fast. And just because of that, I mean, when you're trying to park the bus, if something makes you panic, you might overshoot it, and the bus doesn't really park where you want it to be, and suddenly then you have to reverse the bus. It's just really awkward, and by the time you've done that, the other team has probably started, I don't know, attacking the bus.
It's good to look at these rosters, I think, because I mean, recently we saw Trigger Happy absolutely kill it in the Ultimate GP Championship, getting 3rd.
Yeah, exactly.
But their roster's slightly different. We've swapped the Dutchman Jin is out for Jason.
Yeah.
And I think as we go into Mako Tower, Jin being a fairly he's a good blaster player.
Yeah.
But with Jason Slosher, they might not quite have the ability to mirror the offense that Skeggy Slime is going to have with Andy's Dynamo without a blaster. It's possible. It's just Jason's going to need to be very, very careful about which ledges he chooses to stand under without being hit by the really big, heavy thing that kills you.
I was about to say, yeah, Dynamo whacking on the head, it hurts a lot. I was gonna say, I think with that roster change, Trigger Happy trades off the ability to play better, when it's when the game pace is a lot faster, right? When they want to move up quickly and get more kills and take more space. I think when they have Jin and Cosme together, they are better at doing that. But Jason also provides a sense of stability to things.
Yes, very well behaved man.
Very, very well behaved. Very tactical in terms of when they go in, when they decide not to. But we're getting straight into tower control on Macklemore. Trigger Happy in the yellow. Skeggy Slimers in that absolutely disgusting purple. Let's get right into it.
All will be revealed at the final set of Splat Vibes Volume 4, Day 1. And we are away immediately. I think the opening is going to be defined by how flanks are used. Now, Skeggy Slimers don't have many at all, and Jason immediately.
Yeah, they've already blown up Jason. They're after a great start here.
Cosme is not really going to be able to flank as much as Jakey immediately blitzes straight onto Stack, trying to threaten Cheapy out, but it's going to be moved out by Ephelem. Going to be pushed out. Incredible flick. He's going to find one. Early advantage for Skeggy Slimers.
Yeah, Skeggy Slimers taking a lot of control really quickly here. Trying to be forced to play underneath all the ledges, which is not what you want to do. Good kills, as I said, October cleaning up Cosme, managed to get a pick onto Annie. That is going to buy Trigger Happy a little bit. As I say that,
is going to hurt in the morning.
Yeah,
beautiful shot onto FLM here. The wave break is going to be used, I think, a little bit too early for this push, but as I say that, Skeggy Slime is confidently advancing this tower towards the second checkpoint. They've got Elite to set up in the perfect position. No strikes will be available for Trigger Happy for the duration of this push if they're not careful. Cosby also going to be taken down here. Both of the members of Trigger Happy are being harassed by Jake in the spawn right now, and they're getting straight to that final checkpoint here.
There's absolutely another 2 for Jakey. He's going to push out. He's going to find the last. And that is going to be an immediate 1-minute KO for Skeggy Slimers.
Yeah, Trigger Happy getting absolutely slimed out, pardon the pun, by the Skeggy Slimers. A beautiful push. I think, like, Macro Tower Control is one of those maps where if you don't take the right positions early on, I mean, you're going to get absolutely blasted off into the heavens. And Skeggy Slimers positioning really strong. We saw Toba taking those sight lines, immediately forcing Trigger Happy to try and play lower down, which is not where you want to be, where there is a big honking dynamo.
It was also that really early pick onto Jason that like disrupted basically everything they wanted to do. And then, like, the other thing I want to draw attention to, Skeggy Slimer's special cycling was just phenomenal. Like, every single time, except for, like, maybe the wave breaker, but it was also just, like, it's a wave breaker. Like,
yeah, it's a wave breaker.
You can do what you want with it, and it's not going to hurt anybody. But, again, like, the strikes from Nebula, who's on T-Tech, which I wasn't expecting. That's the last time I saw that guy was playing Splatlings. But, yeah, immediately being able to cover, blitz that second checkpoint. And once they were able to get round to checkpoint 3, Trigger Happy did not have time to get anyone up onto the left side and to, like, actually attack it, which ended with the Jakey incident.
Yeah, the Jakey incident well and truly rounding things off there for Skeggy Slimers. But getting into Splat to Umami Ruins very shortly, I think this might be a very similar situation. I mean, at the first glance, you look at Trigger Happy's comp, you look that they've got 52 and that they've got a bucket, and it's like, oh, they'll get top mid easily. Unfortunately, there's also a Dynamo Roller and Elias staring at it. So I think like the opening on this map, and opening is really important for both of these teams, right? Because if Skeggy Slimers are able to get the opening that they want, the bus is parked, right? And as soon as the bus is parked, it's really hard to move it. Whereas if you're Trigger Happy, obviously you want to prevent that bus from being parked at all costs. And you also want to like buy yourself those opportunities to be able to move up and get control. Because especially like Umami Ruins, once you get into their spawn a little bit, it's so difficult to dislodge if you don't have the tools for it.
You've got to do it in such a way that like you don't immediately, even if you find a pick, it just gets traded back immediately. Because like the pairing of Nebula and Jakey is mortifying because they're both so fast that they're basically goddamn omnipresent. Which is really, really difficult to decide which one you're going to shoot at. It requires extremely clear coordination. And this is LAN. This is like, it is much harder to communicate properly on LAN with the crowd, each other, and just the general energy. But also that can be the thing that can make an underdog thrive. And Trigger Happy really needs to tap into that energy if they're going to start to bring this back.
Yeah, we see a Kraken shot coming out from Nebula here. Not quite the shot I think we were expecting to see. But nevertheless, the comps on both sides remaining pretty much exactly the same as we see the rollout here for Skeggy Slimers and Trigger Happy. I say that Toba immediately gets an opening pick onto Cosme this time. Last time it was Jason. This time it's Cosme who's getting shot out by the leader. You see Toba waiting to shoot someone on top mid. To say that, Jakey does get taken down, traded out by Jason. But Andy just content to hold this left zone. I mean, they can't really approach Dynamo very easily if they don't paint up. It's to say that they finally get the pin down. Cosme might be able to get a pick here onto one.
Cosme breaks through, but is going to not quite be able to decide his target. And he's going to come up empty-handed as Kraken from Nebula comes out as well. A bomb from behind from Jason has managed to knock out Jakey. Has got loads of pressure from all around. However, Jason does get cleared up. And it's a bit of a strange game state. FLM doing a great job holding this top mid, trying to stabilize this position, staying away from Toba's Lisa laser. And it's a really strange stalemate. However, top mid does go in the favor of Skeggy Slimers, and that might swing things.
Yeah, Tobiah, we've not mentioned her too much, but she is an incredibly strong elite player, playing a lot with Risu and the like. Winning a lot of weeklies over the last 6 months.
Forcing a jump out.
Forces a jump out from Cosme, as we saw there with the Kraken. But we're going to see, like, Elite is going to be
Nebula dies here, this could be big.
Yeah, Nebula is the only one really up right now. Oh, almost manages to trade out Cosme, but if you're Trigger Happy, that's pretty good.
Nice kill from Jason.
Yeah, Jason getting a pick there onto Jakey is going to ensure that Trigger Happy, provided that they don't go down here, will be able to take the zone. Dynamo also going to be taking out Core out on that left-hand side. And right now, it's a pretty awkward game state. If you're Trigger Happy, you're happy to hold this zone, but you have to be so careful. Big pick onto Jakey once again
from Trigger Happy here. Cosby will be taken out by Turbo. We mentioned earlier a moment ago, they are going to be able to start pushing off of that. Nebula popping this Kraken to try and get a pin shot. Manages to
there we
pick
go.
off FLM here.
Wait, two have gone down to the back line. Is that cheap?
I think Jason and Cosby managed to run in and kill two there, which Cosby is going to be taken down by Nebula.
Well, so they didn't flip there, by the way.
Yeah,
that's important.
Yeah, no zone flip as well.
A great kill from Jeep. Jakey is going to be able to follow it back up, and I think this should be capped. FLM is on the Splat lane, not going to be able to charge probably quite enough. But a jump in, and a great flank from Jason. Finds one, is also going to threaten Jakey off the zone. 17 ticks are all that's in it for Trigger Happy, swinging straight back.
Yeah, no Dynamo left. Both shooters caught around top mid here. If you're confident you get one of these, you might just win the game. Toba being picked off it as well. Jason also going to be picked off. It is just Cosby holding this front, but Jakey isn't going to be able to find too many picks. They are 2 down, but they do finally get the zone that Cheap stalling beautifully on that right-hand side, able to get the jump out to their beacon behind. He's able to find a pick. Almost
Nearly
finds a
found
second,
two.
but Skeggy Slimers finally might be able to set up the bus.
Jason has jumped to a beacon, and he's going to be able to get out in time. Keeping those strikes available, Alexander doesn't seem to have any. Actually, they've just been spent, and he's going to punish for it. This is actually looking very dangerous for Gabi. They've just used a pivotal resource and did not really get much for it. Like, 60 ticks might sound like a lot, but it can run. Although FLM finds a great catch, finding Jakey getting a little too ambitious, running up to Adam. And with Kraken active, there's only 2 players who can actually shoot back at Trigger Happy, as they can hopefully make some headway back into this game. Cosme detached alone is going to go down, and Toba in a very, very strong leading spot really puts the rest of this game in jeopardy for Trigger Happy.
Yeah, they're able to flip.
Oh, they're 94 to Cooler. That is lethal.
Jason getting a really big pick. They manages to get into flow state as well. They're going to be able to cap this right-hand zone. Maybe? Possibly? The no ink? Okay, finally, they do manage to get the cap onto that zone. As I say that, Skeggy Slime is already set up. Toba Prime almost manages to pick off Jason. The Whale is going to come out from Jakey. Is going to provide some displacement. Toba on this right-hand side won't be caught out as Sheep goes down.
A trade from Cosme.
Yeah, trade from Cosme as well. If you're Trigger Happy, then you're slowly but surely being forced back. Jason already has strikes, but right now, Trigger Happy have to live for a few moments. As I say that, a beautiful pick from Tabiru coming out onto Jason, preventing the strikes.
A wave comes out just to try and hold him out, but the Kraken really doesn't care. Cosme forces things early, knocking out Andy, denying Cooler as well, and it's going to also hold up to so much attention. And is that going to be enough for Trigger Happy to capitalize and get back in? Although Jason is going to full time to push top mid. It's in a 2v4 situation. This is really, really scary for him. FLM caught out again with a lot of them going down. It's really looking close. Trades aren't going to cut it for them. They're going to need a special and probably a pick to get back in here. But Jason going down. Time is really running out for him.
Yeah, you say they need a special, but the only one they're remotely close to as well. Jason only halfway to strike. Sheep less than halfway to Cooler. Nebula is going to be able to hold this top mid, just opting to play patient.
Cosme goes
being
down.
Taken out. FLM also being picked off on that right-hand side.
Jason goes down.
Jason being picked off, and with that, Skeggy Slimers, after a little bit of a precarious position early on there, managed to take the set over Trigger Happy and secure themselves the top seed in the group.
What a game.
Yeah. Oh, and the best part is, it's play all 3. There's one more of these to commentate over sales.
Well, that's bad news for my breath, but great for everyone else. I think that was by far the most interesting about that game is, we mentioned at the start how the win condition for like Umami in basically every context is you get on the dome and you sit there. Neither team managed to do that ever. It was fisticuffs, left, right, good night, flying like all around in mid for 5 minutes straight.
Yeah.
And it barely went in the favor of Skeggy Slimers. And honestly, I feel like if you ran that game again, the exact same thing would happen, but to like either favor. Like, I think if you're Skeggy Slimers, you're not really too happy with the way that one went. You're thrilled you got the win. That's great, but you're looking for much more stability. And I think with Inkblock Clams, I mean, this is like the Lita map ever, but also not really.
I mean, Lita, on the one hand, it's fantastic on defense on this map, but
when it's time to go somewhere, where do you go?
I mean, it's like, it's the classic Elita problem of, oh no, I have to move up. And you realize you're the slowest weapon in the game, or one of the slowest weapons in the game while doing that. Trigger Happy obviously have, like, they've lost 2 matches already. They are, like, confirmed to be the second seed now, but I think it would be a really good opportunity for them to try and win this third game, get the morale going, especially as they go into tomorrow's match. I believe this confirms them to be against Susie's idea, which is the acing and Conroe pickup that we saw earlier on today. I think it would be a really good thing for them to figure out sort of how they want to play against Skeggy Slimers on that Clam Splat map, because I mean, Susie's idea, like, not quite the same thing as Skeggy Slimers. Like, Skeggy Slimers is a very extreme case, right, where you have that Elise, you have that Dynamo. But it's not too dissimilar if you are, like, for Susie's idea. They've got an Elise in Italics, they've got that Tri-Slosher from Karma, like, they've got both, neither team really wants to play that quickly. And
it's a really good opportunity for Trigger Happy nonetheless.
Yeah, exactly. As I say, it's a good opportunity for them to figure out what it is they need to do for tomorrow, get the morale up.
Because of the way like the bracket works as well, like it is exceedingly likely that Trigger Happy and Skeggy Slimers are going to meet again.
Yeah, exactly.
And like there is no guarantee that they will be able to replicate it. But as we move in, last game of day one, it's been a long day for us.
Yeah.
Probably been a longer day for our players. But they've only got one more before everyone can probably go to the pub. As we immediately break right away. Cheap's going for the early caller as we've seen him do. Vac Charger, that makes a lot more sense.
I want to point that out. Vac Charger, that's going to be how Skeggy Slimers want to set up that push here. Jakey on this bottom left-hand side, it's going to be all the members of Trigger Happy are staring at that. As I say that, Cosme is going to be picked off as a result of that. So, yeah, Skeggy Slimers after a really good start here. Jakey creating a lot of space on this left-hand side is going to be used slowly but surely. Let's say that Nebula going to be taken down in mid. 2-1 right side. Beautiful pick by Jason. Might be able to find a second as well. Toba managing to get out for the time being is going to be able to jump out. Ultimately, Cheats fighting Jakey on this one. Like, Jakey's still been on this left for so long. Is going to finally jump out and relinquish a little bit of control to Trigger Happy here. But they're burning a lot of specials here, Sales. I don't think this is going to be a push quite yet.
I wouldn't think so. I mean, it is like a notoriously difficult to move on map. Cosme might have jumped the gun there, but FLM getting into a really good position because of it. Not quite able to close out any picks though. They've taken space, but with Jason not close to strikes, and now great kill from Cheap actually, being able to confirm that. But again, the Andy Dynamo is going to put down such a rain over this area, and is probably going to force Trigger Happy to end this kind of push. Oh, never mind, Cosme. I do apologize.
Cosme's just being built different at that moment. They managed to get the pick onto Andy. All the members of Skeggy Slimers are sitting on the plat. Unfortunately, sitting on the plat is like the most part-the-bus thing you can do in this game. And Ingbot is the map to do it on. So it's going to be up to Trigger Happy to figure out how they're going to
Great kill, that's no vacuum.
Oh,
that was an incredible kill.
They've got two. It's a 2v2 situation. 1v2
finds
situation
3,
now.
I think.
Yeah, 1v1, just Jakey and FM. If you're a 52, you might be able to get the push. The heavy hair, as I say that.
The wave! Okay, I totally think he touched that. I don't know, I got away with that. Yeah, but either way, he's going to be some really, really good combined offense coming out from Trigger Happy. Jason runs in, finds a trade, no cooler. I think this could very easily become a push, and I think it definitely will.
Yeah, as long as I get these clams to FLM in quick fashion here. They are throwing the clams out.
Can we count to 8, boys? Yes, we can.
They are going to be able to throw the clams. They know how to coordinate on this in this situation. FLM going to be taken out, I believe, by Toba on the charge. The back is going to force him to get a pick on the Cosme as well, with teammates falling up from the vacuum cleaner, but Trigger Happy are going to be able to escape back to flat. Cheap keeping beacons up. Cheap might be able to find a pick on the Toba.
Oh, he's completely surrounded.
3 members of Skeggy Slimers.
They wanted that man obliterated. That's not fun for Cheap. However, specials do come out. Whale is ready. They have flat, but the economy is mostly there, but not quite immediately in position to follow up on anything. Cosme does go down. Jason dies. Really, really tough pick. But Cheap here has been doing a really good game on these dapples, and is going to be able to force Toba off that wall, and immediately going to keep them away from the basket just for now. But Vacuum is once again online. I think if they can't push them out of these positions, the clock is really ticking for them. Cosme takes the fight.
Great follow-up fighting beautifully against Nebula. They're managing to get the pick onto them in the end. Back is still ready. They might be able to use it for this defense. Andy being
great
caught
stuff
out
from FLM.
will be picked off by FM here.
The charger
having to avoid the Toba laser on the bats.
They just have 4 clams.
He's going to be able to get a clam and will narrowly undercut the bats to be able to get a clam in, but I don't think Trigger Happy want to try and push this too hard. Cosme, not quite hearing what I'm saying, he's going to be picked off. And Skeggy Slimers will be able to hold this defense. Strike's going to be taken out to try and slow the advance, but as I say that, Trigger Happy.
Very split here.
Yeah, very.
Okay, they've regrouped up again with that
Cosme being taken out. Again, Jason.
That's 2 down, 3 down. Oh, dearie.
There's a J
Trigger Happy. Here comes FLM though, undeterred in the face of 3 down. And he holds the line. He might be able to kill Toba and deny the vacuum. And he does.
He
He's held that push entirely by his own. What a moment from FLM. Yeah, FM holding that beautifully. Object Shredder on the heavy as well. We didn't point out until throughout the set, but that did enable them to get the pick onto Toba. No sprinkler chicanery is going to stop them from getting the picks. As I say, that
Cosme finds a trade.
Cosme is going to be able to find the trade.
It's the last minute of this game.
Yeah, it's the last minute.
That's
Toba
tough.
will find the pick. As I say that they still need to push up. They still haven't found the space. They're sitting in mid. They've not got that many clams either. They need to find the clams. They need to find the picks. They are going to be able to push.
That comes out.
Like pop the special. The VAC is going to enable them to get the pick if they throw the clam in, which
They
miss it.
Oh dear!
And Trigger Happy. Well, Nebula's going to get out with the Kraken because I mean that thing's invincible. But
do you reckon they were going to jump pity to the Kraken recall?
I don't think so. The Kraken was too far away.
That is an amazing stroke of luck for Trigger Happy, to be perfectly honest. Jason gets a little giddy, does go down. Should have had cooler. He does. Strike still 66%. And that could be necessary for him here. Jakey's getting real antsy trying to get in, and the combined forces of Cheech and Cosme, we've seen really great stuff from them. Going to shut that down. No VAC online. Another 3 go down. Just Nebula alive on this shot, and he's going to fall to Cosme. And I cannot see a way they win this game at this point.
Yeah,
and well done to Trigger Happy.
I was about to say, while they were running on that, while they were fighting on that bottom left, rest of Trigger Happy managed to see, okay, the Plat's literally free real estate. We'll just run there. We'll get the clam in. We'll secure this game. And Trigger Happy able to take the final game in this set. Really good performance from them, I think. And I'd say they should be confident going into day 2.
Phenomenally played from them. No, that was really good. I think, honestly, what brought them that game, like all their successful moments, aside from FLM being a one-man army and just saying, I'm going to take my game, and he just held the fort, was if you, especially when Skiggy Slammers wanted to play offense, you want to fight Cosme. You now have to fight Cheeps as well.
Yep.
Immediately, and they always played that in such great synchrony that even if you do kill one of them, the other one jumps on you right away. And because, again, I think what played so well for Skiggy Slimers in like games 1 and 2 was that it's Lita and Dynamo, and then these 2 short-range weapons. But if one of the short-range weapons goes down, it puts everything on the other. And Trigger Happy identified that and honestly made some really good adjustments and brought them that game. I think, yeah, as you say, they should feel confident going into day 2, knowing that they have the ability to adapt to the enemy team. And with best of 5s available, as well as the losers bracket, it could be the year of Trigger Happy. It could.
It could be the year of Trigger Happy indeed.
But we'll have to stay to day 2 to find out.
Yeah, you'll have to stay tuned until day 2 to find out about that. But yeah, as you said, Trigger Happy doing a really good job adapting, making sure that they were taking those 2 fights. I think much more perpendicularity in how the specifically Cheap and Cosme were taking their fights. Like we saw so many situations throughout that game where on the stack, like you've got Cosme pushing one way, and then Sheep happens to be around about here and just goes whoop, and it's a good combo. Well, like you can't, even if you're a 52, your wall only protects you one way. Like if there's someone to the side of you or even behind you, it becomes so much more difficult to stay alive, do your job, do that stalling that is a 52 they really want you to do. And yeah, I think as long as they keep that up tomorrow, they'll be an absolute menace in the bracket.
It's going to be a really good bracket. So who's made bracket now? It's yours, Mammothly.
Yep. Hello.
Mr. The Mammothly guy. Now it's Rhine time.
Yep.
Susie's idea.
Yep.
Distinct.
Yep.
As we see them there.
Obviously, both of them, Skaggy Slimers and Trigger Happy.
Yeah,
and
that's going to be great.
Two are Buckus Brigade.
Yes.
Winning Group C.
Yep. Yeah, I didn't drop this out there, I believe. And I know, I forgot the name of Z34's team.
Well, it's Jammy and the Femboys.
Yeah, good thing I forgot.
Yeah, it's Jammy and the Femboys. Probably the most iconic team name from this Vibes, I'd say.
Okay, Hatsune Inku's pretty good.
Hatsune Inku is I think that's the best pun.
It's the best name, but it's not always the best people who win the prize.
Sometimes you can, it's one of those situations where you come up with a creative pun and you're really proud of it, and it's a good creative pun, right? Hatsune Inku is a really good, it's a good pun.
Yeah.
But as soon as you, Jammy and the Femboys is a completely different level.
We can't even comment to it.
There are no comments, it speaks for itself.
That does end day 1 of Splat Vibes Volume 4. First Vibes will be 2 days.
Yep.
We're going to be back here.
Well,
we're going to be up at a stupid time in the morning. I don't know how far people have to. I mean, for me, I have to be up at 5:30 for this.
Which is totally all right. First team, Cats and Dogs and Slimers play the final match because we didn't play it in time.
There's another match. I lied, apparently, as we've just found out.
Yeah, there's another match. There was some technical issues on the other side.
Oh, that's true. I forgot about that. Yeah, okay. So ignore the times I lied. I'm sorry. Didn't mean to.
Yeah, it probably will happen again. Okay, so that's... I know we just said, I forgot. It's Skeggy Slimers
Skeggy
and...
Slimers, Trigger Happy...
As in, like, this set that's just being played now.
Oh, that was...
Who's even going to be on the cast? Can we find out? Can we see the sheet? Who knows? We'll find out. It'll be a surprise for all of us.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think this is meant to be one of the ones that was off stream, because we do have another setup in this room, but that was like mega late, because I don't know if you've been paying attention to the stream a long time, you might have realized that for this particular leg, we did round 1, and then round 3, and then round 2, and then round 4, and this is round 5.
And now we're going back to round 2.
Right. Yeah, something like that. Yeah, because there was just like there was some like technical chicanery going on the other side.
Yeah, it seems likely. Right. Yeah. Well, Pixel's disappeared again, thus condemning us to not being on the BRB screen.
Yep.
So hopefully he'll come over like he has right now to put us on a BRB screen. That'd be lovely.
Yeah, that'd be lovely.
Okay, it's in a conversation. Okay, well that's brilliant. It's been a good day though. I think like we've ran to time quite well. The sun is still up.
Yep, I can see the sky and it's blue.
And we're probably leaving in the next hour, I hope.
Yeah, leaving in the next hour. I mean, some players will be like getting dinner among themselves. Other players planning to eventually hit up the after party later this evening. Might be absolutely sloshed tomorrow morning.
That's going to be a big advantage for everyone who doesn't do that.
Yeah.
Or maybe some people play better sloshed.
Some people do actually play better sloshed.
I hope Chano does.
I know
I've seen him. I've seen him on the base and on the game. He's a man.
I was about to say, I think Chano might be one of those people who plays better when sloshed. Unfortunately, I'm not one of those people who plays better when sloshed.
Okay, so they're launching projectiles at the setup, which is pretty cool. With
Go
away. Get out. Okay, we valiantly protected the setup from incoming projectiles.
Yep.
Thus a kind act. Hopefully goes rewarded. Where's Pixel gone, actually? We're still here. Oh, here he is. He's back. Is he going to free us? Will he free us to the BRB screen? I hope he will. Unless we're on the cast again. Are we on the cast again? Huh? Who's casting the next one?
That was the last game today, so Mike...
Yeah, okay. Yeah, makes sense. Yeah, brilliant. Tremendous. Over the moon. All of the above. Peachy. I've actually run out of all the things to say. Day two will start at the same time, hopefully. Yeah, actually a bit earlier. Hopefully should start earlier.
Yeah, day 2 starting tomorrow. I think roughly about the same time.
Hopefully we have less tech
issues
because we sorted them all today by finding them with our face.
Yeah, we saw more today. That's how these things go.
But things will go wrong, surely.
You'll see this one on several of the sets tomorrow on the mic, and you won't be seeing me on the mic because
we might see
you'll see me on the stage maybe. Yeah.
We'll see some ink brush plonker getting about. As tends to be. So lots to be excited for day 2 of Splat 1v4.
Yep.
Stay tuned. Not the whole time though. Go to bed. That seems fair.
Go to bed.
But when you wake up, find the stream. Come back. It's gonna be an absolutely zinger top 8.
Yeah, I completely agree with you.
Lovely. Right. Okay. In that case, we're gonna see you tomorrow. Goodbye.
hear me. Hello, everyone. I'm not sure how many viewers are watching right now. But for now, we go to cycle. In game? Yeah. No, it's not what I wanted. But yeah, we're literally waiting for a team to like finish their game. It's a bit, we're gonna like, because we've got like this end of the year show, so we're gonna do like a let's play. Is it in game? Hello, hello everyone. This is so like, let's go. Okay, welcome to my Splat Vibes Raiders. Okay, but like for once, yeah, we wait this a game on the off stage, and then we go to do some like things. No spoilers in the chat, please, everyone. Yeah, that's. Oh yeah, I actually play this game a lot, but. What are we doing? What are we doing, chat? I can't even see chat, so. Wait, what? I can't do that one. Do we just need to do raid more? No. Splatoon Raiders, everyone. Look. I literally had not had enough time to like organize and make the Raiders, so this is the Raiders content we get. Let's play this. Everyone is like getting vibe stuff, so it's like one to one. I hope everyone. I know there's some quite a few audio issues and stuff, so I hope everyone's been enjoying the live stream, and then also the people like who are watching and like at that actual event. I think that means the most to me. If people enjoy it, I know there's always tech issues. Oh yeah. Damn, this game is noisy. Oh yeah, all real. Only on the Switch, everyone. Oh, is the back end. Go play about audio being loud in the venue. What should I do, chat? I don't have to control the thing. Alright, I need the eggs. Whoa, it froze as well with me. I'm so good at this game. Can we clip this chat? Also, I'm looking this way for where the monitor is. Oh yeah, I forgot I had one. Oh yeah, I forgot this is like kind of like open map. What? Let's go down there. Oh. interviews. Where am I going next? Can we do this? How long is Oh, I need to cut more eggs. Oh, I can't count, chat. I'm so... Please cut that. I'm not done, by the way. I'm good. Look, I'm good, chat. I'm good, chat. Just wrap this stage up. So I don't know how you advance. I'm kind of like, watch it's like after this. Isn't it? That's Splat ratings. Show them on the live stream. Please, can we get raised in the chat, everyone? Cool. I'm gonna put it back on the Be Right Back because I'm assuming the other match is made. But stay tuned for our top 8 interviews and stuff. It'll be pretty soon, and then day 1 will end, and we have the top 8 all tomorrow, so it's gonna be pretty hype. So stay tuned. Let me put this on the start stream.
Hey, Jakey. Hurry up.
Get over here!
Okay, so while we're waiting for Andy and Jakey, just to show you guys who has made the top 4. First of all, you were up here earlier, but what's your name and what team do you play for?
Hi, my name is Jason. My name is Jason. Instead of Jason, I'm playing for Trigger. I can't speak properly. I played for Trigger Happy. We came second in our group. We lost to Skeggy on mainstream. Yeah, it was a really fun set. Me and Nebula, it's all love, but the crash vote was real good. And Jake used to give me side eye. I see you. Great. I'll see you tonight.
Whoa!
Well, thank you very much and congratulations, and we will see you tomorrow. Woo! Okay, next. Actually, no, never mind. You can ask him.
What were you thinking? No, you go ahead. You have something on your mind. Come on.
The only question I was going to ask, I was meant to ask this to everyone to be fair, but I wanted to ask if they had clean sweeps or not. So, I forgot. Thank you.
No, we didn't.
And for Crystal's own benefit, who did you lose to?
So we lost to that guy, Dan.
And? What was the game? Game lost?
It was sweet 2-1. 2-1. And then we dropped the game to Saturn Dreams.
Saturn Dreams! Yeah. That's the only thing you wanted to hear.
It actually is.
No, that's the only reason why you wanted to do this so badly.
She's so horrible to me.
I know. How are you feeling for tomorrow, though? How are you feeling for tomorrow?
I'm feeling great.
You feeling great? Could you play it right now?
Can I play now? No.
Thank you so much for coming back.
Bye.
Bye.
Woo! Okay. Now, I had to call these two up together because I fear they're attached to the hip. And they were both actually asking me earlier if I could interview them both. So, you can share a microphone. Have fun. So, for those who are not very knowing and don't exactly know who you are, please introduce yourselves and what team you play for.
First of all, it's crazy that you don't know who we are.
We haven't been here in 2 years.
So basically, we're Andy and Jake, and we.
Who's Andy and who's Jakey?
This is Andy and this is Jake. We play for Skegness Slimers. Because we represent Butlins. Butlins by the sea. Skeggy Butlins! Skeggy Butlins! That's about it.
Also, we're super grateful for playing today. There's some crazy talent here. These guys over here, ridiculous. Bro, get on that. That next up.
He's been PR trained. He's been media trained.
I'm in.
You have.
I'm in. But yeah, it's been so great today. I had a great time.
How do you feel about tomorrow? Just
terrible.
quick. You should let Jakey answer a question.
No. He's not allowed, Mike.
How do you feel about tomorrow, Jakey?
Confidence is through the roof.
Oh, okay.
Honestly, I've had a lot of people tell me I'm washed, and I'm kind of sick of it.
It's true. It's true. Now he's locked in though. He was washed. They thought he was washed. He's not washed anymore.
Okay.
All right.
Well.
Watch out.
Just to speed things up a little bit. Congratulations, and we will see you on the main stage tomorrow. Okay.
Let's get started. Goodbye.
Our last representative of our top 8, please make your way up here. And before Slap asks you any questions, I just want to say, do you have any words of wisdom for your team?
They're not fucking here. Our team left. They're gone.
So Andy was media trained, but you weren't, it seems.
Yeah. Anyway,
So, what's your name and what team do you play for?
my name is Zips, and I play for the Butkus Brigade.
I still can't get over that name. I'm just kind of happy that the Femboy team didn't make it, so we don't have to say that name again.
They did make it.
Wait, they did make it?
Oh yeah, they did.
I'm so
I play them tomorrow, round 1.
Oh no, I'm gonna say Femboy tomorrow. Oh no. So, would you like to address the mammoth in the room, or what do you think you're going to be like tomorrow?
think we'll do pretty good tomorrow. We're gonna beat Mammothly. We're gonna beat everyone.
Oh!
It's locking time, boys.
Oh! Kind of tough. Kind of tough.
Okay, I am going to ramble at you super duper quickly because I really do not want to keep you guys here any much longer than I have to. Thank you all so much for coming to day one of Splat Vibes. Tomorrow, the exact same time. However, those of you in the top 8 teams, we are looking to, if any of you remember at Legacy where we did interviews with the top 4 teams, we want to do something similar like that tomorrow. If the top 8 teams could try and aim to get here for about 8:30ish, that's fine. If you can't, please let me know tonight as soon as possible because full teams, I'm going to need full teams here at the venue at around 8:30ish. If you can't make it at that time, you need to let me know as soon as possible because then we can end up trying to film all your content when you're not playing. So we're going to need to really try and schedule these interviews and stuff around when people aren't playing. Hi. Tomorrow? What time? Okay, that's fine. If you guys are getting here for 9, that's fine, but it means we're going to have to low-key kind of rush these interviews and people will be coming in. So if you can come here for 8:30, then please do, but if not, let me know as soon as you can, and then we will try and schedule all the interviews with all the top 8 teams. I'm going to need every single player from your team. So, hi Jakey. Wow, I was just about to get to that. Sub, would you like to tell everyone about what's happening tonight?
Okay, first, do I have to be here for 8:30 tomorrow?
You were technically meant to be here at 8 today. Helpers are meant to be here at 8 a.m. That's what I'm saying. And the only helpers I saw here at 8 a.m. were me, Jin, and Robin. I don't know.
Anyways, tickets are still available for our after party tonight. Is it up here? Oh, it's up here. You put it up there. Please, everybody, I don't know that address off by heart, so take a picture of it or something, or write it down. If you still want to come to the after party tonight, please go onto Eventbrite, buy the tickets for it, and the address is up there, I think.
So, not to keep you guys any longer, if you need the information for the after party, please take it now. You are all free to go. You have 32 minutes until the after party starts, and we hope to see a lot of you there. Woo! Bye-bye.
Now you know your team. There were 2 particular highlights. I felt like,